Respawn by Razor. Get lost in the game.
Two standout players from Korea. We got Mangja, we got Mulgold. They're going to be going at it. One of them will fight for the right to go into our grand finals and go up against the legend Nee.
Man, I can't wait to see what happens after this. TWT well underway now, especially considering this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for the TWT 25. It's going to be a good one. I can already see it coming just by the matches that we have here right now. And one of my favorite parts of any tour is just the international competition and how they're going to evolve. Obviously, we already talked about the challengers, the masters, and the dojos events respectively. That means we're going to be seeing a lot of high-profile, high-level Tekken, and a lot of people traveling to these different regions to get those points and those spots for EWC. And once again, it just sets a precedent for the game to grow in a great way, especially considering they've given us the roadmap.
Something else I've been thinking about too, just looking at this, you know, we talked about earlier the fact that the Pakistan community doesn't have representation at this event, unfortunately, but after the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition, I think it was interesting how at the conclusion of that event, okay, Pakistan, clear victory. This is the response of the Korean community.
Yeah.
You know, we took the L. But if this is the response, I can't wait to see a showdowns when we start to get on the road and see those big international.
We have one coming up soon. We got another
What's up, y'all?
combo breaker, and we know a lot of the players from Korea, from Japan.
I was already in bed watching EVO,
Actually, I gotta give a lot of love to Pakistan.
and then
It must be frustrating to not be able to
someone said boot up, and then a second one said boot up, a second person said boot up,
You know, I wish they could be here.
and then I would chill for like another hour, and then a third person said boot up,
Some of my favorite players
and now I'm here.
From Pakistan at this point.
Hello.
I mean, you know, I love the giant, man. Always tell changes the game. I want to see more of these. I want to see Honey and Wise comes back and give us some of these games, man. I want to see Hafiz Tanvir. I want to see all of these players come back and represent. I tell this to all of my favorite players in the States. I want y'all to travel more. I want y'all to get out there, get that experience. So we
What's up, y'all?
big events play.
There's really not much to say.
Have these exciting battles again, man.
EVO Day 3 is happening. Currently, we're watching Tekken.
Playing the game. Once again,
I think we just watched winners final, which means we're gonna watch losers semi,
I really do appreciate that, man. I have to thank players all
and then losers final, and then grand final.
Regardless of the game, if I talk about the game, I'm gonna tell the players what's.
But I mean, you already know what's up. You already know what we're doing.
Matches to get hype about and talk about in such an exciting way, and inspires me to go and play the game, and it's been amazing, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a busy couple months coming up. We gotta.
I forgot YouTube be fucking lagging, bro.
Once this stuff starts, it feels like a whirlwind, especially in the summer, right? We go combo breaker, then we got Melbourne, then we got something happening. It feels like it's something every week. If you guys if you like the matches that you've seen and the match quality that you've seen so far today, you are not gonna have any shortage of it coming up in the summer months.
Yeah. And it's going to be one of those things, too, because we have this as our personal friendship.
If you like the matches that you've seen and the match quality that you've seen so far today, you are
Alright,
not going to have any shortage of it coming up in the summer months.
Yeah. And it's going to be one of those things, too, because we have this as our personal friendship. It's like, I'll see you at the next one.
Alright, I'll put it up on YouTube, yo.
This event, it's going to be one of those.
Yeah, I'll go.
Anyways, we are getting ready with the games. The final 2 sets that are going to be coming up. Losers final here.
Submit.
Any thoughts?
Oh, this is losers final. Yeah, we already peeped most of this tournament. Not gonna lie.
To the matchup.
Character matchup?
Yeah, go to the character matchup.
So I think there's only 2 matches. Predicting Nee is gonna win because Nee is just kind of that dude.
He's got the back ones. He's got the little pesky low.
And he's spazzing right now. Hasn't lost yet.
He scouts the slide, right? But Law is going to try to keep you at distance 1, distance 2. Those moves are slow enough to where he can just jab you. He can annoy you with the lows, and then you really got to look for the slide. So I'm looking for aggression from Mangja. I'm looking for a little reserved movement.
We'll see what happens though. I didn't peep the start of it because I was busy at when it started, but
a lot of dancing and not just an overwhelming one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, from the bit that I have watched, it's been pretty crazy. So we just watched a match between Raven and Claudio, and they had so many awkward moments, but that's because
even in spite of losses,
I don't know, you just had to watch it. It's hard to explain.
He's been playing really fluid too. He's been playing to his opponent.
Raven had like a crouching move, and then Claudio was doing his running too, and that puts him above. And because of that, they both whiff the move, and it was awkward, and that happened multiple times.
Mangja, I'm worried that maybe coming straight off of a winners final loss like that into this set, that might affect him a little bit.
Yeah, but that's the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
There's a lot of people watching this right now, though. I think around.
Right, but it's just a gut feeling.
All right, down the road.
I think we're getting close to 40,000 people. And this is for Japan. This isn't even for the U.S. one. This isn't even the big one.
I think the down forward 2 is going to come into play.
Oh, absolutely.
The way that he uses it and the way that Mogul likes to move, that's going to be
especially
the tone setter. It's going to be the tone setter.
Especially with the way, the way he's been walking and stepping.
Okay, starting things off. Having to do with the 2-1 for Claudio 2 is going to be important.
Thank you, Hope, for the first, Sunny for the second, Protagonist for the third. Appreciate it.
Back to the wall already. Mungja in trouble. Gets the wall splat.
Why are you looking at me, sus, Protagonist?
Big damage. Get up.
Blue Moon burst there, and then activation here. Just barely got Mungja in rage. Push him towards the wall like this.
I love how he keeps that in there. He uses it as a temperature check. He's like, yo, you want to move or you want to hit a button? And then he switches it up as the game goes on. It's so good.
It's so evil, too, just be able to change his timing up like that as well.
He had different levels of it, too. I don't know if people can understand at home. If he's fully pulling it out, it goes into a guard break state.
Yep.
He can stop it at 2 different levels. It's crazy.
Especially for a character that already just passively has such great pressure. That kind of tool like that is just it's a cherry on top. It's really brutal, actually.
Oh, that was sick.
Let's go 2.4K. Yeah, true. We hit that.
Gets the float sequence here. Barely
Oh, wait. I might have made an error earlier. Actually, reminded me. I think I put 2,300.
Okay.
I did. I'm stupid.
Bro, threaded the needle right through his forehead.
2,400.
Fishing mid at the start like this.
Okay, Mungja started to move.
And just even more so to talk
Appreciate
about
that.
the move, Mark. Think about it.
So what's up, Blue? Yeah, we had 2,400 followers. Appreciate y'all, man.
He can get a poke in. He can keep that offense even slightly. So you better get the timing right.
It exacerbates. It really makes the Claudio Classics that much worse. It's just the way it rolls onto itself. It passively just.
That's a lot of y'all, bro. We're like actually averaging like 100 followers a month. That's kind of crazy.
Side step 4 again. Running to the wall this time. Slide hold into the low smash. That's brutal, man.
I hate
side step 4.
Because I hit 2,300 last month.
Mid strikes. And the low to close it out. Mogul complete control.
Oh, wow. Just was not able to get anything started for real. I mean, we saw him play a little more defensively, but just casting.
It was a little under 100 a month, but I mean, it's around there.
Be useful, right? So.
Yeah, he was able to make some stuff happen in Dragon Charge, obviously, but it just felt like he never really was able to get like strong tempo control over Mogul, and Mogul was way too comfortable at the wall, man. In particular, that feels like, man, the way the wall pressure stacks up with this character, especially once he pops heat, it just feels like it's very overwhelming on him in a mental. Mogul is just like a very cerebral type kind of player, especially with the way he applies pressure.
Yeah, dude, it's like he once he finds the weak spot, he was like, oh, this is hurting you.
Yeah.
That this side step forward, it's killing you.
Or it's like how you react to his pressure at the wall. He's very good at picking up small cues like that and then punishing you heavily for being insistent on a particular option. Oh my God, the clean walk around.
Oh my God, back to the wall.
Beat him up, guys. Oh my goodness.
We were just talking about this.
What was all that?
Dude, Claudio is so impressive.
He literally was like, yeah, man, it just really makes it easy for him to get that.
I'm actually surprised we saw a Raven in top 8, by the way. Kind of crazy to me. Nice knockout.
The threat of the uppercut, though. This is going to be one of Mongja's tickets to be able to call out Mogul's movement, especially at close quarters like this. And here, showing you why.
That combo was sick.
That is so much damage.
That combo was sick.
And he has his heat activated here. We're going to see slides. You know, he's going to have to want to go for it. He's going to opt to go for
it. Oh, see, side steps being bucked is crazy.
Oh, bro. Side step 2-1-2.
Combo was tight.
The
pose at the KO. He's just dead. Yo.
The Bruce juice?
Yo.
Into the dragon?
The game of death?
You straight out of a comic book, man. There you go, mid-strike.
Man, you got to be old school to know that one.
Man, I'll be too busy looking good, though. As I'm saying,
Shout out to Jim Kelly.
You know what it
He tried to frame trap there. It didn't work, though. Oh, he tried to frame trap there.
Spin at the wall. Splash for the damage. And then the low touch and the mid-strike to close out. Mogul trying to take this second game 1 round away.
Just snatching the momentum back from Mungja. Great round, Mulgold answers right back. And look at the offense pickup on the side of Mungja.
But look at Mulgold, just blocked.
Now, and it's not even as active defensively if we've seen somebody like Lee do. He's like, yo, I'll just hold my ground and make you make me make a mistake.
And obviously, you know, he ate a lot of damage at the wall with that hit, but look at the position here. And he still has resources to use. He has rage. He can turn this around.
Oh, what a whip punish. I've never seen anybody whip punish Laws. Heat smash? Nah.
Yeah,
Low
between the first and second hit was crazy.
Jab float, nothing after. While standing for the Blue Moon Burst, though.
Did he throw it away?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Slash.
my God. He's done.
Back threes, spring kick.
Oh, that was crazy.
That was godlike. Oh, that was godlike. That was godlike.
That was saucy.
I'm sorry, bro.
I love moments like that, bro.
It's cool.
What did we tell you, man? The health insurance policies, dog. You know, Tom.
Oh,
it's
I'm sorry, bro.
Fugazi, bro.
I'm
The
sorry, bro.
economy.
We're international right now. I'm overseas.
All right. Oh, that's going to cost you even more, bro. Jesus.
Nah, that was tight. That was tight.
Dude, it was so sick.
But it sucks because he's down 2-0 right now.
Oh, man. I've never
That's
seen a
gotta
slow-mo
hurt.
like
After
that.
a round where, again, he was laying on the offense, he had him cracked, he had him in the critical HP. Mogo was like, I'm going to just block. Okay, yeah, you did that wall combo. I have rage and I have heat.
And he's done that multiple times in the set already.
It's like, I am in it. Mogo is inevitable.
Yeah.
He's snapping on him.
Look at the offense.
While standing 4 and then again running the pressure after. Mangja's had good success with it. It's just unable to close out. Activation, counter activation now. Nunchucks running with the wasp. Running 2, spin a Rooney, and here we go.
Mulgold taking his game back, trying to take his turn back, big damage. No spring kick this time. I like the option that he went for just in case. Probably would have got a trade at most, so it still would have worked out in his favor.
Look at his round openings too, man. It's just he just goes to the classes. Low snap kicks, round open side, just back 1. Counter hit, side step 4.
And the thing is, like, a lot of times it seems like Mulgold is going down at the beginning of some of these rounds, and then Mangja fights back. You know, or Mangja goes up and then Mulgold fights back. Oh, okay, heat smash, hop, kick to answer. The minute he was on defense, he was like, I don't want any of this. Hop kick, pressing a little too lightly. Oh, nice side step while standing 2 power to the people.
Mulgold still, though, 1 round away from getting his rematch with Knee. Can he do it?
Oh, the 1, 2, 3. Cancel on it.
Yeah, Mangja's flame not yet anywhere near close to being extinguished.
Oh.
He just kicked him in the chest.
Did he delay it? Can you delay? I'm not even sure if you can. Just looked like it came out a little slower than usual. Oh, the rage ride is going to hit.
I respect it.
Yeah, most definitely. That's the offense we were talking about. I think that's what's really good about Law, but also you find openers like that with a rage ride, get a chunk of life back and take a chunk away from Mungja.
He hit him with that Tennessee Quincy, right? Oh, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Oh my God.
That knockout was...
Yo, that's OD.
Oh! This guy makes comeback after comeback after comeback. That sucks for Mangja, but Mulgold, man, what a performance. Jeez. What a performance. 3-0 in Losers Finals. Bro, he is good. That boy good.
Oh, also on the bottom screen, y'all, well, I'm waiting for it to download, but I went ahead and bought Fatal Fury. I found it for cheaper.
How do you feel about this?
On a different website.
The first one went down. That was, of course, the first to 2. 2-1 Knee's favor. What did you feel about the adjustments in just 3-game set versus the first to 3? The potential here.
I think it's a very, very believable prospect to think.
So I gotta wait for it to download, but once it's downloaded, I'll be on that.
I think a super active character that has to lean on his offense to get his game started. So he's really gonna feel like, oh, at least he's gonna be up to speed at this point. But this is scary because we've seen Knee's ability to be able to hit the gas, hit the brake, and adjust accordingly so he can take advantage of whatever you're trying to do. So it could go either way. I'm gonna be real.
See the Wolves one that you played a while back? Yes.
There was a lot of reach there for Mangja.
I found it.
Yes.
He reacts.
I found it off of Steam for
He lost him earlier. And one thing that we
for 40 instead of
the more dangerous Knee becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
instead of the 60 you would pay.
It's 2 sets that Mogul needs to win. But he can do it. He has a good character. He has a great base of gameplay, but he has his work cut out for him.
It's hard for me. Two sets is going to be tough. 2 sets is going to be tough, especially with the way Knee's been playing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But also, we got to talk about the activity. Knee's been watching. Knee's been chilling.
Yes.
Gold has been out here fighting.
I got something. What if he picks Feng?
That's actually, I actually can see that. I mean, we saw it earlier.
Feng's a lot more compact.
He's a lot more compact. We saw it earlier with the Lydia pick. Why would it not be any different here? You got one more game to play. What if you get the lead? What if the Fang gets you 2 games and all you need is 1 instead of that 2 to get it and reset it? I can see a Fang pick being a possibility.
Should be playing Wuthering Waves. I stopped playing after I lost 50-50.
It is what 3-0, 3-0. These matches have.
I have not played since.
Like they have actually been crazy.
I feel like if he goes to a Fang pick, he has to at least be able to secure like at least 2 games with it.
Yeah, he can't throw it. He can't throw it away. He can't waste it.
But also, it's Knee. He's got a Fang.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Knee has everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He got everything. But again, Feng is kind of strong too. I don't know. Either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play. And obviously, it kind of rests on Mogul to make his decisions before the match and make those adjustments within the match. Because
all right, this is about to be grand finals, y'all. By the way,
outpaced and outspaced.
Yo, they playing the bangers. They playing the.
Man, I always ask the homies. I mean, you live here, but I always ask the homies, what are we doing in Japan?
Yo,
this is tight.
Talking about tech and
talking about video games.
It sounds corny as hell, man. But the other day I was just like riding on my way, and I'm like, man, it's crazy.
You're back on the grind. I just lost my will too.
Running here at Big Site, I was like, bro, it's crazy. We're gonna have a tournament this weekend, and everybody's coming back in the town.
As soon as not only did I lose, but I got the little girl again. Are we serious?
Happy I am to be here. I'll sit on the sofa.
I'll give it up.
I was like, you know what? I'm just good.
Again, it wasn't quite the same before. I'll put it that way.
You know, bro, you already know, bro. We was talking about it, and I'm happy that we've actually been able to come back. Like I said before, man, they told me not to come over here so I could do it from.
Try to put in fucking little girls in these games.
Even without it all, but I'm happy.
But
I'm watching y'all.
What do I expect, bro?
You got sleep in your eye and everything like that. I know the time zone's here. Come on.
Me?
No, not you.
Oh, you talking to him? You talking to him?
You, bro. I'm watching y'all last year. James eating ramen noodles at 4 a.m. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
That's dangerous, bro. That's actually dangerous.
The MSG will get you.
Yeah,
that'll get you.
That's what really does it. That's what really does it. If you really had any questions. Well, we haven't talked to the people at home in a second, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 Top 8 EVO Japan 2025. I've been enjoying it. Mark, you been enjoying it?
Yeah, man, and we're at grand finals right now. And even after this, we still got Street Fighter 6, and that one is an international affair as well. I'm excited to see that one.
Yo.
Potential back-to-back EVO Japan champion with that one. I'm excited to see how that's going to play out.
6,000.
Yeah, you got to talk. You got to talk about it, man.
6,500 people, man.
It's way bigger than an elephant, and it's in the room, man. There's the way that this community out here has been just rallying around some of these games like this one, but especially that one on the community level. It's done so much for getting so many people into these games in general, but also just getting them to come out to these events. And that's what's awesome to see. Like you say, and Steve, you talked to several people who was their first time out here at this kind of thing. The crazy thing is me meeting new players, and this isn't their first event like this. They started in the past year or so, but they keep coming. They're still here. They're still being retained, and it's part of it has just been because
hi, Moriko.
And
how you doing?
The professional and the elite players here have done so much.
Thank you for the check.
Outreach to
I too lost my 50-50, but to the home girl. I would have rathered that.
Other titles or these kinds of games, but
yeah. Like next door to us, right?
Yeah,
we got Shaka. He's the biggest streamer in Japan right now.
One of we got some of the biggest streamers in Japan just out here just chilling on his sofa and just watching fighting games. And I think it's cool.
Out over Street Fighter. He runs Street Fighter events too. Yeah. It's awesome.
Dude, it's so cool. I'm so happy to be back over here talking about video games.
Or anybody that I don't have.
What is
really.
Fun if not that, bro? Just hanging out with the homies.
I'm good. How be you? I'm okay. We're watching the last day of EVO. Well, for now.
You know. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's a blessing to be over here.
EVO Japan. Sorry, last day of EVO Japan.
It looks like
and we have the grand finals for Tekken that's about to start right now. And then I think we have Street Fighter
got the goat
in 30 minutes to an hour, something like that.
Golden child, man. Trying to make a statement here.
And I think that's it. I think they're gonna close it up after this.
Like Markman was saying, character selection is gonna come into question here a little bit, especially after the way that first set went down on the side of Mo.
I'm glad you're doing all right.
He looks way too comfortable with the way he's been playing and with the man.
Kind of going for knee here.
Yes, with the trademark. Yes. Grand Finals is about to go down. Mogul versus knee.
Kind of going for knee here. Grand Finals, bro. It's time.
EVO Japan champion is about to get crowned. Who will it be? Especially starting this 2025. Let's get it.
Here we go. Starting things off. 2-1-2 gets the aerial spike, but not enough time because of the activation of Starburst.
Looking a lot better already.
Yeah, Mogul, far less hesitation than before. Definitely trying to impose his offense on knee earlier on here.
I mean, everyone feels fine until they get clocked in the chin.
Yeah, exactly.
It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, that was a crazy call out. They just caught him. Caught him with his pants down. Where's knee's offense?
And look at the whip punish.
Testing him with these knees back and forth. Both of them trying to put knees on each other. I mean, knee hasn't.
You see how they buff sidestepping and now they're just spamming it? You can see them like now.
This is how the first game started.
They're making that their option. And now they're spamming options. They're spamming options that work in sidestep. And that work if the player sidesteps, I mean.
Dash up jab, dash jab. I don't want you to be able to sidestep me. And then you start adding in the lows.
There's a lot of realignment and timing adjustments that you're watching here, and it's like very, very fine.
Nice patience.
Yeah, and the 4-1. Now, what is the interaction after? Willing to use his heat a little bit?
10 seconds. Not dead just yet. Rage Rod is there, though.
Look at the time, though.
That low touch might be, oh, man, the mid strikes in the back one.
Two rounds already for Mogul.
A great start so far. He needs to close it out, though. It don't count until you get 3 rounds.
Bro, when he steps and doesn't pull the trigger, that's something you're like, oh, man.
That you get thinking you get away with it. And this is what I was talking about. The fact that he's starting to turtle up a lot more. Mogul even holding his ground. He's not even pressing anymore. He's literally like, nope, I'm not taking that bait anymore. I'm going to make you work all the way forward. But we saw this when he was going up against Munja, too. Willing to just stand there, not even move around as much as we saw Lee with that active defense, stationary defense, if you will.
Great punish there. Pushing towards
Dude, hold on. Mogul is like... Knee is playing so passive, though. I don't know.
Activation, betting on the press after. Back one at the wall. This time, crash impact. Gonna put the dash behind it.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, what a low parry.
Dude.
He's gonna rage art.
He's got a rage art. And
what's up, Poof? What's up, Log? What's up, TKO?
Put that on a bumper sticker. Nah, bro, for real.
This is grand finals, y'all. This person, whoever wins here, is basically the king of Tekken for now.
I'm just saying. All right, here we go. Brian, Claudio, straight to rematch random stage.
Nah, be real. They really do like them squeeze.
No, they do.
He always been known as a defensive player. Yeah, but he's playing passive. That's the problem. He's losing because he's playing passive. He barely did anything that last game.
Oh my God!
Bro, they gonna be running around in the streets in Memphis with chains and monocles and stuff.
That's why I didn't go to Combo Breaker last year. I was afraid.
He did like 2 full combos that entire last game.
With the first game, now in the life lead here in round number 1, game number 2.
Yeah, with the wall behind him too, running to ender there. Splash damage to kill it.
Also, Mogul is playing crazy.
You saw that the character in the background just leaning like, damn, like he hit him, damn. But yeah, man, and just to compare the styles right now, like I said before, more stationary defense from Mogul, who's not really doing too much movement because he knows it's going to expose him, whereas Knee's looking for these big side steps. He's using the back and forth.
He's not even pulling the trigger every time, too. It's just the constant.
Is that the handsome set those? Hi, set the high hub.
And then willing to take it. Again, crash impact here. Back
How you doing, Poof?
Delay, blue moon burst. Did you spin the wall?
So thank y'all again for 2400, bro. I feel like we're growing like really fast. I keep, because I just thanked y'all for 2300 last month. I appreciate it though.
So fine, I'm going to realign and still employ my offense just with a delayed timing, be able to try to catch you trying to move.
Thank y'all, man.
Oh, they dancing. Obviously, like they like the song. Punish. Oh, wow. Looking maybe for a reaction from me. Man, that is adding up. Oh, heat burst. Quick sidestep. Actually gives him out of danger. Little poke. A little heat still left. There's the dash. Get off of me, bro. What a sidestep.
Nice.
Not gonna get the kill though.
Oh, the cross?
Okay.
To ward off demons? Vampires?
Oh, those pokes already adding up again.
Combo of mids and lows.
The series from both of these players in these last 2 games have been ridiculous. These last 2 rounds, I meant, excuse me.
This is a grindy match. Dude.
Yeah.
Bring back my Dead or Alive series. I missed the battle system. A DOA.
Didn't get it. There it is.
You might get it with actually, I don't know. I don't know if they already revealed the virtual fighter stuff.
Yeah.
So I know the stream's been going on for 3 hours, but I was busy earlier.
Back one. And you saw the sidestep.
Actually, I'm on YouTube. I can just check.
Positioning on that stage there.
Okay.
Back one.
Announcement.
Who has moved more into a coach position for the DRX squad.
What is this?
Last year, he got top 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here at this event.
I know it's been only Tekken.
What is Megan Kun gonna do?
Damn, we've been doing Tekken for 2.5 hours.
Right now, because we saw what happened in the last set that they played, but once again, more games on the board. More
I didn't know that.
He said it if he wants the W, but
So we haven't done anything besides Tekken 8, top 8.
More than anything.
But I don't remember if there's anything else. I mean, Street Fighter, of course, but I think they were saying something about Virtual Fighter. I don't remember.
Not limited to the damage either, but just the pressure.
Mock breaker punish.
I expect my check of 25 when you reach 2.5K. Your check of 25 is insane. You're actively making more than me. You deserve it and more. Thank you, Hub. I appreciate that. It does feel kind of fast, I'm not gonna lie. It just sort of happened.
Oh wow.
You still down to play Furry Shades of Gay together? What you talking about? I'm down for our collab that we planned.
Picking up the pace a little bit.
That we kind of sort of planned. I didn't plan that though.
I think that's what Invested said. Do that move. Keep him from moving. Wow.
Oh my God. He's catching mad side steps. 4-4-4 blocked. Heat burst.
Bro, you gotta watch out. Those side step fours, man, they're so good.
Spins it all. I love the cancel. I love the cancel. Side step 4 again. Trying to bait the duck. Knee doesn't take the bait.
Is he gonna go for the heat smash?
Okay, knees passiveness
But still got snake eyes. I said get off him.
has gone away.
That was insane.
He's not dead.
Nice.
Jeez.
Robot.
That's a cyborg, B. That's a cyborg. Get off. Uh-oh.
Okay,
He's starting to scout the
he's
lows.
starting to see it. Now he's starting to see it.
Did he just turn this on switch or something?
He got
That's
the Zenny
crazy.
glasses on.
That's what Infested
yup.
did. Infested went,
He put the glasses on.
He went up there and turned them on, turned it back on. He's like, there you go.
Reboot it. Yeah. Good old IT check.
That's what Spencer.
Oh my God, the knees down too. Big 4 and 3.
I mean, it's perfect, especially when you notice that he's doing a lot of those lows, a lot slower on top of that. You try to sidestep 4, eat the 4-3.
Bro, don't tech roll. Don't tech.
Oh, yeah, that was scary. Oh. Turning it all.
Oof, I just saw what you're talking about. I don't even remember you asking about
It's
this.
kind of scary. It's like
Okay, but you see my response though. Let me read this, y'all.
Yeah.
It counter hit starting mids on top of that.
Yeah.
Let me read this, y'all. Who said, do you have furry shades of gay, huh? With like 5 question marks. Do you? Question mark. I said, what? What is this question? She said, it's a game, huh? It's a game. In quotations, we're cooked. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
He was doing mock kick, he was doing cannonball straight, looking for a bunch of options to be able to try to make him not be able to move as easily, but then also restrict some offensive options in that mid-range.
Start from the top context, bro. What do you mean from the top? I asked if you had Dale and Dawson. Is that what you're talking about? I asked if you had Dale and Dawson. Okay, y'all, I asked if she had Dale and Dawson first. I said, Poof, you got Dale and Dawson? She said, is that a game? If so, no. I said, we're so cooked. Quote, is that a game? End quote. LOL. She said, lol, stop. What is it? It is a game. What the fuck? I said, lol, yes, it's a game. It was just the fact that you said that. I was like, we're so cooked. That's all that happened.
Oh my god! Oh. Activate, no step. Cannonball straight, wall pressure.
I was trying to find out if she was trying to hop on Dale and Dawson real quick, and she's over here talking about furry shades of gay. I ain't never heard of that.
Not a lot of movement.
No help to gain back here though. Not gonna take much. Dash pressure. A 4-3.
Right? Me and Mark looked at me, man. I could have up 4-3.
Y'all hear yiffing? No. No.
Great idea.
I feel misrepresented. Do you want to come in here and state your case? You're welcome to. I can throw you in the server.
The activation. Is this 5 straight rounds for knee?
It's leaning on it.
He's in 6 straight rounds for knee. It is.
Damn, knees up too, bro.
He's turned this car around.
He was playing so passive at first, and then he just flipped his on switch.
Looking crazy out there.
Sure. Okay, bet.
Yo, the
on the
crowd
verge
looks
now
crazy.
of his 4th EVO title. If he could win this last game. How you guys feeling about his adjustments?
There you go.
Look, you can go check my Twitter timeline. I was like, yo, Nee is playing Tekken 8 now. And he came down, he was like, thanks.
Look at the character.
The Fang.
It feels like a desperation pick at this point.
It feels like a desperation pick, but the tell is how prepared is Nee for this?
How prepared is he? And then also, how is Mogul going to open? He's got to make this fast.
Oh, he switched to Fang?
Take over. He needs the pace. But right now, you can't get the pace if you're stuck at the wall dealing with this. I feel like Nee's going to go offensive. Jab, flow.
Nah, Nee turned up. Knees turn it up.
Engage. Hatchets. Smash him. Hatchets.
Nee is turn it up.
You got the palm. You got the palm.
He tried to catch him moving. He hit him with a homing attack.
Watch that in the low tap. Oh my God. Nee in the lead now.
Hello.
What's up, Poof?
Hi.
Okay.
So.
Well, yeah, I don't have no clue how you feel misrepresented, but go on.
Because you came at me really hot, and I
How did I come at you?
Because you asked. Oh, let me pull that back up. Let's go back into the chat. Let's go in there. You asked if I had a game that I've never heard of, and it's not common. And then I asked you if it was a game, and all you said was, "We're cooked." Okay?
Yeah, because
all you said was, "We're so cooked." Is that a game?
Okay, you gotta hear it from my perspective. That'd be like if I asked somebody to play Overwatch and they responded with, "Is that a game?" We're so cooked. That's why I said that.
Here's the thing. Overwatch is a popular game. Everyone's heard of Overwatch. Ever heard of fucking Dale and Dawson?
You haven't heard of Dale and Dawson.
Oh.
Awesome. You just won.
Googled it. I fucking Googled it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You haven't heard of it. That don't mean it's not popular.
That was sick. That was
Okay.
so tight.
Well, I was in voice chat with my friends and I asked them and they didn't know what it was either.
Put your fours up. Put your fours up.
Yo,
It sounds like you need some streamer friends.
oh, what a dub.
It's a streaming game.
Oh, what a dub.
Are you not my friend?
Such amazing.
Yeah, we are friends. I'm talking about
my
your
God.
other friends.
I'm just kidding. No, but you did not have to say we're cooked. And then, oh, I'm still defending myself. I'm not
Okay,
getting
go on. My fault. Go on.
Hot on the heels. Yo, EVO Vegas.
So you're making fun of me for not knowing what this game is? So I dropped a game that's popular that you apparently never heard of.
You cannot be serious right now. A
You
game that's
apparently never heard of
popular?
this.
You're telling
apparently
me
never heard of
Furry
it.
Shades of Gay is popular?
Bro, it's about to be doomsday in Vegas.
Let me check how many
Doomsday.
downloads it has.
God, let's go.
You saw Hamiko and Genya over there geeking out
Let's
too,
see.
but that was the conclusion here of the Tekken 8 tournament here at EVO
Hmm.
2025. You just saw me with a 4th EVO championship title. With
You
first
bullshitting
game-
right now, bro.
it felt like the whole weekend.
The
but
first
today
game,
is lights.
very positive,
He did it
has
in a way that
746
the
downloads.
way it did. But
Nice.
that just talks a little bit about the effort that he's putting into this game.
Very
Is that not reviews? What do you mean downloads? Is that not reviews?
Wait, how do I? How? Oh, that's reviews. How can I check how many? Can you check that on Steam?
And it put together a championship.
There's a chart that
And look, y'all better
there's a Steam chart on Google that shows concurrent players and max players or peak players, all that stuff. It's like a stat chart.
That's a lot of work. Let's just trust me when I say it's popular, okay?
Okay, sure.
But you didn't know what it was, so apparently we're cooked, right?
Obviously, they were cheering on their
I wouldn't say we're
Fine. All I'm
cooked.
saying is, you came in a little hot, so I came in hotter, okay?
Like, yo, that's 4.
Yeah, you recommended Furry Shades of Gay. Have you played it?
Go, look, man. And I love
No,
that you said he found
I
out and
haven't.
did it his way.
So you recommended a game you haven't even played yet.
Players. Mughal played a very
I heard it was
stationary
good.
Defense, looking for you to kind of space out. Looking for
See?
Are you real?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Also, just the fact
I only own it because I family share.
make you whiff. And I'm gonna make you go
Just
out
letting
of the
you know.
range that you need to be
But if you want to play,
Do
I'm
you even
down.
know if it's multiplayer?
And when it's completely overwhelming,
You
I'ma
can just
finish.
watch.
This performance
You
felt
can
like
do
the
the voice
cashing chips
acting.
in on
There's no
the
way,
performance
bro.
of the past year, but then also, again, adapting to this new version of the game with the improved movement.
All right.
So are you still down for a collab later?
Which collab? You need to be specific.
Pokemon. The
I can impose
Pokemon
my
one.
will
Yeah.
beyond all
Yeah,
that.
I'm down.
And then taking the win the way he did, that was
Okay.
crazy, man.
You haven't told me when you wanted to do that.
The golden child.
Yes.
Star
I wanna do it
Korea
Tuesday.
Did an amazing job, but
Tuesday. Well, aren't you busy?
But he still
Okay, do you want to fucking do it tomorrow?
locked in for EWC.
What do you mean busy? What? Sentinel, see, this is
You
what I'm
had an
talking about.
exact day.
Good look for him because you know he's gonna
What do you
be-
mean?
This is what I'm talking about.
What are you talking
You
about?
said when do we want to do it? I gave you a day, and you're like,
You gave me
oh,
a day. You gave me a day after not saying anything for like a week.
I told you Tuesday when we planned it.
Oh, did you? I don't remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I told you, just let me know.
Yeah, and I said Tuesday.
I'm telling you, EVO Vegas is going to be
Oh, I see.
crazy, and you don't want to miss it.
Okay.
June 9th is the deadline to
Then
get
okay,
it.
we can do
Don't
Tuesday.
tweet, don't text me, don't
Okay.
hit Mark, man. You just better be.
I didn't know you were so sassy.
Last year we had 4,000 people.
I'm a
not
little
gonna
Fucking-
do
bit.
that again, but let's at least rep.
Yeah.
Especially for people in America.
Why
we
do you
gotta defend
sound, why do you sound so animated by it?
I like how the American players came out here and tried their best.
You're
They did
mean.
well.
Very well.
Yeah, does it bother you?
Definitely, most definitely, man.
No.
I mean, in all honesty, man, I just want to say
It
shout
doesn't?
out to all the regions, man.
No.
I mean,
Look, you
even like
scare
you
me,
said,
okay?
Man, Europe came
I'm
out
just
here-
being
shout out
honest.
to Europe, bro.
Why do I scare you?
It's
Europe
a lot of
always on the
people- I
road.
don't
Shout
know
out to
guys,
Spags
man.
back
Because you're
there as
so
well.
large
Love, bro. He came out
on
as
your
well. Everybody
screen.
came out to show love and
It's just my head.
and it's been amazing
I
matches in
know.
the meantime to get us here. Brown
You've been
man,
bigger, Missy, on your stream.
We can still play.
bro. I'm telling you, man.
Okay. I suddenly have to go. I think I left the stove on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
I have to go. I left the stove on.
Yeah, okay, take care.
Um,
She didn't want to talk about
bye-bye.
that.
I'm not a
Bye bye.
See you, boo.
I think he's sick.
Meanwhile, Warriors.
She didn't want to talk about that.
He got Warriors in the first round. How you do that? Guys, man, I had fun with y'all. We're waiting for the award ceremony. We're going to crown, of course, our champion, but it's always a pleasure to talk teching with you guys. I'm glad they took you off security duty for the cosplay.
Hey, it was rough, man. I had to hang the security jacket.
You're the only one that listened to the dress code.
Bro, you know I guess. Come on, man. I tried to follow it. I put shorts in my bag. I'm gonna bust them out a little bit later. But
I have to tear away pants if we're gonna get crazy.
I was scared to do that on camera.
Yo, the oil kings? The oil kings?
You might go too hard.
Might go too hard. But anyway,
You flipped too
Finally admits he has a large head. Where Vix at?
I'm just glad to be able
Vix does not fuck with me. She is not here right now.
with y'all, and I'm glad to have y'all here again, man. It's always a pleasure.
Nah, man.
We're gonna run it back.
I'm surprised I scare her.
And I'm hoping I'm here for it.
That's interesting.
All right, here's the award ceremony, guys. We got Itsuka and Gomari-chan helping with the awards, with the medals for the players.
All right, I'm gonna make the screen smaller because City of the Wolves finished downloading.
But she's still making the adjustments to play the game. Itsuka, who's holding the medals there.
Congrats to Nee, bro.
I think she hit master rank.
I'm not gonna lie.
But rank 2 in 7th place.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I like that what's really special about this event is that everyone here is a part of the community in some way.
Finals was very. There's my goat.
Also in 7th place.
Big shadow.
He got knocked out early.
Liquid out here for USA.
And then
Anyway,
in 5th place, Son, who really wanted to see his friends fight, but he didn't get that honor.
EWC champion Ulsan.
Yep, and then Moyil on the other side.
That was pretty straightforward. I think that's the word I'm looking for. That was a really straightforward. What's it called?
It was
Finals.
one of the most fun sets.
And now 4th place, Varro.
Also, we blue. What's going on, man?
Making a huge return.
You're scary. I was talking to D Santos. I am not D. Oh my goodness.
EWC qualifier. Good
I am just Santos. I am just a guy.
Mangja on the other side, a repeat qualifier here, repeat top 8 at Hego Japan. Went back to black.
I'm just a dude.
You go, of course.
You know that emote with that guy that's man standing?
Ever-present threat, no matter what bracket, no matter what region.
That little emoji? That's me. Oh my god, it scared me.
Don't say he's back.
Benji, thank you for the 200 bits.
There you go.
Love you, Santos. Love you too, Benji. Thank you for the biddies.
Of course, shout outs to our partners over at Nacon,
Hey.
awarding 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place with these coveted trophy sticks.
It's because you have big biddies. Okay, sorry, I'm joking, but I'm not. Okay. You know what? You paid for them, right?
Man, it's too more gold, man. Just the amount of
GG
times
Simone
I've seen all
Gold.
his matches live now, and just seeing his progression is something you cannot deny. But you definitely cannot deny me. You cannot. My
He
man
is
has put the time.
inevitable.
My man has put. Hey, yo, what if he bought the gauntlet back out and hit the snap, bruh?
He brings the gauntlet, and then Arslan shows up with a bunch of multiple timelines.
Yo.
Arslan,
Oh, no. Yo, I'm getting too hyped.
Yo, the Conqueror, Arsenal,
Nice.
The Conqueror? Oh, bro, it's gonna be a movie. Oh my God, EVO.
The
USA.
TCU, man.
The TCU.
1,375,000 yen. So I found out.
Check.
I was like,
Pool
okay.
was,
not to downplay this. I'm not downplaying this, but you know, EVO in Vegas, they play for crazy amounts of money, right? Capcom Cup, Street Fighter players play for $1 million every year. You know what I'm saying? And then I saw that they're doing $1 million yen.
I'm very curious.
They're doing $1 million yen. I look into how much $1 million yen is in USD, bro. It's like almost 7K USD. I'm like, they're playing for 7K. Not to downplay that, but like, you know, EVO Vegas, Capcom Cup, a bunch of these other tournaments. It's like, bro, like low key, like you're playing for a lot more at these other tournaments. Which now that I know that it's like in comparison, not that much. Now I know why people don't or not everybody goes to EVO Japan. Now for over there, you know, if you plan to stay in Japan, the Japan natives, $1 million yen is fucking insane, right? But if you're taking that $1 million yen and like going back to the US or you know, some other country, it's not gonna be that much, you know what I'm saying? Simply put, you know, your cost of living is a lot higher, so you're playing for a lot less than what they're playing for, if that makes sense. Which is also why you see them in Vegas, because they're playing for a whole lot more.
Man, what a tournament though.
They're playing for a whole lot more in Vegas. They can get rich playing in Vegas. Like me, he just won like almost 7K. No, he got 375,000 on top of that. He won 7K just now. So somewhere a little over 7K. Even if I'm pretty sure even just hitting top 8, he gets paid more than winning over here. I'm pretty sure top 8 gets around 10K. If I remember correctly. I don't remember. I do remember the Street Fighter one, right? So it's $1 million. But they kind of gas it up. It's not actually $1 million. That's just how much is divided between all the players that they're giving out to. They're spending $1 million. First place gets 300K. I think second place gets 200, third gets 100, right? And then the rest of the money is divided up on the lower ranks or whatever.
Watching one side get beat up the whole time, but what makes this so special, what makes this so entertaining, and what carries over the hype from that we had the past 5-6 years.
It's crazy. It's just crazy to think about.
Challenge each other and each side respond in turn. And so with that said, this was Tekken 8 here at EVO Japan 2025. It was a pleasure. I'm glad to have y'all back, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching from wherever you watch from in the world. We're going to take a quick break before we get this 6,000-man Street Fighter 6 tournament running to conclusion. Top 8 bracket incoming soon. We'll catch you guys next time, June 9th. Get your tickets for EVO Vegas. We'll see you there.
All right, cool. 4 minutes. They say get your tickets for EVO Vegas. Bro, I need to, bro. Bro, I have so much I need to do. That's why I was telling y'all, like, I'm probably about to buy a phone and go get a full-time job, and y'all probably won't see me for a little bit. Because I gotta, there's things with my motorcycle I gotta fix up. I gotta buy 2 cosplays. I gotta fully fund 2 cosplays. I gotta buy the ticket for TwitchCon and for EVO. I gotta buy the plane ticket for TwitchCon and for EVO. And then save up money in general for both events. And I have 3 months to do all of that. Not Poof getting on repo. I see you. GG to knee though. GG to knee.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone.
Hey.
Style while protecting your eyes.
EVO sunglasses. I do need to do something real quick because I kind of just started this up. Lucky I was debating streaming today. But anyway. I need to do something real quick, so I'll be back. I don't think they're going right into Street Fighter, so should be good, honestly. But we about to be hyped for this Street Fighter one. What you mean no?
Nor?
You got it. Go ahead and commentate.
Oh,
yeah, search your commentator, Jordy. You can't commentate?
I'm not a commentator, man.
That's crazy.
I'm just a little guy.
I can do it a little bit. All right, I still got a BRB though. A BRB.
Okay. Hub. I mean, I'm installing RAM right now and I'm scared. Why? RAM is hella easy. Hi, Lockchan. How many sticks do you have? Four? Oh, if you have four, I don't think that it matters where you put it in ramp.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Oh, okay. And you made sure they all did like the clicky sound? Oh, okay. Yeah, that happened with Keishan. When Keisha got his new graphics card and new RAM, and he installed everything, but his display wasn't turning on. You just have to make sure that everything's in correctly. Like,
what's up, everybody? We are here at EVO Japan 2025.
When his shit wasn't turning on,
the cosplay winner.
I said, "Oh, how many RAM sticks do you have?" And he has 216.
Please introduce yourself and tell us what you do.
And I'm like, "Well, fuck. I think he has 2 16s. He has 2.
So now, I want to
And
ask
he's like, his
why
display wasn't
Manon,
turning
why,
on.
Out of all the costumes,
And
why
he
did you
put the
choose Manon?
sticks, the 2 sticks right next to each other in the first 2 slots. And I'm like thinking about what Locke told me. I'm like, oh, maybe you should do, you know, one, you put it in one and then you skip the other and put in the other. And he's like, no, why would I do that? I'm like, oh, okay.
So she used to take ballet lessons in the past, and then that's
So
how she chose Manon as her character for Street Fighter 6, and she has been practicing this character so much, and it has been trying really hard to prepare Manon's costume.
Wow, that is encouraging because she was playing the game to get into character. So now you won. How does it feel to win?
はい、そして今回見事に優勝されたんですけれども、今のお気持ちをお願いします。
Locke, does it matter if it's in the right dual channels? Like, it would still work, right?
とても本当に嬉しいです。で、ここで優勝できたのも支えてくれたリスナーの方だったりファンの方のおかげだと思っているので、本当感謝しかありません。ありがとうございます。
So she's very surprised that she won the first place this time. She didn't think she was going to win, she's going to win, but she's very grateful to all her fans and her viewers and everyone who has been supporting her. So she wants to say thank you to everyone.
Well, I remember seeing her last year, so of course you're going to win when you enter the cosplay contest. So now you won the events. Which EVO are you going to go to?
はい、そして今回優勝されたということで、今後あるエボのどこかを選んでいくことができるということなんですけど、どちらに行きたいですか?
I tried to explain that to him and he did not. No, he just shut me down. I'm like, okay.
That. She said Las Vegas. So okay, one more question. I know you mentioned earlier that you were playing Manon, you're grinding her, and you were trying to learn and get into her character. Did you get to master rank with Manon?
はい、今回このエボジャパン2025に参戦するにあたってたくさん練習したりとか、そしてキャラクターになりきれるようにたくさん頑張ったりというお話を先ほどされたんですけれども、今回マスターに到達することができたんでしょうか?
はい、皆さんのおかげでマスターに上がることができました。
Thanks to everyone who has supported me, I reached master rank. That's what she said.
Oh, let's go! Omedeto! Yes. So, really excited. I can't wait to see you in Vegas. I hope we see Manon cosplay again. And other than that, we'll see you in Vegas. Make sure you guys get your ticket for EVO Vegas to meet Manon herself. Let's throw it back to the casters.
Just like that. Congratulations to her. I love to see community members, people showing up.
Right spot? No, he still has it.
Yo,
come
bro,
on,
I did cosplay security and cameraman work for 2 years so we could do booty talk.
You know, like,
booty talk on the street. My ass that you didn't even stick to the plan. Majin Obama here with Tasty Steven Ringe. They got us doing booty talk on stream, I guess.
You know the RAM slots, right? And then, you know, there's the different colored ones. Like the one that are like let's say they're all gray. And then the other ones are like an off gray. And I told him exactly what you said. And he's like, why would I do that if they were working the way how I had them? I'm like, okay. Fuck it. It is what it is. It's okay.
I will be debuting my very first cosplay at EVO Vegas. So if you really want to see how
it's fine.
I get down, just know I went and picked materials, colors, the whole nine. I really went into depth on this, and I want you guys to see it. So all my fellow cosplayers,
I'm gonna have all the same
that's
Steve
right,
on the
I'm
back is
already
fine.
including myself. There's gonna be a competition. I don't think I can enter it.
No, it
but
doesn't
I
matter,
will be
Locke,
there.
because
Make sure you
I
pull up
already
so you
put
can see
in my
first
2 cents and he
official
didn't want to
cosplay.
listen. I'm like, okay.
You will not.
That's fine.
Y'all had
I don't care.
Steve and
That's okay.
Joanne Fabric picking materials and stuff. He got a sewing machine, bro. You got to stream that. Steve on the sewing machine.
Got a couple of like a little pins right here. Blood everywhere.
I like the community tourism though. Like I'm a pretend cyclist, pretend fighting game player. Look, but no, we hopping around. We hopping around.
That's
culturally
fire,
appropriated.
yeah.
I'm trying to see Steve on the cosplay grind. Let's go.
Look, I'm really trying, and on top of that, I got a lot of friends in the community that already do these kinds of things. So I got a little help on top of that. But make sure you guys, I guarantee you, you're gonna love it. And on top of that, y'all know how inspired I can be and how animated I can be. It's good to put this in the physical form with an actual
You got help from the pros. I'm trying to see
Happy Mother's Day, Sibby Bows.
Yo, chat. I want
How
y'all
does
to
it
tweet
feel
out
to
what
have
character
like
do you guys think I'm pulling
2.4K children?
I don't think you guys.
But you talk about inspiration.
I know he's not. I know
You're
he's
really
not
gonna
here.
capture the character too. You ain't just gonna dress like it.
Nah,
you gonna act like it. You gonna bring the whole vibe.
We bringing it all, bro. Look, if anything, look, I know we all hang out, we play games and the whole nine, but like
You got a new
respect
graphics
cosplay,
card,
bro. Like I think
right?
it's one of the craziest
Mir?
things ever. But two, just the detail. A lot of times they are doing this stuff by hand themselves, picking stuff out. Takes months of preparation, which is one of the reasons y'all gonna see it at EVO Vegas and not right now. But with that being said, man, make sure you first off let me know what you guys would like to see my cosplay.
Are you
what
excited?
You think it is. And two, get ready for what's coming next. It's Street Fighter 6 Top 8, 6,000.
Are the M.2s? Are those the ones that like?
Stay tuned.
Basically, that are like the chippy, in a sense. Chippy? M.2. Oh, it's an SSD. Yeah. The SSDs that are chippy, because they have chips on. It's like a RAM stick.
Okay, I'm back. They took another break.
Yeah, they did. Nothing really happened. They were just yapping, and then went on a break.
They're not ready for Street Fighter. They said,
What you doing?
I'm about to get on City of the Wolves now.
Is City newer than the Mark?
Wait, you said what?
Is City newer than Mark?
Then Mar?
Is City newer than Mark of the Wolves? Let me see.
Yeah, City just came out.
Wow. Oh. That's so sad. The moment I type it in, they show the DJ guy and the soccer guy.
Yeah, I ain't worried about them. I worry about my boy.
We are back with some
No, I know. It's just because Rock is the poster boy. But it's like the moment you type it in, you see those two first. It's like, ew.
I need you guys to kind of,
yeah, that's fair.
Because I've been around just live reporting the floor. So what's up with Street Fighter?
Oh, they got Jay Wong and Ringe here.
As you know, this is the second largest bracket in Street Fighter 6 history here at EVO Japan, and of course Japan has embraced Street Fighter.
Yes, she is back.
Embraced any other Street Fighter previously, right?
It's just a fan.
Yeah, it feels like there was.
It's a budget fan on the left.
I don't know how you have that big ass vicinity of a building and not have any air conditioning whatsoever. And you got hella bodies in there.
Wow.
I mean, is Japan big with that? Do they do that? Because I know the UK doesn't.
Consistent, okay.
Japan, yeah.
Versus Akira.
Oh, okay.
That's all the winners. That's just top 4 winners.
Wow.
They're like severely, you know, tech savvy, so I'm surprised that they were sweating in there yesterday.
He's been gone for a bit, and now he's back.
Yeah, they've been sweating in there the whole weekend.
I'd be sitting there complaining.
NO versus Lashar.
I do not like heat.
Hey, I know we weren't dealing with that in Vegas. It was only hot outside.
Okay, that's because I've been seeing a lot of Terry, I would say, from Lashar lately. After Capcom Club, it just feels like a lot of people have been playing Terry, especially in NA, right? It feels like this popularity has kind of soared up. Maybe Riddles did something.
If I was commentator, I would have fucking said it every 5 minutes. Ain't it hot in here?
Pretty good. You gotta take
That's why you not up there. Now they did complain about it like once or twice, I think.
No, every 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's exactly why you not up there.
He lost with his mind, switched back to Ed. So
Actually learning how to say it's hot in Japanese.
Okay, I mean, one name you mentioned earlier, and I'm like, it could happen. Mena RD, he could be a back-to-back EVO Japan champion. He's defending his title.
Oh, Mena's here. Okay, I'm rooting for Mena. Absolutely rooting for Mena.
He's looked like an absolute monster, right? I believe he's mainly between Blanca and Bison.
Oh, hold on, anime cutscene for City of the Wolves.
Since the launch of the game, he's unlike anybody else, and I just love seeing him on it. So of course the Bison was there for the insurance policy, you know, like the match with Blanca. Obviously, you get the job done there, but I love him having both characters on there.
yeah, and I actually love the story that Mena had to make it this far in winners, because he actually had to play Cien to qualify for top 8.
Oh, and Cien beat him before.
At Capcom Cup.
Yeah, okay, that's actually kind of crazy. I think are we gonna get a little presentation or something? Psycho. You gotta say Psycho.
Yeah, I'd fucking sit there. Oh, it's hot.
That in Japanese it means
I see this
Psycho. They're like
every 5 minutes.
That's crazy.
Stares at both of them. Hey guys, doesn't it feel like an oven in here?
Maybe they're gonna say it. Who knows, right?
We'll see, but yeah, obviously it's gonna be in mere moments. We're gonna get this top 8 started, and yeah.
I don't know how men can fucking wear suits like that. Is that suffocating?
Like we talked about, if you've been following Street Fighter 6 since its launch, Japan has really shown out.
Psycho!
Birdman! I don't know his name. I like him though.
There you go. Join the spirit. That was a crowd shot right there, baby.
I'm saying, man, like they are starting to fill in heavily here for that Street Fighter 6, and that's been what we've known from Japan here for Street Fighter 6, right? No matter where it is, it's the SFL viewing parties, it's offline majors, like they pack the house just to watch Street Fighter.
You go to random like stores and like shopping, there's just Street Fighter 6 swag merch. And I'm just like, ooh, that's cool, right? Because I'm like left, because I'm like, I want to buy it. But if you go back to home,
Fatal Fury.
You're not gonna see that at the
City
of the Wolves.
No.
I mean, I just went out to dinner and they had a Street Fighter 6 like
Cool.
arcade. I mean, it's arcade, so it makes sense.
Another fighting game added to my roster, bro.
For Europe and the US. I was like, they're promoting Street Fighter League just like.
So what made you want this one?
Look, we're gonna have the presentation right here.
That one dude.
The champ.
The champ, the Capcom champ.
Kane.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they didn't make top 8
He lost to a modern
He
Ken.
did. Everyone's talking about that.
Yeah,
You really
I'm kind of
did,
curious, like,
huh?
what was modern Ken doing?
I mean, I was thinking about it.
Everything he was doing.
Because I was like, well, there's a couple characters that look cool, but
There was a video?
yeah.
No, but I do mention, I saw somebody mention.
Happy Mother's Day, Seto, since you are a single mom after all. No, I am not.
Oh my god, congratulations on your 2.4 thousand children!
The funny thing you mentioned.
Thank you.
When Punk won EVO, he went back to the street, he lost his first ranked match too.
Yeah. This is the curse, right? You win EVO, end up losing ranked. You know, I think I'll take that though for sure.
Thank you.
Warrior Pro Tour registration starts May 12th.
It feels extremely fast. Crystal Rose, thank you for the follow.
Wow.
To be a mother? Yeah, I know.
No.
Because, like, they kind of just grow up, right?
Yep. After Elena drops.
No.
One day, baby.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wonder who's gonna schedule. What Savages?
It was extremely fast because we just hit 2,300 last month.
The day after the patch.
How many Elenas are we gonna see
not
after
there,
the
brother,
day one?
Depends how much she can heal. Depends how many times she gets to heal.
I haven't seen any videos.
I guess so.
You can't take any photos and videos,
right.
and you have to wait in line. I didn't wait in line.
No.
There was no time, and the line is kind of long as well too.
Yeah.
Right?
Did you see the discourse?
How you doing, Crystal? Hold on, I need to turn this game down.
You know what the changes I think are, but it's so funny because it's just like, yeah, when you perfect parry, you get the screen freeze, but sometimes you don't.
It's weird, man. There's been some conflicting info.
Settings. Here we go.
Oh, did I tell you I lost?
You know what I mean? Like,
You said,
basically,
you know what?
characters in the build, it's
I
just
fucking
Elena,
lost
no
my
videos,
my
like,
honor
there might be
run.
some changes in there that
Oh,
not even
damn.
in the actual patch.
That's true.
I
mean,
died to some
we will
fucking
see.
no.
Look at this Capcom Pro Tour schedule. Obviously, right now, EVO
They
Japan
fucking you up. Oh, you mean the ones in Act 1?
CEO 1 month
Yeah.
after. Ooh, Blink Respawn, DR. I know you.
They're over there fucking you up.
And then
EVO Las Vegas.
me, Tony,
USA
Hex,
Paris,
and
right, EVO
Happy
East
played
France,
earlier, and this
also
is on
the
balance,
premiere
right?
everyone was wondering where it's gonna
Yeah.
be. It's gonna be
We almost
this year.
got wiped again.
Last year
On
was-
balance.
I'm excited.
Damn.
For China, I believe it's in Shanghai.
What's up, Mr. Bitches? Bro, I am not Mr. Bitches. What's up, Ken?
I've actually never been to like.
He's
China for a
lying.
long time. I only been.
I am not lying.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, like,
He
I've been
said,
to
ah ha ha.
But, like, different,
Oh, hell no.
So I
He's
never
the
been to, like,
ladies.
Oh, fuck no.
Shanghai's beautiful. I mean, again, I don't know.
Why would you pay me in that light?
Type shit, ladies.
Well, next week.
That's exactly what someone who gets no bitches would say.
Yeah, that's right.
Ladies, calm down. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's the strat. So y'all can stop calling me that. I'm gonna start saying shit like that.
Shake my dread type shit, lady.
Are they doing the Street Fighter trailer? Okay, here we go. Turn it up a little bit. Oh, it looks like it's already turned up. Let me turn it up on my end.
Why they let that big ass arm dude be the poster boy?
That's a good question.
Like, where the fuck Luke Street Fighter 6?
Hey, Mena RD is here. That's my boy. I'm rooting for him. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't know who else they got here, but Mena's my boy. Unless Punk's here. I think that's the only person that might... Actually, no. I think I'd still root for Mena. It was Mena versus Punk. I don't think Punk's here, though.
Wow, look at that. Get that crowd hype. Obviously, you saw Mena just give me that trophy.
Bro, he snatched with 2 hands.
That's mine.
That's like a big reason I love them having the trophy right there.
It said he's in the military. Bullshit.
Let the emotions ride.
Yeah, I'm gonna start saying shit like that, so y'all can stop calling me Mr. Bitches. I'm gonna do a slick too and start being cringe. Y'all will never notice.
So crazy because you mentioned earlier.
I'll be like, ladies, ladies.
200 players that could have been in this top
That's
8.
enough.
6,700 players, 2,200 of them, yeah, easily could have been in this top 8.
Yeah, so Neampi was so close. She had 9th place.
I was cheering for her so
Oh
hard. She was
my
playing so sick.
You know, she would have just killed the internet.
Yeah.
Killed the internet.
Most definitely, most definitely. But of course, Akira with the cam. Yeah,
Have him out there barefoot, his feet got a stink. I think it's the opposite.
Repeat characters, I think.
Yeah, there's like Ed for Lashard, Momochi, but
Hey, there's my goat. Mena, you better be in winners, bro. I ain't watched bracket. You better be in winners. That green shirt is ugly as hell.
That's not what that character does, you know?
Hey, he's still carrying that Red Bull sponsor on his back, bro. Oh, Ryukichi is dumb nice. Oh shit. We'll see. Mena won last year, by the way. So
But one thing he punish her lash with run DP, and I feel like that's just not something you see at all in Ken players.
Ah, shit, Momochi.
Master when it comes to whiff punishes.
Yeah.
He loves doing
Okay, he's fighting some of the same people that he fought last year.
But we have to think about this. Ryukichi, when it comes to Japan, he is Mr. Consistent.
Yeah.
He was also in the top 6 last year for EVO Japan 2024. I feel like when it comes
Got some height on him.
That's when he's not consistent. But in Japan, home turf, he's always showing up.
In
When
L?
I first heard about him, everybody was talking about there's this guy.
I don't remember it now.
Best player coming out of Japan. And I was like, who's that? And he went to Red Bull in New York.
I don't remember it now. I remember the rest of them.
And as you mentioned, he's cooking
No,
out.
he cooks. I think NL.
Oh, Lashar, yup, I remember him.
His first EVO top 8.
Oh yeah, he said he was very excited about it. Yeah.
I remember him.
He is going to have to face Lashar, who a lot of people believe, you know, prodigal son of fighting games right here, has just shown out ever since he's bursted onto the scene. Of course, had a lot of success in other games as well, but bringing his talent to show.
Kobayan.
Now look back, and then Kobayan, the monster on the Zangief, here to put bodies
Yep.
in bags.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, he kind of walking big body.
Because I feel
He kind of built a little bit.
time where he's like just killing everybody, winning everybody, one Topanga, and then he just kind of just disappeared for a bit. But now the fact that he's back in this top 8, so I'm curious to see you.
Higuchi. Yeah, they're fighting some of the same people, bro.
It's a bit tough, but once Zangief puts you in the block of a +4 headbutt, you know, every matchup is the same
Fire.
at that point.
Absolutely. Of course, they stood
Some Nova.
to Kobayan. It's going to be a lot of
Hi,
effort
Nova.
getting in, right? But once he does, then he could definitely, he's a monster when it comes to the reads. Bait out one, flash kick, and it's going to be all over.
Yep. Man, I'm pretty hyped because I personally want to see Menardi versus Momochi.
Oh, yeah.
I know they have to reach the winners finals, right?
Yeah.
But I want to see it so bad because me personally, Momochi is my favorite fighting game player of all time.
Oh,
For sure, he's so technical.
100%.
Yeah.
Favorite fighting game player of all time.
And the lore behind it is so good because Mena, he has his chance of becoming the 2-time back-to-back EVO champion, right? But
Yup.
Momochi has actually won EVO Japan as well in Street Fighter 5, and he's won like Street Fighter 4 EVO Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay, she knows Street Fighter. She knows Street Fighter for sure. Bro, she was sounding weird on like I was saying, she was sounding weird on City of the Wolves and on Tekken. Yesterday and the day before.
That's what I'm saying. She just probably don't know those games. Just know Street Fighter. Street
Yeah.
Fighter adjacent.
I feel like Menardi, he's always
Yeah,
super consistent.
'cause she even mentioned 5. Yipes!
That was his, like,
Yipes! I see you, my boy.
trying to find the prime again, right? So I'm curious to see.
Bro, I met Yipes. I met Yipes for the first time last year.
He obviously has the bison.
That shit was fire.
So you know, I'm always kind of like sus about it a little bit. But you can see the bracket right here. First match gonna be Momochi versus Ryukichi. Second match winner semis Menardi versus Akira. But I know Punk's cheering for Akira all day.
Menas and winners, yes sir.
Losers round 1.
And Momochi and Ryukichi. Oh, this might be hard, bro.
Man, these are some banger matches right here.
Yeah, Menardi versus Akira. I'm wondering which character Menardi's going to go with.
Oh, we're
because
going Blanca.
I would say so, but like also I think Bison has some merits in that matchup, right?
He does,
like being in the air to air, you cash out so heavily. You don't have to guess on anti-airs when it comes to the
All right, let me mute
But as you mentioned, he's had
the
in that matchup with Blanca and
City of the Wolves because I'm just playing the tutorial, so
My big logic, big brain right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just mute it outright.
Pick the Zangief against Akira.
Oh, okay.
Well, so
a little bit.
Because I would doubt that because Akira, to make it this far, actually had to take out Inabashi Zangief. And he got some, when I was watching him play, he got some tricks up his sleeve with Cammy.
Yeah, okay. It's just like a different Zangief though, right?
It is,
so,
it is.
I think it's more of like Blanca was definitely like.
Might pass out this year warning. Okay.
But that was like season 1. Eventually, season 2 came out, and Punk was able to.
I don't think tonight's event is that long.
Blanca versus Cammy, and the one time that Menardi did beat.
Because
Zangief, so I'm just
I think they have to talk about Virtual Fighter.
Try it if Blanca possibly. So we have to see.
But I don't think we have another top 8. I'm pretty sure this is our last one. So unless they already did talk about Virtual Fighter. But I didn't see it when I scrolled through this. Let me scroll through again.
It was definitely a hindrance towards him, right? Obviously, they normalized the hurt box a little bit.
Yeah, they were waiting.
And then you saw he had to go to the Geef.
Oh, Yipes opened. I didn't even see that.
I'm not sure, like,
did they talk about it here? No, yeah, we went straight. No, wait, is that it?
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
I do think Akira is more of like
Is this it?
a full-on Cammy player compared to Punk, because
Hold on. Oh no, this is Tekken. I'm tripping.
Your luck is run out.
Okay, so they have an update coming out. I didn't even see this. Vigilante Tech Pack. June 3rd. Karate Kid. What? Oh. Dragunov's costume. Oh, they done upgraded Kuma and Panda. Look at them. Is this KOF? No, what's about to happen is Street Fighter. Pac-Man stage. Wait, this looks hard. Wait, this looks hard. New hit effects. They have Pac-Man hit effects. That's fire. And a Pac-Man t-shirt. Oh, that's what I saw in the preview. That's why I was like, is that Virtual Fighter? Look at the Pac-Man head on Alyssa. Okay, yeah, well, in that case, I don't think they've talked about Virtual Fighter. But anyway, the fight might have started. Oh, no, it hasn't started yet.
Ryukichi showed us, like you mentioned, Sherry, the anti-Niampi crew Fate. For sure, he
King of Fighters was actually on the first day.
Do something crazy afterwards.
Or sorry, it was not the first day. It was the start of the second day.
Because that's the kind of the thing we're seeing online.
Okay, so he came out here for a update on Tekken, and they went straight into Tekken Top 8. That's what I'm seeing.
I feel that.
And I was gonna say, Ryukichi, he makes like the proprietary combos, like the punishes. It's not, you know, everyone kind of knows, oh, when you block Mai's OD fans, you got a backdash, or you can do like a forward moving button that'll punish you. Ryukichi comes up with some stuff, obviously from the stuff that we've seen. So I would love to see what his genius mind came up with to go against Mai in the matchup.
Yeah, that'd be sick. So yeah, I'm hoping that we get to see some counter tech perhaps. I think there's a lot of merits to Ed in this matchup as well, right? Especially the caliber of Ed that Momochi brings to the table. I definitely think just in general, the different options that Ed can kind of put out there really hinders Ken's approach a lot of the time, right? Like just having the stand medium kick, just being able to absorb the fireball with the startup of your own, blast through it, that kind of takes away the fireball drive rush game a lot of the time. Obviously the hold flicker as well in that range where Ken wants to play at, whether it be like Dragon Lash, crouch medium kick, all that. Ed, I think, is a little bit superior in that range. So because of that, I think we'll see the Ed, but hey, either way, Ryukichi is a monster, so I think it's going to be close.
Go ahead.
When I was watching the matchup, Momochi actually did something really cool, because we mentioned that Ryukichi likes doing the run DP punish, right? So Momochi actually baited it a lot by doing that charge fireball, like the fake fireball, with not releasing
with Ed,
as a bait against Ryukichi. And I was like, that's really smart against a player that likes to react to what you're doing, right?
I mean, he could take the Tokido answer, because Tokido versus Lashar, he did the run Tatsu against Lashar's hold flicker. He
Let's see if he can protagonist.
There was no way he did that. So I feel like there's an answer already, and Ryukichi might possibly go for that, because like you mentioned, the
we'll probably play Phoenix Wright later on, by the way, because we are like be close to finish with the second game.
Because you know, old habits die hard.
So
because you're still looking for, you're like, oh, I played you in ranked the other day.
I think we take a small break from the Somnium Files and the Rana Initiative. Finish Phoenix Wright today.
Oh yeah.
Zangief.
I hate Guile, so.
And take a break.
It's not even about Zangief, it's about my hatred for Guile.
Those two characters I absolutely get irritated playing against, right? They're two very different archetypes. But Zangief is one of those characters. I mean, as you mentioned, you hate grapplers. There's a shirt in the booth over there that says "Say no to grapplers" coming from ammo.
Yeah,
but you
you
be
know,
dabbling though.
But that's a bad
exactly.
match.
You know, I be down.
Hi, Hime.
But that's again, that's
Damn.
on the matchup.
Why you trying to drown me?
Cheer for the underdog of the situation, which is the Guile. But I did watch.
Wait, which is the Zangief.
Sorry.
Oh, here we go. First match.
An underdog.
Zangief as the underdog. My bad.
Look, you almost have Ridge triggered right now. You're like, God, what do you mean he's underdog?
You almost sound like a Zangief player over here. But I did see like earlier in the pool.
Your monitor looks like it wants to explode. Yeah, I'm starting a new game for the first time, so it's lagging a bit.
Actually had some sick plays against Kaba.
I'll fix it. Hold on.
Actually, that I think Zangief, especially with the usage of level 2. It's just like that kind of equalizes the matchup a little bit more, or like brings it closer to each other.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I feel like I know a lot of Zangief players are just dooming and everything else. For sure. But the thing is, you have to think about this. You don't take chip damage.
Yep.
Right? Zangief.
Yeah, everything's ultra.
He had to take chip
Fix
damage
that.
4 and 5 and 2 and everything like that. Here, you just don't take chip damage. It's
Do we not have
you
like
walk
a?
without having to like have a life.
Yeah, here we
That's
go.
the most important part, right? But now it just comes down to your mental.
Let's put it on
fortitude,
medium.
like, be patient. But we're gonna get into our first.
Oh, here we go.
It is the
First match.
Wow, so he is gonna test them.
Yes,
My.
Let's go.
That's how you feel? Okay.
Come on, man. I play both sides.
That's facts.
Capcom versus K, that's me.
All right, it should be better. Yeah, I'm moving better now. Y'all about to see some pro my bro. This should look crazy.
Oh my God, they're so hyped. Look at this, and they're playing neutral. They're not. Oh, they're first fans.
Immediately
That is neutral. The only fan, 100%.
Well, you see, Ryukichi was so ready with the perfect.
Oh, bait DP.
He right away from frame 1.
And attacking the drive meter as well. He's gonna get the burnout.
Yeah, and he could cash out, but you know what? He's gonna take some chip damage.
100%.
Before
The pressure is crazy.
Look at that. String this man up. I'll take all this chip before he gets there. But Momochi, what a press out.
Bro, Momochi is so good at recognizing that was a heavy Jinrai and how negative it was, even though he's in burnout. It's a nice counterplay from Momochi there.
And even there, that's a punish on his medium Jinrai right there too.
And heavy Jinrai is actually the least, like, minus. Yeah, it would have been. It's actually plus on the burnout. So the fact that he challenged anyway was crazy.
Okay, using light punch. Wow, he tried something right there. Yes, give me that Kagura no Mai. 5 stocks it up, baby.
Oh, and then immediately just
It's so saucy. She's so saucy, bro.
Heavy punch after the parry, trying to wiggle out. Nah.
Dude, the standing heavy punch it's so good.
Patronizing, bro.
How you doing, He-Man?
Okay, I like that.
Actually, I'm surprised you're awake.
Standing heavy kick. This is the same situation from round 1 where Momochi's in the corner, right?
Yeah.
But all it takes is one hit for Mai to take you to the other corner.
Oh, yo, shout out to Ryukishi for that awareness where the target combo would have whiffed on the second hit. Oh, okay, using OD Jinrai in that situation.
Yeah, he's really just poking and peppering all these Jinrais on. Thought that Momochi would come forward, trying to get a DP out. Both players here barely holding on to that drive.
Yeah, too far for level 3. We didn't spend the level 3 here? Oh, it's going to work out.
Wow, he really was that confident in the rest of this corner sequence.
Yeah, that was fortunate for Ryukichi in that situation. Okay, but tell me, what do you think he's looking for when he's every time he blocks a fan, he's doing light punch DP? You know what I mean? That's the second time doing it. Momochi didn't bite yet, so I'm curious what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, I assume like this is gonna be like a trade type of scenario. Maybe one of the combo presses. I don't even know if it's gonna combo, but I think he'll at least get the better OD.
Ooh, where you going? Cause I'm reaching.
I shouldn't be. Been up since 6, but I'm good. How are you? Hey, get some rest.
Look at that. That is such a great.
Yeah, go to bed.
Crosscut DP. That was a little bit weird to kind of crosscut.
There's a perfect carry on the Jinrai though. Another level 1. Okay.
Yeah.
You got 5 stocks back.
Yeah, that was really good awareness from Momochi because usually that combo does not work without level 1 already installed.
I'm good. How are you? I'm okay.
Look at that. Look at this. Oh,
Admittedly, my stomach hurts a little bit, but I'm okay.
Wow, that hit from so far in the stand medium kick.
Yeah, he's setting him up.
That was actually because of the gym earlier.
First, so he could be an advantage.
You know, I don't think the target combo would have comboed either from that far. That was really good from Ryukichi to not go forward with it.
Oh my God. Burnout. Okay. Momochi has to defend. Oh!
That was sick.
Nice, perfect parry.
Goes for the loop a little bit. Take it to the corner. Are you going to react to level 2?
Corner carry.
Oh, we're trying to bait it out, right? Momochi has been representing that reversal level 1. Oh, but he got hit.
Oh my.
No DI for you.
Yeah, but
OD, oh my goodness.
There's the.
He can combo.
Still alive.
Wake up level 1.
Whoa, that DP.
That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy.
It's not Justin, but it did anyway.
He missed time?
Yeah, he mistimed the meaty. It looks like he mistimed the meaty. That's the only way it would have worked.
A lot of the time, people will do that, right? They'll be a little bit hesitant, like they'll try to block a reversal, maybe delay the light just a tiny bit, but maybe that's not even what he did there because he was still in burned out. He just mistimed it enough to get the trade.
All right, let's big brain it, okay? All right, so wake up level 1 is with punches.
Yeah.
What are you going to say, Sherry?
No, I was going to say, did he really mean to do that DP or did he mean to do the level 1? Because a DP no meter is a questionable decision.
I think maybe he woke up DP thinking Ryukichi.
Damn, no, that's okay. It's all right. It's on me. It's my fault.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's why I think we delayed the light punch a little bit. And it's a very popular strat in this game, right?
Appreciate you stopping in.
On the opponent's wake up, so if the reversal is there, then you block it. Whoa!
Yeah, that combo don't work crouching, that's for sure. Okay, nice. The Guesswork game, yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
That was a DI back there.
And I love Ryukichi has just definitely been attacking the drive meter, right? To take away that OD fan from Mai. It's a really smart strat.
Yeah, it's actually really working out. And you're seeing that Momochi's not really doing a lot of OD fans in the process.
Yeah. Because even if you get her low enough, right, then the OD fan, you might burn out if you're below 2 bars.
Yeah, it's very clear that Momochi has been waiting to get all his level 1s just to get the stocks. Like, in every single round, he's been able to activate level 1.
Yeah.
Wow, and then just the reversal fierce. Ryukichi showing no fear.
Expanding the level 3, cash on damage, attack the drive gate, putting their CA, but doesn't matter. You don't even have CA in the process in there.
Are we going to get the burnout?
OD
Are we going to go
fireball?
for the meaty here?
Yeah. Taking the hit, don't matter. That's a tough decision right there.
Yeah. Felt like he tried to take the hit to avoid the burnout, but nonetheless, that was just really good from Ryukichi, trying to close that gap and not let Momochi get out even after taking the hit. Super smart smothering style.
So far, 4 rounds straight, right? Momochi wins 2 rounds, Ryukichi wins 2 rounds. If you notice, Momochi's always in the corner first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every time.
Yeah, so there's something that Ryukichi's doing well, where forcing Momochi walking back. And we might switch Ed because I feel like Momochi, because of that, maybe he knows like.
Oh, he switched to Ed?
Walk back like that. I'm supposed to be the neutral footsie god.
Yeah.
Right. So let me pick a character that can control some of that madness of yours.
That's what we're gonna see, right? Switching it up now, and again, both of these.
Ed wearing these tight ass pants. Oh my goodness. You see how tight them jeans are?
Give their opponent a big opening to start the round.
Oh, look at that. Ugh, I love that flicker. That's a bad boy. That's a bad boy special. Right
Yeah, it is.
This is the parry. Yep, tries to attempt for it. Momochi doesn't give it to him. But nice challenge. Yeah, that was a good challenge right there.
And you see Ryukichi just ever optimal, right? Buffering the Jinrai behind it, just always peppering in any damage he can get.
Yeah, and you know what I really love about him doing that Jinrai? Like
I try to if I can from him.
But most people would do jab, drive.
I appreciate it. You do need to get some rest though.
And put him in a possible burnout situation, but it doesn't matter because Momochi taking the first round of this game.
Yeah,
you over here struggling. Is something keeping you from sleeping?
As he should.
Forward fierce right there.
And as you mentioned, Justin, you can see how the neutral has changed right now because Momochi's been handling the neutral pretty well, actually. He's been controlling it, not pushing himself into the corner.
Oh, yeah, this is Momochi's character. Like, if you think about like how his archetype of a player he plays, this is him.
Yeah,
Maya's just broken.
This is what we talked about at the beginning, right? Momochi in this matchup with Ed definitely has really strong tools at that range where Ken likes to play at, so makes it a bit more difficult for Ryukichi, and he is just pressing that heavy kick.
Yeah, he got him in the corner, so it's definitely harder to make him whiff. But do we have the dream?
I believe Momochi has a dream.
No, yes, a little bit. No, he had to change it up a little bit, but still gets it though.
Wow, the adjustment, that's crazy.
Dude, that is crazy.
I can't believe that. Yeah, I can't believe he fixed that.
This dude Momochi, bro, he's a master of the character for a reason. 2-1 lead here in top 8.
You saw how
Dude, Momochi's going crazy.
I've never seen that adjustment. I've never seen that.
And he had the meaty set up for
He dropped some new tech for Ed players just now. Ed players about to pull that up and start studying that.
But speaking of that, get him using the damage option. Didn't want to use the Tatsu.
And it looked like Momochi trying to walk forward throw right there. Like he tried to call out Ryukichi was going to block after the driver's cancel.
What? That was sick.
Nice DP.
Yeah, it was meaty there. Wow, that was actually sick link right there. Okay, go for the parries. Blocking, has to force to take the throw because Ryukichi went for a lot of shimmies right there. Nice!
Big parry.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I guess Momochi's cool with it. He's back into the mid screen. He's back to where he's comfortable at, walking Ryukichi down.
You laying down here soon. Oh, okay, that's good.
Not gonna have a chance to use it this round though.
We've seen some
That's good.
at this tournament as well. Spamming that crouch medium punch. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Crouch medium punch for Ken is one of his best counter poke normals. That is a great disjointed hitbox, 6 frames as well, and then you see him just switch it up with the crouch medium kick to throw off Momochi at the end right there too.
It's so hard to just try to whiff punish that one. I think it was against Zangief, where he just did 4 times in a row, right?
Yeah.
And the 4th one hit.
Yeah, he tried to do stand medium punch, Geef, and just got destroyed.
Okay, another one. This time he gets it. Look at that. Ugh.
Beautiful. Look at the damage. That's 50%.
Yeah, go for the fuzzy with the standing heavy kick too. Get the +4. Wow, he whipped. Damn, that did a lot. Ooh, stand fierce again. Go attacking the drive gauge. And I love the fact that he knew he was going to tap parry in that situation. Jump back as well. Defense.
Goodness, bro. Momochi is just keeping him jailed in this corner. He tried to walk up on him and throw, even with a wake-up throw right there. Momochi getting a little frisky.
No bite on the shimmy there either.
Yeah. Look at that.
Playing so well defensively right now.
Oh my goodness, Momochi is playing crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
And Momochi had been walking up in his personal space, right? That's why he tried the sweep. He was like, bro, I don't want you to keep walking at me like that. Great adjustment from Momochi to whip punish it instead.
This time we get the low forward though. Ryukichi's offense is hitting. Somehow he gets quite a meaty neutral jump roundhouse right there. I wonder what he was going for.
Yeah, I wonder what the mind game is there. Like, did he think he was going to, like, fake the safe jump type joint? I don't know.
Yeah. Because usually Ken will just come down with fierce instead of roundhouse. And again, the roundhouse hit again. Wow. I wonder if that's something new against Ed. Yeah. Hey, look at that. I felt like
nice.
Was cooking that game, but somehow Ryukichi came back to tie it up 2-2.
I mean, it really took all that low four Tatsu into the corner, and then, you know, Momochi, unfortunately, maybe it's because Ed's anti-airs aren't the best. That's why he's getting counter hit. He's maybe reacting a little too late to the neutral jumps.
Yeah, that's the hard part. You have to react a bit earlier than usual.
Yeah, he just did it again, right? Like, I don't know what the anti-air choice is. Maybe it's like the stand medium or the crouch medium kick type joint, and that just beats it. Definitely interested in seeing this going forward.
Oh, okay. Final game. Let's see who's going to go on to the winners finals of this right here. Again, the stand jab from the drive rush. Trades on the buttons.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Counter against the Jinrai there.
And yeah, way to save it for the last game. That's what you want to. How he ended up parrying again.
Yeah, that was actually pretty smart. The fact that he's like, you know what, I need to let go. I don't want to drain myself, and then tap it again.
Yeah.
Go for the DP combo, 5-piece. How dare you press the button, double drive rush combo. You're going to spend level 1 here? That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with all that drive meter, maybe Ryukichi was like, you know, Momochi will expect a DP here. Like, I got all this meter, I'll still be good even after I DP. But nah, the meter was there to shut it down.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen too many bust out ever since Momochi's first. With mine, the first game. That was like about it.
Yeah.
That's like a 3-for-3 neutral jump fierce from Ryukichi too, as an not as an anti-air, but as a shimmy bait.
Yeah.
I guess Momochi is working out really well.
Oh my goodness, he's getting baited.
You can tell.
We gotta try it again. There's the cross cut. How dare you using the light punch DP? There's the bust out.
Definitely wanted the drive rush back throw into the corner right there. Momochi did not let him have it.
Nice anti right there. Go for the meaty. Again, the meaty. I would say the little delay stand light punch is definitely cooking them.
But the whip button from
It's over.
Can't afford to be greedy here, and we are going to a final round.
That's a crazy whip punish too, because that is so hard to whip punish against Ed.
Come on, I'm kinda going for Momochi, the Ed player. Come on, bro.
Level 3, but he's like, you know what? I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it.
Definitely had to spend all his bar there.
And I truly don't think the level 2 would have killed, so.
Oh, nice meaty on that one. Wow, stand jab, low jab, saw the hit, and confirmed to the target combo, and put him in a situation. Look at this, taking all the damage. Momochi has 3 bars, though, but Ryukichi has him in the corner.
What a throw tech right there from Momochi.
Oh my goodness.
We're punishing the fierce attempt.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over.
That's it. Level 1 to end it. Ryukichi in winners finals.
Oh my goodness.
Home turf Ryukichi.
Ryukichi going crazy, bro.
Always cooks at home turf.
Yeah, man. And, you know, it's just really a testament to these two and how they played each other because, like, Momochi got the dub with Mai quick, right? And then he lost one. And you could tell, like, he wanted to start with the Mai because Ryukichi has specific ed tech.
Yes.
We saw it on display.
Yes.
So he was like, this is going to be dangerous if I have to go to Ed. But that's just how good Ryukichi is, bro. Whether it's against Mai, whether it's against Ed, like you said, man, on home turf, he's different.
He is different. I want to see if he's going to use the neutral jump roundhouse against the next match.
Yeah.
Because then that'll tell us, yeah, that's an Ed-specific thing,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so curious because usually most Kens will always use jump heavy punch as the neutral jump, right? He did use it for shimmies, but when it comes to like, when your Ed is standing,
yes,
it was come down heavy kick for sure.
Wow, man, that is wild way to start this.
Right now.
Yeah, that was a great first match. 3-2 final round. Like, what a way to start a top 8, especially in EVO Japan, right?
We love the dance, we love the adaptation, and
Yes.
that very last round, I feel like Ryukichi switched up how he wanted to approach the offense, because when he knocked Momochi down, he started doing a lot of meaties with lights, and it was actually catching Momochi holding up, I think, because Momochi does like an up back on a defensive read. So it actually caught him a lot of times.
I think that's like a now more popular thing, right? Everyone likes to jump back after like not taking a throw or whatever like that. But the fact that that's why he did a stand jab, low jab into back medium punch, saw it hit, target combo right there. That was just beautiful because that was like a 2-hit sequence before jumping back. Because most people do 1-hit throw, but he did 2 hits because he thinks you're gonna jump back throw. So good.
That's the layers on layers, especially when you guys are playing each other. Again, they play each other all the time. So
and you can just normally link that stand medium punch like we saw, right? But a lot of the time, if you do stand jab into crouch jab, you're too far for that stand medium punch to connect after that. But for whatever reason, again, he's labbing out these situations where he knows, like, I can get away with doing 2 jabs first and still connect with a stand medium punch. Dude is just a mastermind.
That was good. That was good. But our next match, Menardi versus Akira.
Yeah, I know you wanted to see Mena versus Momochi, but this match is going to be really, really interesting just because, again, we don't know who Mena is going to choose in this matchup.
Yeah.
And in Akira, I feel like I haven't seen too much of Akira, so this is really good, refreshing to see him in the top 8.
Yeah, I feel like Akira, he hasn't really gone too crazy in terms of results overseas, right?
Yeah.
Right, but I feel like in Japan, he's always kind of like, always does well, but never been in a situation where he's like winning a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I mean, if there's a time to win and get a big first win, this is the time right here, especially against 2-time Capcom Cup champion, also defending EVO Japan 2024 champion for Street Fighter 6. It's a tall order to beat, but I mean, I'm sure Akira has the home crowd behind his back.
Yeah, this honestly might be the perfect storm to kind of break through that glass ceiling that he's been hitting, right? Getting those top 8s, but never maybe getting into that top 3.
Mena! My goat.
He's able to use this, ride the momentum, ride the home court advantage, take down the reigning defending champion. That, I mean, I think will propel his confidence forever.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tall order, though, because something everyone I feel like knows about Mena is that he does not get deterred. I mean, he won EVO Japan last year when I don't want to say he had the crowd against him, but, this is home advantage, home turf for Akira, and it doesn't really bother Mena. He's been here before. He's done this so many times, especially in this particular matchup.
I think he won, like, free. Like, it was dominant.
Yeah, he was very dominant last year.
It wasn't, like, close at all. He destroyed the competition last year.
And I feel
What's
like
up, Clee?
is in the zone when
I'm cringe. That's crazy.
Like, you'll watch this game and you'll be like, does that other guy play Street Fighter? Like,
right?
No, I mean, you're definitely not wrong. But I would say if Akira did his research, I mean, one thing, Mena is definitely an up-back monster as well, too.
Yeah.
And Cammy's definitely really good at just stopping up-back with her crouching heavy punch meaty, right? And gets a full combo from there. But the thing is, I think Menardi just kind of just plays heads or tails. It's either I up back or perfect parry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right? So obviously, if you're going for a meaty, thinking I'm going to up back, it makes it easier for me to perfect parry. Puts the back throw. Guess what? Tables are turned now. So it's a very dangerous combination. But sometimes, if Menardi is willing to play dangerous, you have to not be scared to play dangerous back.
and from Akira's gameplay, definitely not.
Shout out to Mena, bro.
To kind of
That's
play
my goat.
that way as well.
Good night, sir. I go Eve. She's already leaving me. Now I'm playing. Get some rest. Get some rest. Please get some rest. You sleep well. Appreciate you stopping in.
Does he start waking up, crouching?
Yeah, exactly.
He's so good at adjusting so quickly that even if you catch on to his strat, he won't just stick to it. He's not stubborn in that way if it's not working.
Woo!
Okay, let's see. I'm so curious to see what's going to be the new. Do we have any new Lightning Beast setups?
Time to stay up. No, get some
Here's
rest.
the poking.
Go rest, please.
No dive kicks yet.
It just feels so right.
You've been up since 6. It's about to be 1.
Look at that. Yeah, again, right away, the offense has started. We're going to set it out. Yeah, that's right. Put a trap out. Yeah, meaty, plus frames. And look at this. Menardi is controlling.
Oh, he's playing crazy.
Yeah, and perfectly set himself up on that roundhouse as well. I think it was supposed to be a counter poke setup, but then he gets the whip punish anyway.
Oh, using spot.
I don't even play with Blanca like that, but I love watching him play.
Bro, I guess that was still a punish situation there.
Yeah.
No space out in there. And look at this control. Stand jab, stand light kicks. They haven't used crouching medium punch yet.
Yeah, that's true. We talked about that potent button, but that one as well. The crouch jab.
Nice.
Counter poke and the drive rush cancel behind it to seal the first round.
That was pretty surprising. I don't really see a lot of blockers using crouching jab.
Yeah.
Right?
For real.
Oh,
There's
nice.
that crowd strong, but has a whip punish there.
Yeah. No, that was
Oh, the side switch.
heavy kick.
Like the fact that he put himself back into the corner, I think it caused Akira to have like a moment of hesitation. Like, what's happening here?
Yeah, pressing buttons right there, using the low forward. You have to attack the drive gauge, and that is what he is doing.
Put that drive gauge down to life support while Akira gets back in the green. It's gonna be a good look. Just needs one more. What's Meta gonna bet on?
You know, if I'm gonna burn out, I'll burn out on my own terms.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Now, does Mena have the reaction to wake up level 1, wake up level 3? He jumps out, backs out in the corner. You gotta attack the legs. Using low medium punch. Doesn't want to do the third.
Oh, he caught him. Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy.
Oh my lord.
You know what they say. When you're in burnout, your reactions have been heightened.
Yeah.
To the maximum.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You're heightened, but usually you're locked in on one option.
Yeah. But I think he was locked in on that option, though.
On the dive kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, 100%.
The dive kick is such a great tool to use when the opponent's in burnout, right? It's like plus frame no matter where it hits, pretty much.
I learned my lesson about sleeping in my chair. My back just cracked so hard I tasted it. Now, Moriko, not you sleeping at your chair again.
We just saw 3 dive kicks in a row. And the last
Go get some rest, Moriko.
One OD and then one regular, right?
Yeah,
so
nice.
Now Akira's going in.
Yeah, the delay buttons right there, catching man and jumping back, but doesn't get a full combo. Goes for the throw here. Is man gonna wake up right here? Ooh, I thought he would wake up after that if he saw green. Nice jump back, medium punch. It got the soft knockdown.
Take my ass to bed. Okay, yeah, please do.
Scratch him up. He tried to hop over.
He did. Yeah, he wanted to be out the OS, the DPOS. He was gonna try to hop through it.
Yeah. That was so lucky for Akira because if he did not get that sequence right there and Mena RD was able to defend, it would have been a world of hurt.
Man, that was really good from Akira, honestly.
Take
now
it to the
we're
corner.
to the Kona.
Yeah, everyone's favorite place.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I think he tried to hold up there.
Most likely, right? You highlighted how often he was going for a dive kick. That probably was what he was doing again, honestly.
Oh, almost. I love the side switch. Yo, he is playing fast right now. You see how fast he's playing?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he's going in.
I thought he was going to bust out the super. Yeah, kind of hard to cross-cut in that situation, right? Lightning Beast, attack the drive gauge. I love the fact that he didn't spend it, right? Just in case.
I definitely think he was betting on Akira trying to do something with the remaining drive meter, right?
Yep.
So he was looking to bait it out.
Yeah, that's why he's jumping back. He's trying to buffer a special move right there. But drops the combo. Oh, maybe that's a setup possibly.
I really like the parry right
Night,
now.
Moriko.
Which side that ball was going to come down on.
Who you got for the Street Fighter tourney? You're watching him. The Blanca player. His name is Mena RD, representing Black and Puerto Rican.
Hooligan tried to bait something out from Mena there.
Yeah.
Mena doesn't take the bait.
Yeah, takes a throw. Watch out. He's in that 3-meter threshold, and he spends it.
He tried to whiff punish it. He saw it. Oh,
wow.
he just goes in.
Wow. Wow.
Are you serious? That's crazy. That's actually insane. At least, like, I feel like if that was me, I would do low forward, like, heavy kick spiral arrow. Just in case, right? You know, just in case if it misses, and I'll confirm from the second hit. But the first hit is insane.
What's gone like it wasn't even a whiff punish.
No,
it
yeah,
was
he
just a
did it.
straight confirm.
He saw it.
And,
Yeah.
and like when those things happen, right, usually we find ourselves in scenarios where like we just kind of notice the opponent walking forward or standing up. That didn't feel like that at all.
Yo,
I don't know how he hit that.
Also, welcome in, Kelly.
I put the computer on random guard, and I'm practicing. What? That was insane. And look, he was ready to check the jab block up too. He was a little bit too late. Nice punish on the crouching heavy puncher stand jab.
Yeah, and of course, Mena, that's always a potent tool in Blanca's kit. The air Blanca ball to avoid the throw.
Ooh, standing heavy kick, attack the drive gauge from that drive rush. Okay.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's so interesting that he's using spiral arrow as neutral like that.
I think it's like a switch up with the heavy kick as well,
Yeah, right.
Like as Mena tries to get close, maybe counter poke that heavy kick.
True.
He does spiral arrow from a little farther away.
Oh my God, I'm surprised he didn't whip punish that standing heavy kick right there.
Oh my.
Yeah, Mena RD, I thought he expected a
Oh, perfect parry.
Ooh, didn't spend a drive rush there. Yeah, I thought maybe he was gonna jump back, but the low.
Oh, he gets this. We get level 2 here. Yep.
Fighter 2 animated movie.
Backbreaker.
Oh, macchiotomy type joint. Yeah, Akira's rhythm right now is extremely hard to pin down. Like, there's so many decisions where I'm like, I don't blame you for getting hit. Like that walk back into the drive rush crouch slide kick, it's just so weird to catch him right now.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things, like I mentioned, like, Akira plays kind of like, he uses everything that can be.
Oh, baited the DP. Oh, he went for another one.
It's not a whiff punish Cammy.
Yeah.
Oh!
The stand like it buffer though. It's a lightning beast Blanca ball. Let's go.
Akira trying to gain control of the map. He's not getting it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, both these players right now forcing their will.
Yo, Akira is nice. I cannot lie.
Yeah, I'm surprised Menardi didn't spend the double drive rush there. Maybe he wasn't too confident that the level 1 wouldn't kill there.
Yeah. Definitely. I think he wants to also hold on to the meter, hopefully get an early lightning beast in this round, perhaps.
That's true. Okay, Spyro.
I feel like Akira has done such a good job on checking drive.
Oh my goodness.
That was so good.
That was so good.
Because that was a safe jump, right? It wasn't going to be a punish on the perfect parry, so it would have been a tech throw. I love him just hopping through it.
Oh my god, the drive gauge is being attacked.
It's being attacked, but he does have that level 3.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he has one more chance. And now Menardi is in a situation where he doesn't have too much drive gauge as well,
What is about
too.
to happen, though?
Oh, press the button. I'm surprised he didn't go through. Yeah, attack the drive gauge. He didn't attack it again. Level 3.
I was going to say, these jump backs, they can get sniped by that CA. You got to be a little bit careful.
Nice. Standing heavy kick right there. Stand Pierce. Tries.
My.
Oh, no flinch up there.
He's like, I can take some throws, bro. I ain't reaching.
Throw. Jump back. DP. Oh, my God. That's plus. Ooh.
No way.
Follow up afterwards.
Yeah, he can go to level 1.
Is that enough? No, it's not, but we're going to. It's burnout.
Oh my God, he put him on
a pixel. Meta. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was crazy.
That was not normal, bro.
There's no way Meta's losing this. I'm sorry.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Yeah, we literally just got off our seats. Bro.
That was crazy. Oh.
That was beautiful. If that doesn't make it to high fight, I know you're watching.
Already got that clip.
I know you're watching, bro. Please put that match on Twitter.
Y'all
Right?
gotta handle this for a minute. I'm speechless after that one. Legit.
That's insane. How does Akira come up? Like keep going with this after this, right?
No, these two players are crazy.
That's normal. That wasn't normal. Option select, flash kick option select. I guess we call it.
Yeah, same thing, right?
Yep, go for the chip damage. Whoa!
Oh, this might be it. This might be it.
Not yet. It wasn't gonna kill. He
Oh.
meter just in case.
Yeah, that's plus no matter what. Yeah, you can't.
Ah, went for the chip. Went for the chip.
There was just you had to bust out a super.
Yeah, you just had to commit to it.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that decision,
No,
bro.
that might be the play of the year actually.
Yeah, honestly,
EVO
so
Awards
far.
play of the year already.
Legit, man.
Oh, holding the parry. Now he's in burn. Look at this. I'm telling you, he's still thinking about the air throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to do the level 1. Change the pace a little bit, but look at it. Menardi is healthy with the green. He's green. His drive gauge is green. Everything is green.
Ooh, just with the walk-up throw.
Yeah. Walk up throw the situation. Attack it
get his
during the
meter
burnout.
back.
Yeah, playing like Noah a little bit. DPOS.
Oh, the DP.
See if Menardi goes back to the hop like he showed earlier off that.
Oh, burnout again.
Oh my goodness.
Do we set up the Blanca-chan?
Oh my goodness. He's playing crazy.
Level 1. Boom.
Yo. Let's go, Meta. Let's go, Meta. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
God, that was something what a beast would actually do in real life.
Yeah.
Just cha-cha-cha-cha.
Yes, sir, bro.
Oh, that was insane.
Incredible.
I feel so bad though because the sequence that Akira did right before that was godlike.
It was godlike, but the answer from Menardi was more godlike.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That was beautiful.
I don't want to lose my voice because I felt like
I know, right?
My voice cracked when I yelled like right there.
I thought we were all about to yank the freaking wires
Yeah,
off
I'm
because
sorry.
everybody stood up
Production,
at the
my
same
bad,
time
bro.
with the air throw.
I
I just didn't even think about that as an option. 100% thought the level 1 super was coming out.
Yeah.
Like, he did wake up air
Everyone thought that.
And that's why I could have jumped, right? He was like, I'm going to dodge this level 1.
Yeah.
And I think he could get to the other side. It would have been tough to like wake up Blanca ball anti-air.
Yeah.
And this dude, the fact that Mena knew that he would go with that, bro. Like
the crazy part was how close to the ground the air throw was.
Yeah,
You know
right.
what I mean?
Beautiful. That is a match. That was a match. That was a real good match, man. Holy. Sorry if I get loud, Joe. I was into that match. That was a good match. Cause shout out to Akira too, bro. Cause Akira, like, you can tell just from watching that set. Yeah, let me turn this down a little bit. You can tell just from watching that set that Akira is like a master at like adapting. Cause the way he changed up his flow of his like gameplay up like I think 4 or 5 times. It's insane, right? He figured out what worked, what didn't, right? You see him poking for things, you see him going for DP, the little upwards kick that Cammy was doing. You see him going for just straight grabs and stuff, and he was trying to take that, combine it into something that was like a proper gameplay for Mena, for Blanca, and find something that like find a formula that works. And it's crazy how many times he switched it up, because that was a real last ditch effort, throwing out that air grab. Mena just went for that and prayed. But the way Mena plays is just so like, holy, bro. Yes, sir, Mena. Earn that. Earn that. That's why I told y'all he's my GOAT, bro.
That's a hard matchup, right?
That is my GOAT.
I think that's a matchup where it's like a Tom and Jerry type of thing. You know what I mean?
You mean like
obstacle course and everything.
Chase
it's a chase for sure. That's for sure. It's a chase down. But I mean, Zangief can't do it. I think Zangief in this game is definitely much better than the average Zangief from previous games for sure.
Yeah.
Just because no chip damage and drive rush is a factor. Also, headbutt's a pretty nasty frame trap as well.
I
So
mean, he has really good buttons.
he has.
That's what I want to bring up.
Like the stand medium kick, the stand strong, even the stand short, even on whiff, on hit, whatever it may be, into the green rush. Like that's very optimal for Zangief. But we have Akira. We see that he just lost his match. He is waiting for the winner between Kobayan and Higuchi. And we have Momochi, who fell from winners down into losers to play the winner between NL and Lashar.
Ooh, that's a banger. Either way, like all these are gonna be banger matches as well too, right?
Yeah. Kobayan, man. Yeah, I love that you bring that up, Sherry, because the ground game of Zangief is potent in this game. Like, he doesn't get as much of a reward as people with crouch, medium kick, drive rush cancel off his normal game, on his footsie game, but it's so hard to get into that range and feel comfortable against him. And then you still eat like that 20% on the target combo. And then there's just a lot, honestly, on getting in Zangief in the first place.
You can't talk too much because all the Zangief down players are going to be upset.
I'm probably getting DM'd by Dr. Danny fan right now. Like, why are you hyping up Zangief like that?
Don't spread the Zangief propaganda according to Twitter. You know what I mean?
As a Ken player, I don't like that matchup. I don't like that matchup.
Oh, man.
But of course, we already know this tournament would not be possible without our love.
That was insane, bro.
PlayStation tournaments. Combo the competition and we'll combo the rewards, win cash, plus exclusive items when you enter the PlayStation tournaments. And you can do it directly in-game and on the PS5. One of the coolest things, one of the coolest evolutions about PlayStation tournaments is doing that. And of course, all of these EVOs wouldn't be possible without PlayStation.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually so cool. You know, Amakashi, he won a PlayStation tournament recently. He showed me pictures like he got the reward and everything.
That's tight.
I mean, they're daily tournaments.
Yes.
And you just sign up from the home screen. Like, it's super easy.
Yeah,
so
super,
again, shout out to
super
Sony
easy.
PlayStation bringing us here.
Yeah, bringing us everyone here.
There's about 8,000 competitors here this weekend. They supplied all of that.
Ridiculous.
That is a lot. But like, okay, we're always gonna get Kobayan versus Higuchi.
Yeah.
Zangief versus Guile. What do you think? How do you think Zangief's gonna get in?
I figured that's what you were going to ask right now, and I'm trying to think. Like, we talked about how once Zangief's in that range, he's pretty potent. But Gao doesn't have to engage with him, right? He just sits there and throws Sonic Boom. So how are you going to get past that? I don't know, man. Like, when Higuchi's as good as he is, it's going to be tough. Obviously, the gambits are there, whether it be jump, drive rush. Maybe he has like a drive rush DI gambit, something like that. I don't know, but it's going to be a tough answer for sure.
I feel like Stand Fierce is a very potent tool in
That's
that
a good,
matchup
yeah, true,
because
true.
it actually like it's not a full answer, but it does well because of its armor, right? So
Yep.
you know, Guile, they like doing the Sonic Boom. Sometimes they'll do the upside down kick. Stand Fierce is actually a pretty good tool against that, and it's a knockdown if you get hit no matter what, whether it's like fully charged, depending on how you hit it. But that's how Zangief will get it on you. All he needs is that one hit, and maybe even sweep.
Ooh,
Like
yeah,
Zangief
yeah.
has I feel one of the best sweeps out there.
I agree with you.
And then once you clip him, you just drive rush in and his headbutt 50-50. Let's go.
Especially if it's a punish counter sweep too,
Yep.
right? Yeah, I agree with that. I think like also what Zangief can do is like using like, because Guile's going to poke with crouching medium kick, right?
Yeah.
Snowball kicks. Maybe using stand light kick against the crouching medium kick into drive rush, right? Going into lariat, get closer, put him in the corner. And obviously all the Zangief players, they want to use EX lariat to kind of get the more better optimal Oki situation. But that's the hard part. Do you spend 5 bars of drive gauge from a standing light kick to do OD lariat or what?
Nah, that's why they always reset into the headbutt.
Yeah, that's true.
Just because people just like holding up back against Zangief in general, so they get that headbutt damage, and even if you get blocked, you're so plus on that.
Look at that. Look, you see Higuchi, he's smiling. He knows that he won the matchup. He's like, oh, I got to fight Zangief. Oh, I'm smiling.
All right, I go up to bed now. Got work in the morning, and then the next 3 days. Oh, okay. Do your thing.
You know what movement I love with the gamer suit is I've never seen Kobayan in person before.
Do your thing, man.
He's a very fit person.
Congrats on the stuff you ordered.
Like his back.
No, when I first saw him at Topanga, I'm like, oh, this guy's from America. That's what I thought.
But I mean, Kobayan, I think when I speak to all the Geef players out there, they do regard him as like the best Zangief in the world.
Wow, okay.
That's sick.
So it makes sense that he is in top 8 here at EVO Japan. And there were like, Itabashi was right there too. Zangief Velada was also right under
I think
Itabashi.
they all got 9th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. That would have been crazy if we had 3 Zangiefs in top 8.
Imagine.
Then all the Zangief players couldn't say anything.
Had to order more stuff. I'm not surprised. That's just kind of how the ordering PCs work. You get one thing. You go up there, you plan to get one thing, you end up getting 5 because you need this to make this work, and you need this to make this other thing work. That's just how it works every time, bro.
We start seeing that stand light kick drive rush cancel. Once we see the establishment of the fears, once we see Higuchi trying to beat that with a low button, that's when I think we get the evolution. So I'm not expecting that out the gate, but probably like round 2, 3, and definitely game 2 going forward.
I feel like we might see OD running suplex out the gate.
Out the gate?
Out the gate.
Like round start, 99-second round fight.
Bro, choo-choo, bro. Choo-choo, train is coming.
The Russian Express, bro.
I mean, we could bet some money on. I feel like that is.
And the prop bets on what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's the lottery right there. If that hits, Justin, I'm taking you to the lottery. We're gonna go pick
Person
up.
who gave me the motherboard didn't include the screws for the end up. Dude. Oh, damn.
If you're gonna start with a bang, you might as well. It's a popular option.
And I mean,
it's a very popular option.
Wait, popular? I don't know if that's a popular option.
Yo, round 1 start. Like if you haven't fought me in a long time. Yeah, OD.
Yeah, OD running bear
It's
grab.
fast.
I know it's fast, but
I would love to see it too on this stage because you know everybody doesn't want to overcommit at the very beginning.
that's what I'm saying.
Top 8 of EVO.
No, that would be godlike.
He
if
might be
Kobayashi
nervous
does
a little bit.
Nah, but I feel like this is gonna go the standard of what we see in high-level players is when it's round start, they're literally just gonna wiggle around each other and see what they want to do.
Most likely, but that's why, right? That's why you bet on that because if he does do that, he might get scooped.
That would be godlike, though.
We'll see.
If you hard call that, Justin, I don't know. I feel like you should be on the stage.
No, I'm just saying it's a possibility. I seen
I mean,
some.
you are a Zangief player.
I seen some stuff in my days.
Let's see. The round is about to start.
Yeah,
the match is about to start.
I seen some. I feel like he's about to run. Like, you know what? Let me just test the reactions a little bit. Let me see if you're gonna jump straight up. I got 3 games. I can afford it.
Is if Higuchi was ready for that with OD flash kick.
That's what I'm saying. I need to test. I need to test if you're locked in. You know, because that's the most important part. Because Higuchi, he's definitely one of those players that's like really hard to kind of.
Let's see this. How you doing, Kai?
Absolutely. When he's on it,
Personal week. Okay.
Maybe Kobayan might run away.
And I meant
You got to throw him off his guard. If you started off with like that and it hits, you're in his head.
Yeah.
They'd be like, no way he started the round.
Come on, let's see.
Okay.
All right, here.
I'm curious. I'm so curious. I'm making the read.
Yep, losers round 1. We have Kobayan versus Higuchi. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah,
Let's see how it starts.
It's coming. Watch this. Look at that. Look. He's talking.
He's got a lot of hair on his chest. He definitely.
All right, let's see it. Gal and Zangief.
I was ready.
Okay, go for the Sonic Boom. Yeah, this is kind of what we expected there. Against the crouching medium kick, stand light kick, but doesn't want to spend the bar. Can't get the confirm on the counter here on the stand medium punch as well, too. It's too far.
And yeah, we actually are seeing it right out of the gate. That stand light kick has been a super good tool for him already.
Oh, nice. Gets the jump out the corner and puts Kobayan in the corner now.
Yeah.
Okay, they both drive rush at the same time.
Yeah, using the stand fierce again. Higuchi looking good.
Yeah, now it's Higuchi where he wants to be in terms of position, right? Obviously not health-wise, but right here. Oh my goodness, the perfect parry into the jump.
Nice.
Perfect punish indeed.
I mean, that was the first jump we saw and it connected.
Yeah, it was because he perfect parried the previous boom, right? He just bet on Higuchi continuing the Sonic Boom sequence.
Yeah, that's the hard thing about the matchup is like, at least if you're a Gao player throwing booms, because I know a lot of people were like, yeah, I hate Gao because I cannot stop his Sonic booms and everything. They recover too fast. It's hard to jump in against them. But if you perfect parry the boom, usually most Gao players will just flow chart and throw another boom.
Precisely.
Right? Yo, Kobayan's kind of cooking this Gao. You sure this is a bad match for Gao?
That's what I'm saying.
Like bad match for Zangief?
I don't know if this is a bad matchup for Zangief. I'm seeing the way that I'm seeing Kobayan play in the neutral right now.
Yeah.
He's getting so much mileage off the stand shorts and the stand medium kicks and strongs.
Yeah, parry's available. Nice, using upside down kick. We might see the stand fierce that you mentioned. Oh my God, he tried to walk up in there. Did we spend it? No, we didn't. No cancel on the flash kick as well.
Oh, Higuchi, he's trying to switch it up a little bit. You see the jump back into the dash forward. Yeah, he's trying to bait something out.
Oh, get off of me. Protect the skies.
I mean, he is concerned with the level 3, right? So this is the range you want to stay at because you don't want to be concerned with that. We just have to be worried about the level 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Higuchi's not throwing Sonic Booms anymore. Doesn't want to get cycloned on in.
Yeah. There we go. We can throw the booms at this range right here, but we can't flowchart. Nice little dash forward, back dash. And he's so scared of Higuchi's OD flash kicks.
Yeah, both of them are showing a lot of respect.
You know what? I think Kobayan was waiting for the up back.
Okay. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It's close.
Hell stop to level 1?
Yo, headbutt to level 1.
All right, but now he's in burnout. He does have the corner. Higuchi gets the anti-air, sending all the level 2s at him.
Got hit.
That was tough. That jump was needed. That jump
was
literally his lifeline right there. Oh my God, speaking of that, now he gets the optimal setup right here. Again, the respect on Higuchi. He's like really wanting him to bust out. But I feel like so many times if he hasn't bust out yet, you should go for the offense, right?
Yeah. But man, I feel like now he's going to bust out in the next one. Sorry, sure, go ahead.
No, what an SPD.
The grab.
I just feel like at this point, especially at Zangief, you got to be okay with the bust out because you got to establish that offense between the meaty and the SPD, whatever it may be.
1000%. You have to live the fact that people might just wake up DP on your offense.
It's part of life.
Look at this. Higuchi, nice block at the overhead, perfect parry. Go for the heavy SPD damage in that situation. Pretty good damage, at least for perfect parry. Oh my God, where you going? Oh!
Nice, and yeah, they were getting to that corner so quickly, right? I love the DI there. The corner wasn't all the way on screen yet. A little bit tougher to counter that in those instances.
Bro, but the stand roundhouse as an anti-air, I feel like you just don't see that too often in Street Fighter 6 Zangief. But it caught him jumping back, and that actually pushed him so far closer to the corner.
That was a good chase. Very, very good chase.
Very sick indeed.
Yeah, parrying the Sonic booms. The driver stand light kick is actually hitting Kobayan a lot on counter hit. I wonder if it's because the timing is not as fast as a 4-framer, and that's probably why it's catching him off guard.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep, using the soul ball kick in their situation right there. Higuchi looking way better in this game.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, I thought we were going to have a flip for a second. Oh, indeed, we are having some type of issue.
He's not even holding the stick, and Zangief's just moving forward.
Oh, my man. Zangief was like, I know where my bread's buttered. It's the close quarters combat.
Oh, what?
I'm just
going in.
Yeah, that's kind of. He's like, that's kind of what I wanted.
Zangief's got a mind of his own.
You got a mind. I just want to walk with my face, block with my face. That's what wrestlers do anyway, right? We gotta take hits in general.
Not them having technical difficulties.
In general, like he has been cooking in terms of neutral, like you mentioned. The standing heavy kick, drive rush, anti-air was so good because obviously Higuchi was so scared of the SPD, right? He was jumping back. But I feel like in that situation, because he jumped back, that was a big read of like, oh, you're kind of scared of neutral jumping instead. Because usually you want to neutral jump against the SPD to get a punish.
Oh, true.
But the problem is like if I neutral jump and you don't SPD, then I anti-air with the lariat. So it's like, oh, it's just tough, right? So he chose the safer route.
Yeah, and if you're Higuchi, I think since you're a Guile player, that's okay, right? You're like, I'd rather just take the space, let me get my Sonic Boom game going rather than play this mix-up game from the neutral jump. But that just goes to the recognition of Kobion. He's like, nah, bro, I know how you Guiles think. I'm going to be prepared to chase it down with the drive rush roundhouse. That was ridiculous.
I'm surprised that I don't think he's done Stand Fierce once. So clearly, I'm misunderstanding this match.
I thought you had a good point.
No, he did it once, but he didn't charge it.
Yeah.
He just used it as a whiff punish, but it wasn't meant for armor yet. But we might see it later in the set when the two players are adapting to each other. Because obviously you can't play the same way and win 3 straight if you're at this level, right? At a top 8, you have to kind of make adjustments. So
like the thing is with the Stand Fierce is it's one of the like most whiff punishable buttons. So I feel like it's a harder commitment for Zangief to do.
Sure.
Whereas Kobayan, he's found already mileage against the buttons that you would use Stand Fierce against.
Yeah.
You know, like the upside down kick. He's been stuffing it out with the stand medium punch a lot, like the startup frames of it. So he's finding the mileage there, and he's able to do the Zangief flowchart after that.
Yeah, it's really impressive that he's just been able to kind of contain the Sonic Boom game, right?
Yeah.
Because usually that's what you use the Fierce at that range for, to absorb the Sonic Boom and then punish Guile. And he's just either been beating him to the punch, getting too close to Guile to where he doesn't have to worry about that. He can use the stand medium punch, like you said, or the stand light kick. It's just been really impressive, man. And the times that he does get pushed out, we see the perfect parry jump in to thwart the flowchart fireballs. He's just been on point.
Man, what you guys are saying, that sounds like a bad match for Guile.
That's what I'm saying. Guile's got to be like, oh, man, how do I play the neutral against Zangief? I can't even throw Sonic Booms. He's just parrying and jumping over it. What am I supposed to do?
He's not taking chip damage, man. He's not taking chip damage. What am I supposed to do?
It's just like, oh, I just got to risk it on the OD flash kick then? On the wake up?
He hasn't done it yet, though.
He hasn't.
He hasn't because I think Higuchi noticed that he's like, yeah, he's just letting me wake up because he's trying to bait my OD flash kick. So I'm not gonna do OD flash kicks until I get grabbed.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, true, right? Like, I'm gonna make you prove to me that you're gonna grab me. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like that.
Outside of like the SPDs, we've only seen really one as a counter hit, right? That was kind of like a whiff punish kind of status. And then one that was an actual punish to the perfect parry. We haven't seen one actual like raw 50-50 into the SPD.
I also think that's part of why Kobion is so successful, though, right? Because as grappler players in general, you kind of tunnel vision on the SPD sometimes. And he's not forcing it. He's like, bro, I know Zangief's tools are strong, like we talked about earlier. I don't need to rely on getting this big damage SPD. I can actually grind it out in the neutral. And I mean, I feel like that's why a lot of Zangiefs do consider him the best in the world.
Man, that's tough. I think those are like the two different Zangief players. Is the grab-friendly ones versus the I'm going to use my normals and cook you because his normals are busted, I think. Like crouching jab, stand light kick, stand medium punch, medium kick and crouch medium kick, headbutt. You know, they're all sweep. All 6 buttons are super useful.
Yeah. They just don't combo into things. So then that's what Zangief player plays. I don't get combos.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, you shouldn't get combos. You grab me.
It's like, dog, if you get combos off these normals, then you're just the best character in the game. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, which, of course, they're like, all right, cool. But
all right, cool.
But no, I'm sorry.
Let me become the best character in the game.
No, not going to happen.
Give me my +1 drive rush knee back. Come on, man.
I mean, when I was talking to Stupendous, he was talking about how Zangief needs green hand back to get around. He needs projectiles, some DPs. I was like, what are you talking about?
That was like, you stopped your eye roll mid-eye roll. That was impressive. You're like...
No, my favorite part was I had a conversation with Zangief player, right?
Okay.
And I was like, wow, you guys got a lot of buffs. You know, the last season, I was like, forward medium kick, you know what I mean? You know, all these normals are doing lots of drive gauge damage. I'm like, you guys got a lot of buffs. And you know his answer was? He's like, yeah, but my lariat still doesn't hit from behind. I was like, wait.
Okay, I do feel bad for them.
I don't. It's one button on the pad, bro.
It is one button.
They just do this. They're not doing
doing no motions. They're just doing this. Look at this.
It's true.
Using the index. Oh, yo, my anti-air.
So
I'm
hard,
like,
so
baby.
hard to anti-air. Oh, my anti-air is so slow.
I mean, I'm not
He's
gonna lie,
cooking
I
Geef
feel
players.
bad, though, because when you see the character jump out the corner and like the lariat clearly is supposed to hit, but you see the fist like spin around their body, I'm just like,
Animation-wise, sure, it feels
yeah,
bad.
animation-wise.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm
I
just
get
like,
that.
come on, that was a little weird.
I don't know, man. I can't. You just press L2, bro.
you got no
remember.
sympathy for them. Okay.
I can't remember if it was Lazarus or like one of the EU homies, I think, was just like, you know, once I realized that Lariat was just a button or 2 buttons or whatever, I stopped feeling bad about the Geefs complaining about how slow it is. Like, I'm sorry, like, being able to bypass that, you have a modern anti-air, bro.
Yeah.
You have a modern anti-air.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, we're getting an update from Mother Base right now. It looks like we're going to have a 1-round loss for Kolbayan going into this next match. And we're going to try to also mirror the meter that we saw in that previous match where the technical difficulty occurred. So I believe the count is 1-0 right now, right?
Yeah,
in terms of
Kolbayan
games,
won the first game, yeah.
So it's going to be 1-0 in the next game, which is game 2 for Higuchi. Yes. Okay, that's what we're looking at right now.
So Higuchi's going to take this win for the first round. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I never even seen that.
Bro, the flex?
I mean, we don't really see time overs like that.
That's true. I feel like he should gain meter for doing that.
That was cool.
Imagine. Yeah, look at back to the obstacle course. 3 booms right here. Sonic boom, Sonic boom.
Well, we're seeing way more Sonic booms now.
I mean, he's not jumping. You gotta get the. Let me see a jump. I mean, his jump medium kick is really good against those, especially if you like kind of like guess when a Sonic boom is coming.
Yeah,
he tried there.
And Higuchi didn't throw the fireball autopilot, right? He made sure.
Oh, that's gonna combo. See, thank you for combos. They gave him that. It's a new combo that he got. Nice block. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Standing heavy punch will start working out right there.
Higuchi does seem a bit more aggressive now.
Yeah, we're not really seeing stand light kicks a lot from Kolbayan. I think it's because the Sonic boom is kind of controlling that situation.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing that fierce a little bit more.
Okay, going for more booms right here.
More for parries. Nice interruption with the crouch short there.
Oh, that's gonna. His close is all jab.
Oh, yeah.
We're going for the ender right here. We're cashing out.
Oh, yeah.
Not enough.
Didn't have the OD Borscht Dynamite anymore.
Oh, he's jumping back. Okay. Yeah, maybe Sonic Blade. No, we don't even go for Sonic Blade at all.
Oh, he tried the counter pump.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Close to trading with that Sonic boom with the standing punch, bro.
Very close to the trade. That was huge.
Oh, man, but nice stuff from Higuchi with that incredibly slow Sonic boom because he recognized that Kolbayan was trying to do the neutral jumps over them.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid that chip damage.
You know what I like about Higuchi? He's not using DI. What a guess. All right, here we go. We're gonna go for the OD. Oh, this time we go for regular throw.
Yeah, plus 30 off that map.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
We might see more wake up OD flash kicks now from Higuchi.
Wow, the wake up crouch medium, but she really lapped that one out.
Oh, misses the anti-air empty jump. Let's go. Because if you press medium kick or any button, then the stand medium kick from Guy would have hit.
100%.
Nice recognition from Kolbayan there to do the empty jump.
Yeah, that was
the full screen again.
Full screen again using Sonic Blade enhancer. Ugh. No stand like it. I think he. Oh, running bear, but not OD though. Upside down kick cooking.
Looking good dragon suplex. Shouts Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I think he's like at PAX right now.
Yeah, most of them cutting promos up against Xavier Woods.
Yeah. Ooh, back heavy kick again. That's such a great advancing normal. Almost got the jump in though. Oh my!
Oh!
Reaction.
That's gonna hurt.
Jump against me. That actually did a good chunk of damage too.
The level 1 does so much damage.
That's also gonna hurt.
If you can make
Fucking Geef, bro.
Oh my god, level 2? Now, okay. Do we go for the, we're gonna go for the combo. We're not gonna go for damage, we're gonna go for Oki setup.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice!
He burned himself out with the drive reverse.
That's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially he has level 2 on deck if he wants to install it.
Yeah, or if he jumps, he can do level 3.
Yeah.
Right? Oh my god!
He didn't get it out that time, and he made him block into the headbutt. Kolbayan 2-1
Dang, bro.
It was a delayed headbutt too. He was able to get that counter hit because I think Higuchi just naturally on defense but did a delayed light.
Yeah.
Because there was a slight pause after the jump.
Yeah, I think it was delay light, or maybe he delayed button because he was like, what if Higuchi did level 1 and level 3 in that situation, right? Because once you lose your charge, you can't do the super. You can't mash out the super.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't have the privilege of mashing out super
Nicely
in
done.
burnouts, right?
Put it
You
to
have to
good
kind of
use.
time your supers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just like that, it's 2-1.
Yo, Greg. What's good, man?
Told me this is a bad match. They lied to me.
I feel
What's
like
up? What's up?
he's throwing plasma the whole entire time. Kobeyan controls the neutral. He's controlling the pace of where the players are going to be.
What's up, y'all? Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hope y'all chilling, doing well, living your best lives, vibing, all that good stuff. We are watching EVO. We're on day 3. Tekken already happened. We saw some Tekken announcements. They announced Fakaram is back, and they are doing a little thing with Pac-Man. They're doing a little thing with Pac-Man in Tekken. We have a new Pac-Man map and a bunch of Pac-Man themed accessories and whatnot. So yeah, if y'all missed that, then yeah, that was basically the Tekken 8 news. The Tekken 8 top 8 tournament was crazy, and y'all are basically looking at the start. Well, it's not the very start, but we're pretty close to the start of Street Fighter, so we still got a long road. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Smasher's gonna be sick. I love Guile and Give. Yeah, it's been a back and forth of Guile trying to like find that spacing in the zone and Give trying to get in. But this Guile's been playing. This Guile's been switching up their play style. They're doing a lot of adjusting and it's working. The Give can't really change up his gameplay, unfortunately, so.
Not with the sweep. Yeah, the sweep punish counter combo. Blocks on the overheads. Ugh, get off of me. Really feels like a
But if Give gets in.
That was a really interesting answer because I feel like it almost missed.
Yeah, I appreciate the raid, bro.
100% it did. Oh, what happened?
I mean, now, this is starting to look like a bad matchup for Zanky.
That's what I'm saying. What? See, now he's trying to use more stand heavy punches and everything. He jumped. That's a.
Oh my goodness, that whiff on the grab.
Nice back dash punish on that. Level 1.
Yeah, that killed.
Yes, that was so good. Most people would just do sweep in a situation.
Exactly.
Right? Match point for Higuchi.
Just like that. That was so quick.
Nice, nice.
Stuffing the upside down kick with the light kick.
That was so good because it was counter hit. He saw those counter hit using crouch medium punches to call.
Dude, also Guile has so many anti-airs for his sonic booms. It's kind of crazy. Oh my goodness. Nice.
Man, it's crazy we haven't seen one.
That was quick.
Man, is he saving it? Is he saving it for this final
round?
Yeah,
we're gonna see it
Yo,
now.
what if Kobeyan blocks it though?
I know, bro. Oh my goodness.
Because he's jumping a lot instead. Oh
Nice punish grab.
No stand light kick right there. Yeah, that's gonna combo.
Enough for the low forward to combo. Yep.
Yeah. A little close. Yeah, too far for that one, but he is one level 3 away from winning.
He might just.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Kobeyan finds the jump in.
Give.
Some way surviving the Guile and going on into losers.
For the loyal fans right there, baby. For the loyal fans.
Dude, that was Give's, I think, worst matchup in this top 8. So the fact that he got that up and out the way now, it might be a good look for him. We'll see.
Whether it be with the frequent sonic booms, it felt like to me he was like, okay, one round away, now it's time to play safe again, and I felt like that's where it got away from him.
I mean, I feel like that very last round, he actually got checked on the upside down kick. Like he started doing more normals,
It was
right?
more like the round before the last round.
Yeah. And then the Kobeyan just snowballed as per what Zangief does, right? But that was a sick juggle off the OD lariat.
Yes, it was really good. It's also, I think, maybe like he played passive last round because like Kobeyan had level 3.
because like who else is he dealing with? I don't think I've seen a JP. I think we have two Camis, Blanca. I'm trying to think of everybody. I think there's 2 that we haven't seen yet. I think we're about to see them.
And then now you're a sitting duck
2 Camis.
Right? Yeah. Wow, that was a really good match. In that situation.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of
2 Camis, Blanca.
Back and forth with the adaptation and whatnot.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, Ken.
So sorry if I'm just
There's a
watching.
Ken player.
That level 1 super again on the neutral jump.
You could appreciate good gameplay. That's
He fought against the other Cammy. No, that guy also played Ed. I forgot. That guy played Mai and Ed. Okay, so sorry. Going back. Starting over. We have 2 Cammies, Blanca, Ed, Ken.
So he didn't do it too much, but the times he did
That's 5. And then he would be 6 actually with Geef. And then I'm pretty sure there's another matchup we haven't seen yet. So we're about to see. No, I lied. I lied. Who am I missing?
Very impressive losers round 1 match between Oguchi and Kolbion. Now Kolbion's going to be moving on to fight Akira and losers quarterfinals.
Who am I missing?
And then we're gonna see NL versus
Anyway, I mean, either way, that was 6.
Yeah. That one's exciting.
Blanca could fuck him up. Yeah, the Blanca player, his name is Mena RD. I hope he wins. Actually.
Is it only Terry, or we're gonna see the Ed or Mai like you mentioned earlier?
Maybe we'll see the Terry first and to see how that Terry does. And once Terry, if he's not doing well with Terry, that's when I think we're going to see the Ed or the Mai come out from the Char.
Terry kind of hits hard though, you know what I mean?
He does. Against Akuma too.
He hits kind of hard.
The Buster Wolf and then the follow-up, if he has all 3 bars and some drive meter.
He hits kind of hard. The juggles are insane, right? And also probably the best burnout sequence. Probably the best.
Char's here. Wait, have we seen these 2 fight? Am I tripping?
It's gonna be interesting, especially like Akuma, who loves to throw fireballs as like his ground game. But the thing is with Terry, I just do OD power wave. Guess what? I control this space, baby. I control this.
And I wonder, I actually haven't seen
I don't remember.
Char though, but like the bird knuckle in the neutral, when it's so
Yo, Keisha, what's good, man?
When you're walking forward or walking back, it catches people a lot of times.
What's up, y'all?
It does. But I think it's like,
how y'all doing? What's going on with y'all?
What if they walk forward and actually successfully
Indigo Makani, what's going on?
Super negative. Yeah, super negative. Or
Y'all, we are watching, oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. We're watching top 8 for Street Fighter, bro. This shit has been crazy.
Where you try either the Terry or the Mai first and then fall back on the Ed if it doesn't work out how you want it to, because I do think Ed is just potent in general up against like the Shoto archetype, having that range they like to play at, having the fireball counters. We're gonna find out now.
Is that Mai? Mai and Akuma. Mai and Akuma. Alright, hold on. Let me make this bigger.
Against Mr. Goki himself. And oh, we got the white version? Okay.
I mean, that's a nice costume.
Yeah, that's a classic CVS2 outfit.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Media perfect parry coming from LaShawn.
Also, if y'all missed Tekken, they added some updates.
Compared to Momochi, he's definitely way more aggressive.
Yeah, no, he already used 2 drive rushes to get in.
Yeah, he's still healthy. Look at that.
Yeah, already has NL in the corner.
Yeah, comboing with the Shinobi Bachi. Almost got the counter hit confirmed there.
This smothering, suffocating pressure right now. The jams trying to just make NL constantly think about something.
I know others were saying you had technical problems with Expedition or OMG. That game is fucking crazy. I've been trying to play it. It just, I don't know. My PC doesn't like it, I guess.
This is my first like top 8, EVO top 8. He might not. Maybe he's a little bit nervous. Who knows?
Because I remember the last time I had my model on, and I was like, oh, okay, probably a mistake. Probably shouldn't have my model on. I turned it off. That hoe was still lagging. I was like, bro, I can't even do this. And my stream crashed like twice too, bro. I was like, bro.
Look at the damage on that. You have to wake up. Yep, you had to wake up. Either throw or get burned out. You choose. You're poison, and we got stocks.
Wow. I love that. He's even using the counter poke and hand spin from LaShawn to try to get him at the max range.
Graphics card you use? I have a 3070. You're not uncapped? No. I have it at 60 frames. I have it at 60 FPS.
Because a lot of the time I see people get stocks and then they're just throwing the fans.
Yeah, I had went through everything to try and troubleshoot it, and that shit was still lagging. So I was like, man, fuck this.
Nice, the charge fan almost got the combo afterwards.
If he got that juggle,
okay, yep.
That would have been insane. Okay.
Force the restand, frame kill into throw, dash throw again, dash throw 2 more times maybe. No, we're gonna go for low this time. Almost got a counter hit from the OD fan again.
Yeah.
Okay, back throw.
Of course.
Let's go. Akuma, maybe. NL, your turn. Oh, that's not real. If you see that, you could drive impact there.
Oh, shit.
He did
didn't charge it.
Like you said, right? When you see that,
Nice.
DI immediately put it in NL's head, and he's like, now I'm not going to charge it, brother.
That was crazy. He did the first one, and he's like, oh, you think I'm going to do the second one?
Yeah.
Psych, got you.
He heard you, Justin. He's like, this guy thinks he can DI me? Nah, I'm not going to do the charge one.
Dude, the corner carry on that little combo is insane.
Thinking he wanted that back throw to play Lashar back into the corner again. He's not going to let him have it. Couple of frame kills with the jabs, and we still rolling.
Lashar has so much momentum on his side right now. It's just I don't know how.
Holy shit. And then level 1. Yep.
Yeah.
NL's going to have to find a way to find his footing in the neutral.
He's always in the corner. He's
Lashar is running this guy down.
like he's losing the neutral, and he's also getting put in the corner way too much.
Your first stream it ran fine, so that's crazy. Yeah, it was lagging a little bit, but then I had realized that my model was on, and that they had maxed out like the graphics for my PC. I was like, oh hell no! So I turned it down, and then it ran fine. But then opening it that second time, it did not want to run, bro. I don't know what was going on. I'm gonna try again at some point, but if it keeps lagging on stream, that might just have to be something I play off stream.
So she wins the neutral game by exposing you to big damage.
Yeah, and when projectiles clash in this game, they slow it down a little bit, so she's going to get even better advantage because it's going to be right behind the fireball.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's if it keeps lagging though. I will have to see.
Good stuff from NL.
Okay, hold on.
Lashar in the corner, but Lashar with the delay
Okay.
actually gets the counter hit.
Dude, Lashar is running through, bro. Oh no, okay, hold on. Level 1. Yep. Nice. Yo, is he coming online? Oh, what's good?
Got her ass all out too, and it's like that one modder that got banned for having Chun-Li booty out. He could have just ran my. Man, I know she went out back then, but damn.
Yeah, it is hella out. Yeah.
I always forget that the
Hey, I ain't
That's the my classic though.
Yo, I remember I had mine on the extra booner game. I had mine on Dead or Alive.
Oh really?
Oh my
God. Good to go. You have a good night.
This butt booty. But yeah, that's crazy that the game don't work for you, bro.
Yeah, I really don't know what happened. A crazy DP.
Like, that game is so good. I just unintentionally did a 12-hour just now.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
I checked everything, bro. I made sure my graphics card was updated. I made sure that the graphics, I put everything on low just to try that, just to see. Nothing was working, bro. And it crashed my stream twice.
I have to like to see if other people have problems streaming it or something. Like, because I mean, as far as Steam recommendations, it's saying like 1060 minimum or something, and like a 3060 recommended. So like, you should be good. So it's crazy that it's not working.
Yeah. I mean, I can't say it ran fine when I wasn't streaming, but I mean, that's the thing, I wasn't streaming.
Yeah, I know how that is. When you start streaming, it acts like your shit about to blow your computer, right?
Yeah. That was good. Oh, that didn't kill.
What is wrong with you, bro? Bro, that's safe?
Nice.
Because mine was gonna be the character that got me back into Street Fighter, and then I just didn't have the time to hop on that shit.
Hey, you might want to. Hey, she's hella good. Hella good. She's shown up twice in this top 8. The other dude, he's an Ed main, but he had a pocket Mai that he started with first. He lost. He started with Ed. Oh no, sorry, he started with Mai, took a match, and then lost the second match, and then he switched to Ed.
Level 1 there, and I feel like Lashar
just said fuck it.
A lot of times Mai's are like, yeah, you gotta keep using level 1s, and a lot of Mai's don't really do level 1s.
Yeah, because like that's my thing is like I was locked into Street Fighter at launch, but then after a bit, like once I fell off of it, I was like, my problem was they weren't dropping DLC characters I cared about. So like mine would have been the character I'd be like, all right, let me get back in. I just hadn't, because they just kept announcing characters I didn't really care about.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm sorry, you didn't care about Akuma? People fuck with Akuma.
Nah, I mean Akuma's cool, but I didn't run him on Street Fighter or nothing.
Oh, okay.
Like whatever.
I feel like Mai and Chun-Li have, like,
The characters I want is fucking Sakura and fucking Dudley. If they announce Dudley, I'm there 100%, bro. Bring my boy Dudley back.
Oh man.
Dudley cool with it.
He was cool. He was cool.
Yeah, he was pressing some buttons. That was like counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, and he was getting so
I remember
much
before Street Fighter 6 came out, it was Ibuki, but like Kimberly kind of covers Ibuki.
So obviously that is still
Yeah, Kimberly's hella good too. I'm actually kind of surprised we have not seen her in this top 8. Cause she was all over pools. Yeah, she was all over pools.
Yeah, cause Kimberly, she was good as fuck.
Yeah, and they made her better when they updated to season 2. So she only got buffed, and yeah, she's in a really good spot right now.
Again, Mai, one of the newer characters, but a lot of people are prepared for her at EVO Japan. You had to be if you expected to win this tournament, to be honest.
The DP was crazy. I'm not gonna lie though, NL, I just don't think he was ready. He did not, like, he just got ran through. That's crazy that saved.
And he wasn't even burnt out in that situation too, so that's why like NL was like, oh, it's my turn. It's my turn, right?
I mean, on paper.
You didn't care for TMNT drop? Well, that wasn't an actual character though. That was just the skins for the.
Those are just fucking skins for fucking the creative characters. I hate when they do that shit.
Yeah. Smash is doing that shit hella too.
Top 8 and hopefully many more after, right?
I need 2 SKO. You can be waiting a minute.
Yeah, have fun waiting.
But again, that's the freshness of Mai, and still a very unorthodox situation to have that happen to you off of a dive kick. So
I'm going I'm rooting for Menon to win. He's got to win, bro.
Street Fighter 6 specifically with Mai.
But yeah, like last thing I wanted to say though was Expedition 33, like during the stream, because you already know how crazy the prologue was.
Yeah.
I would say
I was playing the game and I forgot, like, I didn't really remember where in the game, like, I couldn't really tell you where in the game I was. And there was a point in the game where shit went fucking crazy. Me and Chad were like going through it. We were like, oh my god! And then after all of that, it just goes. And I'm like, what? That was all Act 1? Oh my god! Like, I was fucking losing it, bro.
That's crazy.
That game, like, I was already a 10 out of 10 on that shit so far, and like, the past like 12 hours I put in, like, just elevated that.
Either Ed or Mai.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah. So I hope you're able to get shit working, and if not, then yeah, you might just need to stream it. For sure, does for you. If you can't stream it, then you need to absolutely still at least play it, because that shit, like, I don't recommend that over Metaphor to anybody any day.
Over Metaphor?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
You did this last year too. I forgot what game though. It was Astro Boy over something, bro. I was like, over something. I don't even remember.
I was saying Astrobot over Wukong.
Look at that. Everyone's just sitting. This is looking like SP.
Oh, was it Wukong?
Yeah, because when I said that it's a game, it was my game of the year, because that was before Metaphor. So I said Astrobot at the time was my game of the year, and you were like, over Wukong? I was like, hell yeah.
This one's gonna be a good one. As you mentioned,
damn, bro.
But yeah, Expedition 33, like, this shit, like, they just keep elevating. And I've like really started learning like some of the like specifics with the combat, because again, every character plays their own way. So then when you start learning how to like maximize the shit they can do, and then maximize like the skill system too, to where everybody's cooking, like, that shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Or the spin knuckles in the corner. So that's
But
gonna be something if Kobe can
it's
react
getting
to
late
it.
as hell, so
But I would
I'm
say
gonna
that
dip
one
out,
thing
but
that Zangief players
have
have
fun
advantage
with the
over
EVO
Cammy
win.
is that he doesn't
Oh, appreciate it, bro. I think we're at the tail end actually. Or well, I say tail end. We still got a while for this, but I don't think they have. I think they're gonna talk about Virtua Fighter, but
especially coming from Zangief.
I don't think they're doing anything after this or after that.
Am I gonna see the wheel kick to get the juggle?
Yeah, I was trying to ask you if he was down for some Star Wars like last minute, but I forgot it was EVO weekend.
Cammy gets a big punish. It's okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm free next weekend if you're free. We can do it next weekend.
And obviously, I think a lot
all
of the
right,
time,
bet.
Zangief has the advantage.
So I don't got shit going on next weekend.
Has to come to Zangief.
All right, I'll let you know then.
All right, bet.
See you.
Yeah, peace.
ODDP, Zangief don't have no reversal. So if you do get knocked down, the outright punish in that moment might not be a lot, but Cammy can
Also, thank you for the raid, Keishan. Appreciate you.
I mean, your only guaranteed
Shout outs going. Get one for Greg and one for Keishan. Real quick.
That's literally all you have.
That wasn't a character OMG. Yeah, no, that was not a. The TMNT stuff was purely a skin for like your created character thing. Now, if you did, you might have missed the Tekken update just now. If you messed with Tekken, they brought
it really comes down to
they're having like a huge like collab with Pac-Man. There's an entire new Pac-Man map. There is a bunch of like Pac-Man accessories and shit like that. It was pretty cool. And then the DLC that they announced was Fakaram. Fakaram is coming back.
Like he's willing to spend the meter and burn himself out as long as he stays on the offense.
So we got him coming back, and then a huge Pac-Man collab on the way.
He just beat a Guile.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd rather fight a Cammy any day.
right? That is like the opposite of the
There we go.
what we're talking about, where Guile has all the tools to never approach you.
Wait, why didn't Keishan's...
Very interested in seeing that, but to be fair, that's when we saw Higuchi have success against Kobeon, when he got aggressive
There we go.
and got the approach going. So we'll see if Kobeon can maybe get overwhelmed here, or if he'll be ready as well for what Cammy's going to bring to the table. Obviously, his mindset is definitely going to switch to more of that, be prepared for Cammy to rush you down. So I want to see how quick his reactions will be, like the dive kick, right? Is he going to be able to lariat the dive kick consistently or not? A bunch of different answers that we're going to be able to see.
Totally. The dive kick is like the X factor.
Yeah.
They're not lariating the...
Especially OD.
I did in fact nap. Good morning.
Right there, right? Especially if he's trying to like buffer like stand light kick or crouch medium kick. But standing medium punch is very good against dive kick. If you just press it beats
from the range.
The range it beats dive kick in general.
That's a great point.
It's actually just a good button to use overall.
Yeah, that's like one of the big things I think. A big privilege to have against Cammy specifically is like, because the Cammy's always like dive kick, whether it's after your block string or after their block string, if you have a reversal button that will stuff that startup with a dive kick, that's huge, right? I think the medium punch for Zangief does exactly that. I think he's got a couple other tools that will do that as well.
Right, and there's counterplay to Zangief's stand medium punch if you're Cammy, because her crouch medium punch is also fantastic as well. So if you're buffering from a range where you're just doing buffering, crouch medium punch, and a heavy kick spiral arrow, that's also going to beat Zangief's standing medium punch, right? So it's going to be, I feel like chess after chess after chess in this situation. So
this should be an exciting match, 100%.
I was going to say, it'd be godlike to see usage of like level 2 and level 1, because I haven't seen Akira really do it, but sometimes Cammys do like the whiff dive kick in front of you to base some type of anti or something from you, and then you can level 2 that for sure, but that's a hard read.
That's true. I mean,
all right, Cammy and Geef. Oh, I low-key am for the Cammy player. I'm not going to lie.
We're going back. It's coming, baby.
This Cammy player go crazy.
Watch. See, look. Bet. Ha! Oh, man. It would have worked. Look,
I believe every time, though. I really do.
Would it have worked?
He stood on the ground.
Well, he did low forward.
He got armor.
Sweep?
Already trying to dance on him.
Yeah, stand fierce already. I really love this. Oh, wow, the bust out without taking no headbutts. Wow, stopping the drives with sweep of all buttons.
Yo, he is staying active with the buttons right now, and even calling that out, knowing it's not a real safe jump. Wow.
As you mentioned, Justin, once Zangief starts getting smothered because he has no reversal, it's difficult for him. And you can see Akira's like pressing sweep in neutral, low forward in neutral, and it's checked Kobayan's, like, I don't want to say random drive rushes, but it's hit him in the neutral many times so far.
No, it really is. The strings, nice drive rush cancel right there.
Maybe that's the answer.
Fierce.
You just got to press some buttons.
You do.
Neutral jump roundhouse.
No, you do have to press some buttons.
I wonder what Kobayan tried right there when he got hit by the neutral jump. He was trying to like make him block something on landing or got a late anti-air.
Level 1 with
Crazy.
No headbutts, bro.
Nope.
Meaty crouch fierce.
He's like, I'm never going to let Zengi play. Oh, he actually got back to the other side. That was so visually deceptive.
Yeah, we're spending level 1 again. Guess for Gabe, you're not going to wake up level 2.
No, he's not.
Oh my goodness.
Everything again.
Yeah, he might have held up again.
That was a speed run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. He got hit by the 2 standing jabs. He was trying to get out of the corner.
No stand light kick, drive rush cancel. I think he's kind of scared. Oh, there it is. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's
Oh
that wheel kick punish.
God, look at the damage, man.
By the way, getting word that
This is the name of his game right now. He knows the aggression he's gonna win, even if it's gonna cost him time.
one of the PS5s in Japan during this EVO overheated
The stand roundhouse
and turned off.
I mean, the jump roundhouse to punish the stand freeze from Kobayan.
Oh my lord! You thought you were gonna grip me?
Wow.
Bruh.
The tricks, like you mentioned, Sherry. The tricks.
And man, and what a call out! A ballsy call out from Kobayan, waking up with the OD SPD, man. Like he tried to get him.
Bro, there's that dive kick that beat the lariat.
Yeah.
Nope, you're not gonna lariat against me. I feel like I'm watching online ranked, like.
Yeah,
I don't know what's happening. Right, block buttons into
You're
ODDP.
watching Danny Fan play. That's what. Oh, look at this. Man. Oh, I wonder what the back heavy kick's about neutral. Like, what are you smacking with the back heavy kick?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, string him up. String him up. That's how you beat Zangief. Look at that. Anti-air again. Cross cut.
And I love going with the back medium punch first to get the corner back right. Good stuff from Kobayan, still holding up forward, but nonetheless, whip punish not far
that's
enough.
Unfortunate. Oh, yeah. This time doesn't bash on it.
I thought he was going to DP again, honestly.
We might see it right here. That's why he did regular grab. He's scared of DP.
Oh, SPD.
That's going to hurt down enough.
Oh, the counter hit. Akira definitely bet on Kobayan trying to bait something out onto that drive rush, right? I think he thought he was going to drive rush and block, trying to take his turn with a normal. What a whip punish there.
Oh, he was scared. That's now Akira's scared of level 3. Oh my God, look at this. Yeah, level 1. We're gonna go burn out city, baby.
Like I said, he is committed, bro.
Yo, 45? Oh, that's a combo?
Oh, he thought he was gonna super. That's why he held back right there.
He thought the wake up level 3 was coming.
What
Nice.
Nah, there's no way. We're getting the jump juggle here.
Okay.
But now he gets his meter back, right? So we have to worry about the wake up again.
But he didn't believe again.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
What a display from Kobayan. Nice way to bounce back after game 1.
That's an interesting DI from Akira. I wonder if he was going, like, if he was hard reading maybe a stand fierce in that situation.
Stand fierce, maybe medium punch as well too.
Yeah, I assume something that would like counter poke the roundhouse. He was trying to like play that mind game and DI instead.
I think at that point he's like he had no choice because he was already in such a losing situation.
Yeah. Also looking for a big reward, right, to try to bring him back in the game.
Exactly. Nice meaty headbutt right there. Combo the health step again. Look at that headbutts again. And he knew he was gonna hold up. Wake up ODDP. No, that's what he thought too.
This dude Kobayan, he's really getting the reads now.
Just a walk of SPD.
I mean, the range is good.
Yeah.
The range is probably like a crouching medium punch range. So it's a pretty good like tool to just throw out, especially if you're like getting Akira scared.
And in the corner, right? He didn't really have much room to maneuver anyway.
Nice string right there. Standing heavy punch. Oh, what a read. That was crazy. Beating the DPOS with the armor, standing heavy punch was big brain.
Love seeing that whenever the Geef's busted out. We are going to get the burn out, though, with the level 2.
But he's close to level 3, though. He could churn. He could churn. He could churn.
Is he going to churn, bro?
Churn.
That's why he's jabbed him up. He's trying to stay away.
Go for the pokes. Wow. Breaking the armor. DP as the chip damage.
Yeah, super clean from Makita there.
Man, this is a crazy match. Nice. Yeah, it goes for a reset. Like you mentioned earlier, way earlier, Zangief players, instead of going for a combo, they're going to go for the reset for the headbutt.
Trying to get big reward. And they also get that drive meter regen back quicker if they try that reset for sure.
Oh, wow. What did you hit with standing jab?
Nice.
I think it was a stand medium kick.
Oh, well, that hit far. Oh,
trying to stomp on his kicks, bro.
Using the Street Fighter EX moves. Okay, you have level 3. Akira has level 2. I really want to see what the back heavy kick's going to hit.
Yeah.
I so want to see it.
I wonder if that's just like a visual bait to get Kobayan to try to whip punish him.
It might be, honestly.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Again, he's living and dying by the ODDP right now.
Are we going to go to level 1 and burn him out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the damage. Oh,
great
50.
day.
50.
Oh, no free DI this time, though, and Akira still has another one in the chamber. just in case Kobayan busts it out again.
Oh my goodness. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Cammy's up too.
But it is his turn, so he walks up, baits him into throw tagging, and walks back out. So good, man.
Wow. Low forward to level 1.
Another low forward, like in the super, right?
Yeah. He's just getting those conversions. And I saw him do it against Itabashi too. He did crouch strong into the level 3.
Okay. Wow, stand light kick beats the drive rush crouch light kick. Stand roundhouse perfect parry.
No back throw.
Yeah, we go for the side switch. Wow, that was kind of big. That was tricky. The setup, headbutt, but that was at least plus 10.
Spine buster, that's plus 30.
Oh my god.
That one actually combo, but he didn't.
I'm surprised he dropped. He didn't go for the finish the combo.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. I can still stay inactive right there.
You know what I'm thinking about? I know it's 2-1 Akira, right?
Yeah.
The amount of blocked ODDPs that Kobayan has blocked and punished him, how is he losing?
Yeah, you would think that, right? But this is what we talked about. Where he has to stay aggressive, and he knows, like, sometimes I'm going to lose half my life to one combo.
That's crazy.
But this is still going to be the long-term game plan for the
Lion. Oh, my God. The hooligan flips. He knows. He smells it. He's at match point.
Yeah, the blood in the water.
Go for a throw. You can still go for offense. String him up. That's right. String up Zangief. It's so good. He's trying to hit the stand medium kick again. Oh my God. Yeah, go for the pokes, playing a little bit more safe. Yep, go for the dive kick, the situation backdash.
Fierce, bruh.
Yeah, if Geef loses here, that's it. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's really good right there. It felt like Akira just started playing passive.
Well, he can't do that, bro.
Yeah, like what happened? Like he was.
You gotta stick to what brought you to the dance right now.
Maybe it's because he's scared of the level 3, you know?
Yeah, but it just, I don't know. Maybe he's just thinking, I've been match point and now I'm all passive. That's what it feels like.
He's had level 3 before and he hasn't played like this, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
no.
reset. Okay, we're gonna go into level 2.
No, something happened. Like he's like, yo, I'm about to beat him.
I mean, I think we're gonna see it now.
All right, well.
He's about to wake up. I mean, he started the last round with Hooligan. He might just do EX OD Hooligan now.
It felt like, yeah. Darn it, eventually. It felt like he gave the control to somebody else.
Yeah, see, now he's, I think, finding himself a little bit more. Yeah, that's more what we're used to seeing from Akira in this set so far.
Now, look, he's holding back.
No, bro.
He is scared, you see?
Yeah.
He's not aggressive anymore. Something happened.
Akira.
Oh, man, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, hold on. We get something started. Get the offense. String him up. Text the throw.
Nice tag.
Good. Oh, that's a punish. Wow. But wrong punish. I'm surprised he didn't sweep back or even.
Nice tag, bro.
Yeah, just got a low forward over there. We're seeing like the back dashes and he's going back into the neutral, but we're not. He finally gets
oh my goodness.
Yeah, something happened. I'm telling you. I don't know. Akira's a little bit scared. I think he's in a situation.
Oh, huge whiff. Huge whiff. Into level 3.
Calm yourself. Attack the drive gauge. Think about your next sequences.
This is a massive gap in drive gauge, right? Because he didn't use a drive rush cancel. He just went right into the level 3.
Oh my God. Does Kobayan do a hit confirm level 2 though? Crouch medium punch. No anti-air. Level 2 would kill.
No.
Oh, it's close. It's close.
It's not dead.
It started with a light into a drive rush cancel, so Cammy's alive just barely.
Yeah, he's gonna jab it out. Jab it out.
Oh, spiral.
Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you, something happened. Like, you know what I mean?
He was like, I'm about to win, and he just started playing passive.
Akira, what's going on, man?
With the Gucci, like I said, he switched up the aggression.
See, even he knows. He's like, yo, what happened?
Yeah, he's like,
I was cooking him.
Maybe he spent all that because those first 2 games were so heavy in the.
He's running out of gas or something.
Oh, you see him pound his chest? Oh, wait a minute.
I'm telling you, dude. This is nerves. This is literally nerves at the making right here. Kobayan's like, I'm pumped up.
Yeah.
This man, Kobayan, grabbed his chest and then pounded it, bro.
I mean, Kobayan's like, I don't care how many ODDPs you're going to do on me. I am going to keep going for it.
I am so hyped. That's how I want my Zangief players to be. Like, beating their chest in the middle of the set. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I feel like Akira's playstyle, it's so hard to, like,
all right, let's see it.
To it because in your mind,
whoever wins, or whoever loses here is out. So
he 100% plays like that, though.
Yeah.
But here,
let's see it.
I'm telling you, usually he plays as well, but it's just he never gets the victory at the end. Eventually, something happens.
It's a volatile play style, but you have to commit to it till the end if that's what you're gonna do. If you start switching it up, you're gonna second guess, you're gonna hesitate, and all of that will lose.
Solid grab.
Yeah,
spine buster
for sure.
Right there.
We're seeing it here now.
Wake up ODDP. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, but you
Oh my goodness, perfect. Yo, is this Geef going on?
Like in the neutral, like all the other times that you were doing it.
Nice grab.
I'm telling you, the nerves are hitting him hard, right? Look at this.
Akira.
Don't give him a double perfect in the last game.
Oh my, oh that's right, Sherry.
Oh no, there it is. Okay.
Nonetheless,
but this is it.
Oh my God.
There's no way.
Finish the job. There it is. You're next, fam.
Oh,
I'm telling you, bro.
The pop-off?
Damn, I seen the veins.
Akira, bro. Akira.
It finally hit him.
Yeah, it did.
He was like, oh my God, this is about to be the highest place they ever got.
He's like, I'm about to win. I'm about to beat Kobayashi.
Exactly. And then something happened where it's like, I fell apart.
Yeah, so I think when it comes to big stages and big tournaments and whatnot, a lot of the time when players start playing the game, it kind of all melts away, right? They're like, this is what I do every day. I train for this. Like, this is my comfort zone, playing the game. But then that reality hit him, like you said. One round away, he was playing so well. I think all of that started flooding in. He stopped thinking about the game as much as he usually does. Just cracked,
You know what it came down to? He ran out of Jamie's install.
Yeah,
activated level 2 and it just ran out at the wrong time.
Yeah.
He went back to level 1 instantly, bro.
Yeah, because that very last sequence, like when Kobayan had did the drive rush into the SPD, for sure an ODTP would have came out if it was within the first 2 games. Because that's when Akira was dominating.
Yeah.
This is like, I'm not going to let you reset me. It's not happening. Whether it be a super and ODDP, I am not letting you get this reset 50-50 on me.
I really like the way you put it because it is a very liquid courage play style, right? And it really felt like my man just sobered up at the end and was like, what am I doing? And
I mean, you could tell when the cameras panned to him, he's just like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, bro.
Like something just happened. He's like, the confidence is gone, everything about the gameplay, because he was playing so fast, so fast. And then he just played like the slowest person in the world, walked himself back in the corner. And like he was walking back and jumping back on Zangief's wake up when he didn't have level 3, he had level 1.
Yeah.
So it's just like,
why would you not put that pressure on him?
In there.
Yeah, stay in. Even if you do meaty throw, the worst thing that can happen is tech throw. If he jumps, you recover, you get cross cut. Either way, you're a total advantage in that situation. There's no reason for you to jump back and in there in general.
And that's what we saw how he played at the beginning, right? Like in the corner, he was little whiff it, and then he would anti-air, dash back under, keep the corner, go for it again. You jump out of DPU, like he was just flowing. But
Akira, man.
Unfortunate for sure.
Oh man, you know what?
I mean, the Geef player moved on. I'm not mad at that.
I'm not nervous because I'm on the couch. Because shout out to Zennies for letting me seeing the screen right now. I got my Zennies right now, right here. So you can, if you want your own Zennies, you can save 10% off site-wide. Visit zenny.com and use the code EVO.
Callie, why did you vanish?
These are also prescriptions as well too, so I'm not blind as a bat. But big shout out to Zenny for prescribing the glasses, and shout outs making the coolest designs in the business. I would say.
I believe Majin Obama said if you want to see the frames, you got to get the frames in the.
Oh, I like that. That's a godlike line.
I mean, you're living it. You're seeing the frames right now with this glasses on.
Yeah, that's a godlike line.
Yeah, big ups to Majin Obama and big ups to Zenny, always coming through for pretty much every major fighting game event.
They were just at Level Up Expo too.
Yeah, they reach out to a lot of the personalities in the scene as well, looking to work with them, trying to help out with the prescriptions, everything. So yeah, I love Zenny. Big ups to y'all for supporting the community.
Oh my goodness, bro!
It's about to happen.
This is a treat. This is like a pay-per-view match right here.
Oh, 100%.
So
people will pay money to watch this.
Yeah, this is a really good match. I feel like if you want to watch like Street Fighter, like this might be the match to watch Street Fighter.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to how high both of these two are held in regards by everybody, I mean, these are two of the best players, period, right now, when it comes to anybody's opinion on high-quality Street Fighter.
Yeah, like these two players, Momochi and Lashar, I think are held to a very, maybe even the highest regard for being technical players.
Yeah.
And like Lashar is like 100% on anti-airs. Like people call him the robot. And that was maybe a little to his detriment because you could maybe bait out his anti-air, but regardless, he is so technical with every single character that we played, and we've seen it earlier when they were playing, right? And same thing for Momochi. Like, Momochi, I feel like, doesn't get talked about enough. Like, he's a legend to us, right? But he actually doesn't travel as much.
No, I mean, he's kind of like a mentor for a lot of the young players, always like kind of helping everybody in the scene and everything. So that's probably why he doesn't come out too much. But, I mean, his accolades
is so good. He won so. He's a multi.
I was telling something about the Vanish command because I'm lost on how it works.
Street Fighter games, 3, 4,
What do you mean you're lost on how it works?
Being a mentor to the younger Japanese scene, but even beyond that, like he's paved the road for esports in general in Japan, right? For these players to not only come up and be good at the game, but to get paid for doing it. So yeah, I mean, Momochi, the amount of
You type exclamation point Vanish and your messages disappear. What are you lost about? What's confusing you?
You know, I feel like the crazy part is because they both play the same characters, they know like what's the pros and cons on both sides, right? Oh, the crouching medium, but I mean 6 frames, man, that's a great button.
Yeah, immediate interruption too.
Yeah. Ooh, how dare you reach? Momochi teaches.
My goodness, Brian Momochi, keeping the same side as well. Not even being greedy about putting Lashar in the corner.
Yeah, go for the fireball, the cycle shoot.
Yeah, he just slowly
Banish these nuts. You banish these nuts.
Oh, the drive rush does move into the button.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Delayed drive rush.
Yeah, he couldn't.
It's a mage.
I think he was kind of scared. Like,
Hold on, give me a
right
second.
now, right? So I gotta press crouching jab.
Yeah.
It's a new Twitch thing. No, that's the thing with stream.
I think that was just like one of those instances that worked out, but it really feels like Lashar baits.
No, it's called Vanish with a V.
Perfect parry into the
If you type exclamation point Vanish, your messages will go away.
That was just single perfect parry or double. I don't even know.
No, I didn't even see the second one.
I think it was a single one.
Okay. Either way, very impressive from Lashar already. See, playing around that flicker range very well as well. Always parrying it once he sees that he's in range to block it.
Yeah, standing heavy kick right there. Almost got the punish.
Man, he trying to blow up his fuzzy defense with that drive rush cancel too.
Yeah, he did. Using the stand me and punch there in the situation.
No,
oh my
punish,
god, the perfect parry again. We're going to get the Kagu no Mai stocks. Oh, nice DI. So smart.
Yeah.
Seeing that. Yeah, goes for the throw in the situation. Does Momochi wake up a DP here? Not yet. I see the little strings on the jabs. No confirm. Level 2. We have a dream. Yes, we do, maybe. Yes, we do. No, we don't.
Oh, wow. Rare drop from Momochi.
Not sure what happened, but, you know.
Oh, no. He actually got hit by the jab. Made him 2+ and made the throw whiff.
Yeah, a couple of scrambles. Did not go Momochi's way at the end. Lashar going to be able to clutch out that first game because of it.
Yeah, I feel like Lashar, the way he's using his standing light punches is just amazing. Stand light punch, crouch light punch, like they're all like doing so well and blowing up that fake frame trap right there.
Yeah.
Using the DI, Shinobi botch to the corner, overhead, and the overhead doesn't even look like overhead sometimes.
No.
It doesn't.
It looks like a mid.
Yeah, most people think it's a mid.
Oh, and now cutting her off the pass though. Momochi has to line drive rush though to get in the situation. So Lashar is gonna go ODDP on him.
Yeah, get off of me.
A lot of people like to look for throw when they're low on drive gauge too, because throws like actually have a little bit of a length to them, so you can build back your regen a little bit more.
Yeah. Go for the knockdown. Stand heavy punch, attacking the drive gauge from Momochi's side. He didn't want to charge it just because he saw the DIP last time.
Something very special ahead is just to get that jump in from so far.
Oh my god, the hold!
That was so sick. Momochi.
Attack the drive gauge. Is going to get the combo.
It's 2 a.m. and my grandpa is still
Nice, level 2.
in the kitchen. I don't know why.
That does so much damage. He said, don't you dare try to do an unreal trap on me. A frame trap?
It's just really good because like the flicker is considered as a projectile.
Yeah.
And level 2 is anti-projectile.
Yeah.
So it's really, really smart level 2 there.
The way Lashar's been playing around flicker, like it's been immaculate, man. It really has been.
I mean, this was his main character at one point.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough. I feel like in this situation, you might have to buy back.
Yeah.
A My Mirror match, perhaps? We'll see.
The crouch medium punch does come out on the
Yeah, but be aware, that's the thing with stream elements. Not every stream has that.
Holding up. Goes for the reset for the throw again. Meaty fireball.
Oh, you see. Press.
Yeah, he was scared. That's why he walked back a little bit. The Shinobi Bachi close to the corner. Now we're definitely in the corner. Throw the fan. Yeah, perfect parry.
We'll find out with the OD fireball. Oh, the crouch medium punches Lashar. I don't know how.
Almost got a confirm off of that.
He did.
The crazy part is I think it would have worked if he did crouching jab, but he saw counter, he went for the medium.
And the throw tech is there, and he baits it.
Level 2, he did the air version.
Wow.
The air version is
3 frames, right?
3 frames. Air version is 3 frames. I don't know how it's possible that the air version is 3 frames, but it is.
That's wild. So yeah, I think Lashar, that's exactly what he's looking for, right? Just going back, buffering. As soon as he sees an animation, zooms on in.
We're sticking with it. I mean, the way that I'm seeing this, I kind of think this might be a bad matchup for Ed. Because she has so many ways around Flicker.
Yeah, that's true.
And like his neutral game.
I think it's because Lashar doesn't stay still.
Yeah.
Flicker's meant for people that likes to crouch block a lot, but because Lashar's always active in movement, backdash, jump, walking forward, even just like the little subtle moves like down, back, down, forward, down, back, down, forward, the flickers don't work.
And because Lashar plays Ed himself, he's so quick at recognizing when the flicker is likely, right?
Facts.
So we've already seen him calling out multiple times with the eye.
Tries to get the sweep right there, but doesn't get it. Almost got the punish counter on that fireball right there.
Yeah, like look at the movement from Lashar. Like you see him move up once, and then if the move doesn't connect, he just moves backwards.
Yeah, most def, man.
Like this man got some movement going on.
That's his play style.
Exactly. He comes from high-paced, high-tempo games, right? He brings that to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and even all the characters that he played in the past.
Oh, no. Does bait out the DP successfully here. Momochi in the driver's seat in the corner.
Yeah, can't wake up level 1. You have to take this. Yeah. Goes go for the chip damage situation.
Precisely. And in burnout, you don't have to worry about that being punished, right? So very, very smart to just go with that.
Wow. Oh, the low forward. Yeah, spend the level 1. Activate station. Wow, I wonder what you were going for in that situation.
I'm telling you, man, like he uses this spin like from a distance. Like it feels like it's either to counter poke or to bait with punishes. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. Yeah,
there you go. There's the counter poke.
The level 2, do we have a dream? We dropped it last time.
Oh my goodness, somebody said Tekken 8 over Street Fighter 6 in chat, and the chat is cooking him.
Nice. Safe jump, +4 on the standing heavy kick. Oh, wow, what a trade.
And Lashar immediately knew that was going to trade
2 again. He plays so fast. Everything is always a decision. You think it's your turn, but it's really not, because there's always a consequence.
Oh, so
level 2 again.
We have another dream?
You gotta hit it.
He messed it up.
You got it. You have to hit it. Okay, that was enough.
Yeah,
the chip was enough.
He couldn't wake up level 1 anyway. That was checkmate.
Definitely good recognition from Emoji, honestly. Not even putting himself in a situation where he's got to do all that, right? Just close it out. Having the flicker afterwards, shutting down the level 1 if he did that. Very, very quick recognition. Both of these players' processing speeds are out of this world.
Nice check on the drive rush. Whoa, okay, interesting. Went for the stand and the crouch medium punch. Wow, catch the jump back with the re-input.
They're right though. Not right now, they're not.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Bro, that's what
Season 2 is looking terrible. Pro players are quitting.
That's punishable.
No stocks on that one either.
Yeah. But like you mentioned, Sherry, he always is trying to make a decision that's not like putting himself in a blocking situation, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He doesn't want to ever be in there. But look, see, even right here, it's just counter poking every single point. Every time you walk forward.
Pro players are complaining about Season 2.
Even he drive rush there.
They introduced a character that people didn't even want back.
On his list is what he's thinking. Look at the pokes.
Yeah, Lashar, you can tell, trying to find his way in now. Goes for the throw, and he's going to pay dearly. We go to the Kona real fast.
Okay, this time we get the combo. And I feel like Momochi hasn't been hitting this all the time, right, that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
But this time he hit it, I was like half life.
Yep. A mid-screen too.
Something has happened, because now Momochi has like turned to tie, and that's fine, that's okay.
Yeah, because she doesn't get the full animation and the full damage.
No, but even then you just spend level 2, you're not in level 3 in the situation, right?
Yeah.
And you have so much drive gauge, so he's cool with that. He's definitely cool with that.
Nice.
Punish right there from Lashar.
Yeah, good single hit confirm.
Next hit is definitely going to go into level 1 from Lashar if he gets it.
Yeah, he might not even need to. He might get just kill. Standing heavy punch, stand medium kick.
Oh my goodness, both of them trying to harass to the kill.
Yeah, they're both low on drive gauge too.
They're pressing some buttons.
Yeah, cancel the fireball, nice. Do we spend level 2 here? Just roll level 2 maybe? Yeah, it's going to hit right here.
Indeed it does, and that's going to spell the end of game number 4. We got a final.
Dang, bro.
Like, what was the adaptation there?
Yeah, I'm trying to really pinpoint it.
It's hard to see because I feel like Lashar hasn't changed anything. He was still playing as fast.
Yeah.
So it really comes down from Momochi's side, where I guess there's like less gaps for him to get interrupted.
Yeah, I think he's finding smarter ways to place Flicker.
Yeah, right now that's completely wrong. Tekken is in the worst state
Again, and he's also attacking the drive
that it's been in probably ever, actually.
A lot of the drive rush overheads with his crouching light punches.
Yeah, that's a good point in general, right? He seems to be stuffing Lashar's approaches a lot more frequently, maybe not committing to stuff outright and instead reacting a bit more.
It might be this is like defense versus offense.
Yeah.
Nice perfect parry on the fan right there. Didn't want to try anything just in case, even if you perfect parry the fan and he blocks afterwards. Yeah, spends level 1 here. Charge up.
It was huge.
Oh, wow.
He did
That's
it.
not bad. That's not bad, though. He burnt himself out.
Yeah, he does have level 1, though. Oh.
No fear on Momochi's
Dang.
side. He got him shaking in his boots a little bit.
It's his first time being up this set. Wow, Momochi. Oh, nice.
The delay.
He tried that earlier, remember? Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, because we don't really see...
He jumped right into that.
DPOS, just because he's a little bit slower on it, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Goes for the fireball. Yeah, charge up as well, too. The dream. We're going to take you all the way to the corner if we don't mess this up. And we got it. Hey, you hear the crowd. They say, hey, hey.
Every time Ed connects.
Uh-oh, forward throw. Kill. Oh, nice. Hold the charge on the flicker.
That so much, bro.
Nice, perfect parry.
Nice.
It worked out because now perfect parry came in when it's needed. Now it's your turn.
Oh my goodness, 2.
Have the combo.
He needs to have the combo.
He just needs it here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Momochi, he's got it. He's gonna survive.
Oh.
Momochi on to loser semifinals, defeating Lashar with a 3-game comeback.
Did you see that was a different level 2 sequence?
Yes.
It wasn't normal because it was mid-screen.
Yes.
Right? And then like he's like, all right, how do I close this out? And like, damn, I know it's not enough to kill. I hope this OD version kills. And it did. Oh my god.
I love
seeing
like the mind games around the flicker and the way he would utilize it up against Lashar, because he started holding it against Lashar when Lashar was low on drive meter and he was going to wake up and tap parry and not hold it, right?
Yeah.
Because if he held it, he only had a little bit of drive meter anyway, so it was going to drain him very low. So he really picked that spot, woke up, tap it, and he just held it to wait till he recovered and got the full advantage, pull you all the way in to where you're not going to parry it anymore. That was so smart.
That was beautiful.
Like the adaptation, and as you mentioned, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly it was, but I just felt like in the neutral, Momochi started being more active, and it didn't really let Lashar, because Lashar was so fast, especially in the first game, and when we see here, even the level 2s, he was just so quick with his options every single time, but this is kind of where the tides turn.
Yeah.
When Lashar was up 2-0.
Yeah.
I mean, Momochi had no choice but to turn it up, right?
Yeah.
At the point, obviously, he landed a lot of level 2 combos, and there was a lot of situations where sometimes he dropped them, right, or did the wrong variation. But the thing is, like you mentioned, something changed, and it feels like Mochi was a bit active, and also his strings were more tight.
Yeah.
And also checking the drivers. His defense against Lashar's offense in the neutral against the green, definitely he cooked it. He stopped it every single time after, like, game 3.
Yeah, and there was a point, I think it might be in the next round here, where, like, as you mentioned, the defense kind of changed on Momochi's end. He started checking more. And there was one point where he had parried one of the fans and then stopped Lashar's approach and got the counter hit and the win in that round.
Yeah, usually when you perfect parry the fan, like, you get the Mai scared not to press a button afterwards, right? So then that's kind of like, it goes back to a reset, and then I think if you're the other player, you're completely fine with that, because you never want Mai to kind of, like, get that plus frames on with the OD fan.
Man, oh man, yeah, literally on the very last hit. And Momochi, you can see, just felt like the reaction afterwards too was just handling business. Wasn't even like caught up in the moment or anything. He knows the job is not done. Incredible composure from the veteran, from the legend.
Legend.
I mean, when he won, when it was match point for him, they showed the camera on him, and you saw his eyes like go back and forth on the screen, like he was locked in.
I mean, you have in this game, you have to be locked in,
for
right?
sure.
But now we're gonna get a really good special treat about eventually loser semis, Momochi versus Kobayan. But I think we're gonna see that after winners finals, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So,
oh man, and winners
all the matches, Ryukichi versus Mena. It's just everyone is playing so on point. Like obviously they had to make top 8 here, right? But like these matches coming up.
All right, I believe last year Mena might have cooked Ryukichi like straight 3-0.
Yeah.
So
no, it was cooking.
It was free. It was free.
Okay,
it was
okay.
like round 1 type of style, type of match, right?
Damn,
so this is like kind of Ryukichi's like revenge.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's in a winners final situation, and it's super important because, you know, there's Capcom Cup on the line, right? And the hard part is like, how do we stop Mena? He's the one that's kind of like answering every single. I mean, he definitely got iced a little bit because he has to wait for this so long in the situation, right? And Ryukichi probably has the home court advantage. Everyone's here in the seats, just gonna cheer for him and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what's kind of Ryukichi's game plan, because this is a revenge match for him. And even if he takes one game, he's automatically doing better than last year.
Yeah.
That's
right.
Well, the way that I kind of imagine that set going is because they're actually both very hyper-aggressive players, and a lot of them rely on a reaction on stuff. I feel a little bit more so on Ryukichi's side than Mena's, and I think a lot of like those dry rush hops that Mena likes using to bait out stuff is we're going to see that come into action.
Yeah,
so that's my prediction, and I mean, I feel like that's kind of how it went last year too.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think it's a different Blanca. Crouch medium punch was kind of crazy, right?
It was crazy.
Right, it was kind of
crazy,
even driver standing heavy kick was a bit crazy.
True.
A lot of people didn't know too much of Lightning Beast, but you know, people like Nemo started stepping up and like, you know what, I'm gonna learn Blanca and just kind of like pioneer the Blanca in Japan. So there's definitely more Blanca knowledge as of now. And I think Ryukichi probably has some sick answers because he's a Ken player that has sick responses, right? We saw him fighting against Mochi trying to jab DP something. We still don't know what he was trying to do. But against Niampi on day 2, the crouch fierce against Cruel Fate, we might see that against Blanca if, let's say, for example, Menardi wakes up, jump back up, air Blanca ball. We might see something crazy, right? So I'm curious to see what's gonna happen there, because Ken is a character that has lots of swag for those type of air counter hit confirms.
That's like, I mean, I don't really care for Ken, but that stuff gets me hyped. When they have like that one specific combo that will only work in this one specific situation, and you hit it, especially here on the big stage at EVO Japan, it gets me hyped.
And I really like the Crouch Fierce idea too, like that we saw up against Cruel Fate, and kind of theorizing about that up against Blanca Ball, because there are some Kens that have like this nasty corner setup where they'll back up a little bit and use the disjointed hitbox of the Crouch Fierce to kind of catch you slipping a little bit, and that, even if you're just looking for that could still reach up into the Blanca Ball, right? So that might be acting as like a twofold answer there.
Oh man, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. I hope it's gonna be a really good match. Not like last year where it's complete wash.
We've seen a lot of 3-2 so far. So the advancement we've seen the evolution between the players. So this is gonna be really exciting to see. And I feel like this is gonna be kind of like a slobber knocker. Like these two players again are pretty aggressive players. They both like being on the offense. So it'll come down to who has the advantage
that's
here.
a nervous smile right there. Look at that. Look at that.
You think he's nervous?
It looked like a little bit.
That's not a nervous man. He's like, I'm a champ.
Yeah, he's like,
he's just chewing his gum.
Look, I got the Red Bull, Weibo gaming.
That boy look locked
in. He's locked in. Mena is locked in. That's the scary.
Let's go, Mena. Let's go, Mena.
You know what I mean? Kaba, I can hear Kaba in the background. You know, DR just chilling in the seats right there for the support group. Like,
I can hear DR all the way from here, and I'm in Japan. You know what I'm saying? The entire island of DR is going ham right now.
Shout out to DR if you see that Blink Respawn's also part of CPT this year.
Beautiful, man. The atmosphere, the electricity that the Dominican Republic brings. Glad they are rewarded with a CPT spot. But yeah, you actually brought that up at the beginning of this, right? It's not something we have touched on a lot. This is the first event for the Capcom Pro Tour. Winner of this qualifies into Capcom Cup, going back to the Ryu Goku Koku Gikan as well. Ooh-wee.
And this is, again, the CPT is a little different this year because it's not just winner takes all, right? Winner does take all here, but there is a point system now.
Yes, exactly. That's true, yeah.
Okay.
So the more events that you go to, all those premieres that we saw on the list earlier, Blink Respawn, EVO, Japan here, Combo Breaker, CEO, all of that, they are on the point system. I believe it's 6 players with the most points get to make it into Capcom Cup.
I mean, they're already starting good in the top 8, so.
Yeah, exactly. So that's another thing that at least all these players are going to be taking home some points, right? Like even if you don't get the W, if you don't get the automatic qualifying spot, there is a leaderboard system back in and now, and your consistency will be rewarded.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Okay, we're going to see Blanca for sure, right?
Blanca for sure.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Bison.
No, when I played Bison for a little bit, when I was dabbling in my character crisis, I actually hated Ken versus Bison.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't have a reversal, you really have to take those Jinrais. Like your defensive options as Bison is the perfect parry or a drive reversal. Like when I watch 801 Strider play a lot, he has to drive reversal a lot. When you got blocked, wait, hold on.
I hate this matchup. You remember me saying that.
Oh, I can't wait. The running bear grab is about to come, baby.
I can see it come from Mena.
Running bear grab about to come. I'm telling you, running bear grab. Here we go.
This space that Ken wants to be, Zangief is much better at, bro.
Oh, man.
Okay, no.
I'm telling you, Zangief has a lot of strengths in that space where Ken wants to live.
I could have sworn the running bear grab was coming.
I know, right?
I'm sure you do.
From Mena, and that's why you see the sweep from Ryukichi already, right? That's a button you have to use a lot in this matchup, or else you're just going to get kind of bullied in that range.
Yes.
But we can see the buttons. It's funny because Mena's actually using a lot of crouch shorts. And he woke up with the crouch short jab into the OD lariat.
Yeah. Yeah, usually you don't really see crouch short too much, right, from Zangief. But maybe he's like thinking, I'm still playing Blanca. Possibly you gotta get back used to it, because maybe this might be his first time playing Zangief for this whole tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen his whole path, but I've literally only
Aggro
seen
tagging
him
is-
so far in this tournament.
And I'm surprised that he's playing Zangief like just straight off the bat. Like you saw what you did last year to Ryukichi.
I tell you, this matchup,
With
bro,
Blanca.
is really not fun for Ken.
Yeah.
But right now, it's been pretty even, right? Ryukichi has been playing it super well, but just as I think that, Mena are
Oh my
finds the
goodness,
kill.
bro.
Yeah, he just won the neutral in that situation.
Yeah, so it's funny because, you know, when Zangief, I feel like, is a specialist character. So when you have Zangief kind of in your pocket like that, you don't see a lot of traditional Zangief combos. You might see a bit more basic. But Mena, again, when you have a player like that, have this character,
yes.
you see them win in the neutral with their tools.
Oh, yeah. Counter hit confirmed. That was sick. Level 2 corner carry.
Good stuff from Ryukichi. Yeah, you see a lot of backdashes off of these sequences, right? He's trying to bait these longer range options out of Zangief.
Yeah.
He's going to get the burnout here as well.
Oh, armor. Yo, Mena RD fighting back. You gotta be careful. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think he's going to be on a pixel. I think he's going to be on a pixel.
I'm gonna say he's dead.
He's dead?
I'm gonna say he's dead.
He's not dead. He's not
Talk
dead.
to my
He's not
people.
He's dead. What in the world, bro? Mena is crazy.
He was ready with that CA.
That was a grip, bro.
It's crazy.
Better than dead.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
I legit thought he was
It's
gonna
crazy.
it was gonna
That's my goat right there. Y'all see him
12 feet under, not even 6.
representing the Dominican Republic.
He really went for the DI there, because it's
And
like
Red
he showed
Bull.
it once already, right? And you saw Mena get hit by the fierce into the DI. That's why I did a combo, and then he went for it again.
He was already doing something. He was already doing something because it was already like getting hit by a lot of the Jin Rise. I think he was trying to churn through the Jin Rise with level 3, but then eventually it made it easier for him because of the DI.
Exactly. It's just like, I mean, it's okay that you get hit by the Jin Rise. Why not?
Mena is a controller player, by the way. So for any of y'all that think that you can't do it on controller, you know, you absolutely can.
Is like, since you're kind of closer and very negative, it's either going to punish or you're going to sit there and block, and it could actually counter hit a lot of your buttons.
I think Punk is one too,
So that's probably what he was
actually.
doing, was churning the SPD at some point. Got hit a couple of times by the low follow-up, but as you said, Sherry, once you had that CA on deck, go ahead and try to pressure me, bro. I'll show you what's real.
Oh man.
You gotta test the reaction. I mean, it is the first game.
Yeah,
Sometimes
absolutely,
you
you
gotta
gotta
test
do
them. You
it.
gotta test them.
Bro,
But sometimes the opponent's just ready.
You just rotate that
I mean,
thumb, baby.
he is on path. Like,
Damn, he's analoging it?
You rotate that thumb. I mean, you could rotate the D-pad too. with the thumb.
that's true. All you literally have to do is roll your thumb around.
Really? I'm definitely not a bad player at all.
No,
I can't even imagine
I would
that.
have been churning with the stick for sure, 100%. I would have been mashing with my eyes
What, you
closed.
gonna use like this?
Did you see the EVO Nice video? How he was holding it was like the 3 fingers, like the wine glass. That's what I would have been
He's
doing.
one of the greatest third players on PS1. I wouldn't know. I don't watch Third Strike.
Definitely unexpected. None of us guessed the Zangief was coming out.
Hey, I said Zangief might come.
Did you?
In the beginning of the stream.
Okay. I mean, against Ryukichi, though?
Yes. Okay.
No, not against Ryukichi, but I'm saying like we might see Zangief, you know.
From
Like,
Mena, yes, you did mention that for sure,
But I was 100% locked in on Blanca.
Me too. No, for this match I was like Blanca for sure. But I mean,
I didn't know if he was going to go Blanca or Bison in this match, but I definitely forgot about the Geef entirely.
Yeah, but I mean, so that's the beauty of playing multiple characters, right? Because Ryukichi is definitely 100% a Ken player. So you go into this matchup knowing that you're going to play against a Ken.
Yeah.
But when you play against a player like Mena, you're just like, who do I need to practice for? And then he pulls out the Zangief, and you're like, holy, I forgot that he plays Zangief.
Yeah.
He was probably waiting for the Blanca matchup. He probably had that crouch fierce combo waiting. He's like, oh, when
right,
Mena
all
wants to
that.
up back and then do the OD air ball on me, I'm so ready with this crouch fierce. And then he goes Zangief.
now he's like, man, I gotta win straight up.
Yeah,
I got nothing fancy. And if I wake up ODDP, he gets the cartwheel.
Yeah.
I lose 50.
And that's the thing about Mena, too, is that he's not afraid to send it either. So even if you get a knockdown, like we saw here, even if you got an advantage, like if he's got something to threaten with, you have to respect it,
Yeah,
bro.
for sure.
Wow, that was, man. I'm curious to see if Zangief's gonna win like 3-0 or whatever.
Yeah, we'll see.
It was, I mean, that second round, the first round was a little bit dominating, but that's kind of where you feel each other out, right? Like how each other like to play. Yeah. And the second round kind of went definitely more in Ryukichi's favor. It was just literally the last sequence. And when you're sitting on like 55% health, you're not really thinking like, oh, this one guess is going to kill me.
Yeah,
but
like the next wrong decision, I'm not going to die from that.
Yeah, it's super risky just in general, I think, to just try to test Mena's reaction during burnout. When people think like best burnout games like No and everything, but like Mena's burnout's up there too, like super up there, man.
I mean, we saw it earlier, right? He did an air throw. Like that's not even an option we had considered. We were like, oh, he's just gonna go level 1.
Yeah.
I love the way you talked about like being in burnout, how it heightens your like focus and whatnot. It really is like losing a sense, right?
Yeah.
Your other senses get heightened when you're in burnout now, and you don't have to worry about like the drive meter game, right? You start just hyper focusing on other things, and like you said, Sherry, if you could hyper focus on the right thing, I mean, smoked. You're just hard reading the opponent.
And I guess also with Ryukichi, he couldn't establish. He's not throwing. I think he's not throwing too many fireballs.
No.
Yeah.
I think
he's not a fireballer like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But maybe that's why I picked Zangief, because he's like
That's
he knows
another reason,
he knows that he doesn't play like kind of defensive. So he's like, well, if you're gonna be offense all day, I'm a big dude and I can brawl.
Exactly. I want you to come to me. So if you're down to come to me, let's do it.
Yeah, like button for button, I think like just on the trade, Zangief probably has the advantage there. Obviously, he doesn't get a full combo like Ken does or corner carry, but that's how he starts his playbook.
Yeah, it's probably also easier to whiff punish Ken's crouch medium kick with Zangief, like sweep, for example, and you get the position where you're like, well, headbutt or block.
Yep.
Or headbutt or wake up DP.
Yep.
Guess away, fam.
Guess away, fam. Advantage on me.
Yeah, exactly. But I think we were having some sound issues on the stage from what I could tell in that last match. So I think that's where they're getting cleaned up right now.
Okay,
so yeah,
okay.
we should be back into the match here momentarily.
Yeah, I see. Mena's, they're both just in kind of in training mode, and Mena's playing Luke. He's doing a lot of sand jabs, you know.
Some perfect knuckle practice.
What if we see him bring back the Luke? You know,
he's being random right now, right?
I mean, he goes Zangief. What if he loses Zangief and he goes Luke? I'm like, okay.
Imagine. He going back to Blanca.
Yeah.
He would go back to Blanca. Well, I mean, when I was talking to him, I think it was at Frosty's, he told me he was actually going back to Luke, and I was just like, why would you do that?
I think we only saw Luke one time, and then it just did not work.
Yeah.
I forgot which event it was, but
I think it was Capcom Cup.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, it was. It was against Zien, because Zien eliminated him.
Oh.
And he picked Luke. Yeah.
And then Mena got his revenge here against Zien and beat Zien with Blanca DJ.
Oh, straight up.
Yeah, straight up.
Oh, boy. I believe we're about to momentarily get back into it. We see the headphones on from Ryukichi. It's another thing I really love about Mena are the no headphone game, bro.
He wants to hear the crowd.
He loves the crowd. He talked about that. It's like he doesn't need the game sound. When the crowd starts getting hype, and you definitely hear it from Japan here, it gets him hype. And then when you get hype, all that adrenaline starts kicking in, and you get stuff like locking in for the level 3 on a
All right, time to get back in this.
And when I played and competed in tournaments, I also trained without the game sound. So I'm a huge fan of players that do that. You know what I mean? So big ups to Mena RD here. Feeling the crowd, feeling the electricity as we get back into this winners finals. It's going to be 1-0 for Mena.
Back into it.
Advance the grands.
Low forward, here we go. All the way to the corner with the Tatsu. Oh my god, he didn't press a button there? Look at the damage. You hear the Zangief music?
Oh man, he's got the aura.
Get even more height.
Yeah, he's always walking forward. Nice, with punish on the sweep. Punish counter throw. Yes, nice parry. The last minute parry was godlike.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Oh, okay.
I threw the armor on the heavy punch, Ryukichi.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. When he did OD Tatsu, I'm like, that's not enough.
Yeah, right?
I really thought it wasn't enough.
I guess it was the gray that was absorbed via the fierce. Like, you get big damage on the DI because of that.
Oh, we punish sweep again.
Oh, the whiff grab.
What's up with the wake up SPD or reversal SPDs? And he's spending level 2 here. Gets the corner carry.
I'm not mad at the reversal SPDs, honestly. Like, you talked about the range on them. It catches a lot of people slipping. Like, a lot of the time, like, if you're outside of the range of your light, it'll just grab the light itself, right? So I think that's what Mena is kind of scheming on.
Ryukichi looking really good here, but he can't close out in the next combo just because he already spent the level 2. And he tried for something. Maybe he thought SPD was coming there again?
Yeah, I think he definitely did. Oh, but Mena, he's going to spin it all right now to get a huge advantage. Trying to close this door on round 2. It's going to be close. Bow.
That's a pixel.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be,
Yeah.
honestly.
Is it the magic pixel, though?
How much?
No.
Oh,
Nice.
Mundane pixel, not magic.
Yeah, I guess in that situation, it's like, if Ryukichi was playing a little bit more lame, he could like think about, all right, I lost here. I'm gonna build the meter for the next round instead, right?
True. Yeah, he's got a great meter advantage right now, right? 2 bars to about a half a bar of Meta RD.
Nice, go for the fireball right there. Oh, nice backdash. I love the when people backdash, expecting a normal there.
Yeah, definitely. Scouted the spears
Whoa,
perfectly.
what is that? The stand jab?
You gotta make a deal with me whether you like it or not.
I mean, the sand jab is something you rarely see from Zangief. So this is what I mean when you take a player that doesn't specialize in the character, they start pressing some different buttons. Doesn't get the whip punish with the sweep there, so he gets punished by Ryukichi.
Yeah, that's the hard part with this matchup.
Oh, he was on that.
Oh, but we get another DP.
Yep.
Yeah, he actually gave more follow-up with the Dragon Lash first.
That's fine. You want to keep the offense started because Zangief doesn't have a reversal at this point. Now it doesn't have level 2, can't do reversal super in this situation.
Yeah.
Only thing way you can lose right now, never mind, you didn't get to lose there.
All right, he's up one. He's up one.
He's like, all right, you don't got level 2.
Oh, they jumped straight into it.
Yeah.
Let's just pepper them on.
We're going straight back into it. No character change for Mena here.
No.
Yeah,
I think he's comfortable with this.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at this. They're playing the dance. This is kind of like the longest we haven't seen a button being pressed.
Yeah, legit.
Oh,
No
too
whip
far.
punish.
The
But
backdash is so
is
good.
bad.
Expect the lariat.
I wonder if we're going to see Meta try to hard call some of these backdashes off these strings.
It's kind of tough, I guess, with Zangief because it's like it's hard to, especially in this like low forward range, you can't really stop the backdash.
Again, the backdash again right there. And yeah, when I said call it out, I don't really know how to call it out, right?
I feel like the answer would be just drive rush as a hard call out.
That's what I would
has to
think
be
too.
a hard read.
Yeah.
Like the drive rush is one of the only options he really has to chase down these backdashes.
Yeah, that was a read from Mena right there. He's like, you know what? I'm going to just wait. I saw you jump back. I'm going to know for next time to wake up level 1.
After these fierces, he's going to backdash more often than not, it feels like.
Using the crouch medium punch. I mean, the crouch medium punch is hard for Zangief. You've done it. You've done it in the winners bracket to get here, Ryukichi.
Very patient play here as the clock is winding down.
Yeah, I know.
We got time.
We do got time.
Oh,
my
there it is.
God.
Oh my goodness, bro. Let's go, Meta. Let's go, Meta.
Meta pulls it off.
Nice.
Resetting off the whiff punish with the OD command grab.
We finally got it. Nice. Goes for the overhead.
Backdashes to get away from the pressure again. But interrupts with the low forward. Again, you are negative after the lights in this game.
Exactly. And if Ken is in range to reversal crouch medium kickoff,
He's
you're
gonna
negative
do it.
100% of the time.
Okay, spending level 3, 40% gone from NRD. Drive rush, nice tech on there. But now, wake up sweep. What a blessing sweep right there. He needed that to win.
He wanted to see what
nice back.
Oh.
Oh, we try to do something again on these Jin Rise. You're just getting peppered low.
Backdash,
he got out of it.
No. Oh my goodness. Nice. Dude, he's fin ult there. He's fin ult there.
Gonna get you on the third one. Super sick from Ryukichi.
I'm surprised Mena cashed out on that, to be honest. Try to cash out on that. I know it was going to kill, but ooh, that was a really risky one. It could put him in a bad position, but who knows?
I mean, if anyone's going to bet, it's going to be Mena.
That's true, but he gets the OD lariat for the Oki situation with punish. Too far away for the
nice take.
+4.
Oh boy, and now we're back to the neutral.
Yeah, fireball. Because Mena hasn't really been jumping over the fireball a lot, so I feel like you need to kind of throw more fireballs to force Mena to make a decision of a jump.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to get him with a little shimmy right there.
Again, another throw. Maybe hold up this time. Oh, the Jinrai first hit. Didn't want to do a second hit. Maybe it would have whiffed. He's close.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's the fireball. He's getting hit by the fireball. He can build level 3.
Oh.
Oh, it's close. He has to get the next hit. Level 3.
Ryukichi. He got it. He got it. He got it.
A more competitive set compared to last year. That's exactly what we're getting.
Are we getting the Blanca switch?
I don't know. I feel like the Zangief's a little. He did his job. He did his job in kind of changing the meta
to get one game
to get the one game. But I feel like Blanca's the call here.
Are we getting the Blanca switch?
Now Ryukichi has got the right read on like.
Not you walking out, protect
right
this.
here, every time I backdash, whatever normal you.
We might get the switch into his main.
You can't poke back confidently when it's your turn.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like you kind of you have to make a hard read, right? With like you mentioned earlier, with like drive rush forward. But the thing is, what if he calls that out and presses jab and punishes me? So Blanca's definitely the right call. Like, I would definitely pick Blanca. All you hear is
I see the Blanca. I took a peek back there.
Okay.
We got the Blanca.
Oh, he went Blanca. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Man. So like it's gonna be a little bit hard for like Mena to find these clean whip punishes as well. Like up that crouch medium punch. Like because he's moving in and out so much, like Blanca's not gonna really have the charge to make something happen off that.
Oh, he's trying to hold up already. Jinrai, nice. Standing jab Blanca ball right there. Attacking the Jinrai. Second hit follow-up.
That was sick.
There's a whiff punish on the low four with the crouch strong coming from Mena. Okay, Ryukichi does not want to take the pressure.
Yanu, what's going on?
He said, get off of me.
How you doing?
Yeah, we're pretty even right now.
It is pretty even.
It's actually exactly even.
Oh, the punish counter throw. Try to tap parry. Wow, that was so meaty. I don't even think that could be plus, though. It felt like
it's probably 0, right?
Yeah. No low forward yet. Yeah, that was meaty. Meaty air Blanca ball, getting hit by the crouch light kick.
What a perfect parry.
Side switch. Okay, I was like, maybe he spends level 2 to get the corner carry.
Oh my goodness, the patience from NRD. Very nice. The walk forward jab count.
Nice.
Fireball.
Yep, all he needed was a light to close it out. So
Doing well, just woke up low-key. Oh, good morning. Good morning, good morning.
Yep, flash kick OS.
Always.
Nice. The backdash again. Ryukichi is doing such a great job on the backdash.
Yeah.
It's really sick.
They're trading some buttons right now. Oh, perfect parry. Okay.
On the step kick raw. Whoa.
Cheeky reset. Works out. On Mena's favor. Spends the level 2. Lightning Beast. Gets the party started. We're attacking the drive gauge now. And we successfully done it. Ryukichi, is your reactions heightened?
We're going to see. Is he going to throw in with a super?
Oh my goodness, bro.
The pressure right now.
Oh my god.
What?
The reset into the overhead, into the level 3. Okay, this is going to build enough time for him to get his meter back too.
Sit down and shut up.
Ryukichi call it out the fact that Mena was going to bait something. Yeah. What a way to take advantage of it.
Yeah, he stopped his flash kick OS by confirming the block string from Drive Rush.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my Ryukichi, Drive Rush OD fireball.
And it's not over yet. Final round.
What an option.
Final round for Ryukichi.
Oh, DP instantly.
He is on winner's finals point right now.
Oh,
man,
nice.
That was such a
nice
stuff, the drive rush check attempt.
It really, really was. No, oh, that was too far. No whiff punch that he didn't confirm. He didn't believe in the drive rush. Stand light kick, goes for the back throw. What a good start. Nice jump, he knew.
Indeed. Oh, speaking of Nolan, Mena RD takes to the sky. Lightning Beast after, he's trying to time his setup.
Blanca champ. Blanca champ's out. Oh, no.
Baited the DP. He's out of here. He's out of here. He's out of here.
What a great way for Ryukichi to win that round, but Mena just shut the momentum down.
Yeah.
Such a great way to shut it down.
We saw 2 level 2s in both rounds, or 1 level 2 each round.
Yeah.
Packed him up, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The round that Ryukichi won was ridiculous.
It really was.
Drive Rush OD Fireball, you actually don't see that option very much from Ken.
No,
usually if you're trying to check, it's like a Drive Rush Dragon Lash.
Yeah, but like since he only needed a little bit of life, right, he just wanted to do the safest thing possible.
And it's so fast too.
Risk, yeah.
Nice.
Really, really cool.
Gets hit by Drive Rush low.
Come on, Mena. Finish this.
Blood. We let it rip again. We don't care if I lost that last game because of it, baby.
Exactly, man.
That's the mind game.
Exactly.
Nice. Oh, perfect parry.
Nice perfect parry.
Guess what? I didn't miss mine.
Oh, nice perfect parry. Oh.
Everywhere. Trade combos off that.
What a setup.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was a delayed back medium kick too.
Yeah, he called out the fuzzy top.
Oh my goodness. Blanca looks crazy every single time.
Just like that, the Blanca, we're match point for Mena. What a check from Ryukichi on Mena's Drive Rush there.
He might hold up. No.
Oh, perfect parry.
Oh.
Cross up afterwards.
Oh yeah, you're right. So this is unscaled from the parry.
Nice parry.
Oh, that was high.
Let's it rip again. I don't know, Ryukichi, letting it rip a little bit too much.
Nice. The whip
Will he do it again?
Perfect parry. What's happening? The Blanca champ there. You
Yes, sir.
He go after the parry either. He got punish countered by the Blanca champ.
Shout out to the homie.
Employee of the month.
Oh my God.
It's over. It's over. It's over, baby. It's over, baby. Yes, sir, Mena. Yes, sir, Mena. Yes, sir, Mena.
Bruh, 1 set away.
Yes, sir, Mena. Yes, sir.
Holy smokes.
Oh man, and it's crazy because usually you see a little like warm up here. You switch.
Yes, sir. We love to see it.
Ready to go.
Wow. He is Blanca in this game, man.
Yeah.
Like, he just stays with that character at its peak.
I think the crazy part is like
Yes, sir.
game, the amount of perfect parries.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
Insane. And the craziest spots too.
Yeah. Like that perfect parry on the OD Blanca ball, I thought was going to get punished. And no, Mena gets the perfect parry right after that from Ryukichi. It was just back and forth, back and forth. So.
And it just such a testament to Mena RD staying locked in as well, right?
Yep.
A lot of times you see a big move like that get parried, you're like, all right, well, I got to take this punish, right? And he's like, nah, bro. Like, in case something weird happens or he may have already known, whatever it may be, he was like, I'm parrying. And he knew that it wasn't just time to surrender to the hit.
That was that was a great point, Ringe. That right there is like you never give up.
Yeah, championship composure
right
there.
I love that. We loves that.
That team super, but he
loves that.
He never gave up though. That was beautiful because I'm like, yeah, he got punished.
Yeah, exactly. I think we all thought that.
Yeah, and then most of the time, let's say if you didn't get punished, you would have got hit to the wall.
Yes, exactly.
And you would have got the combo.
Because you would have just been surrendered. You thought you would have been punished. You just block it, and then that happens, right? Nah, not when it comes to Mena RD, and that's why he is a world champion, right? 2-time Capcom Cup champion, reigning, defending EVO Japan champion.
Man, this might be the back-to-back guy.
Yeah, you talked about it at the beginning, right? This could be his specialty going forward. Can he go the back-to-backs?
Yeah, we see the Zangief right here. Look at that. He was looking so. Ryukichi was so confident that was going to work, too.
Yeah.
50%.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's Zangief, bro.
Zangief
on the critical art.
All my fans, let them know you ain't going to live through this.
Look, you see Ken's head?
His neck, bro.
You see his head, bro?
My man Zangief is an unsafe worker, bro.
That head is gone.
But, like, this is how you know Ryukichi is such a great player because he started feeling it out. You started seeing more fireballs because we were talking about how Ryukichi didn't throw any fireballs in the first game. But the backdash usage, I think
that was immaculate.
Like, for the random places that he chooses to do the backdash, too, because it was on Wake, it was after block strings. He just had perfect space.
Let's go. Hi, Scarlet.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, welcome in.
Really right. Even this one.
Living off the hype of that match, bro.
I think it's a little bit
so good.
Move when it comes to how he's using it, right? Where, like, if you feel like you want to call out your opponent using those big buttons or those forward advancing buttons, if you have a good read on when it's likely to happen, backdash is a huge answer. And he displayed that time and time again in this winner's finals.
Man, that hurt box, though, on Zangief's crouch jab, that was so far when he got the punish counter on the crouch strong from Ken.
Oh, yeah. And then we saw the Blanca switch as well, right?
This was a great, this sequence
reset
was amazing right here.
That just reminds me of like the Tokido at EVO, you know, the overhead into the level 3.
Yeah, that's the only way
he just bet it all.
That's the only way he would have won.
Yeah, exactly. You needed a big way to get back into the set there.
Yeah, a drive rush fireball. Yeah, I think this was the drive rush OD fireball.
Yeah,
right?
you're right. It was, Gets one fireball. Yeah, I was going to say, we saw the drive rush at the end because Mena tried to check with a light and then just buffer the drive rush cancel behind it. So, yeah.
And it's just like the beautiful dance of drive rush because right before that sequence, too, Mena did the drive rush.
Hi, how's it going today? Pretty good. We're watching the tail end of Street Fighter. My goat just popped off. It's going crazy.
Of this match right here, Kobayan.
I'm so happy about it.
Yeah. I think this is gonna.
I'll be right back though.
I'm sure they played each other.
Hey, turn my
I
oven
don't know
on.
how it's gonna go, but I feel like all the characters
Your
do
goal.
Give me food.
Like Ed,
Wait, give me some food,
good
please.
matchups for Zangief.
I'm assuming he's starting with.
Did you hear me? Oh my God, he didn't hear me.
Like a very difficult thing for Zangief to get through.
Yeah, I can see that.
But the Ed, I mean, that's what helped him defeat Lashar. That's what we've come to know him for in Street Fighter 6. It's what the crowd, I think, wants as well, right? Always a big crowd pleaser, the Ed.
Yep.
So we're gonna see.
This is definitely a hill to climb for Kobayan, but again, he's here on the stage. He's been here before. I mean, this is fourth place right now. This is the fight for fourth place.
And he's climbed hills. He's climbed Everest at this point, right? He came back, defeated Higuchi, came back in the second set up against Akira after going down 2-0. Like, this man is here. He's built for something like this.
You know, I'm thinking, like, they might have played in Topanga, possibly.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I feel, and Kobayan won.
Really?
Like it just sounds familiar.
Against his Mai?
No, this is before Mai.
Yeah,
Oh,
before
okay,
Mai.
okay. Because I feel like Mai shuts down Zangief. I just can't, like, when I think about the
Fireball,
matchup.
Fireball DP, it's just classic.
And her buttons.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, in the neutral game, it's actually pretty hard for Zangief to contest the buttons, especially with her roundhouse.
Yeah, roundhouse, stand fierce, stand me and punch,
Yeah.
low forward. Yeah, we're seeing the Mai for sure.
That's what we're going to start
1000%.
with. It's going to be up to Kobayan to make Momochi go to Ed. If that's going to be the case, maybe even with some victories, he won't switch. Just believing in this one. Of course, Momochi, my guy, always rocking the green colors as well.
He definitely got the cool Mai costume on. That's my favorite Mai costume.
Yeah, this is sick.
My man, Momochi mains DLC. He is a
That's
DLC
true.
main.
There's that roundhouse right there. Getting the counter hit though, so no follow up, no punish counter crumple.
Yeah, that's such a great poke right there. Okay, up, charge fan again. Over the regular fan, standing heavy kick again in that situation.
Okay, we're gonna see the stand medium punch come out for Kobayan.
Wow.
That's all he's gonna get right now though.
Drive rushing all of it is business. Nice drive rush armor.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely try to use stand heavy punch a lot, but the problem is it just loses the DI, right? Especially if you hold it.
And her crouch medium kick is pretty damn good too, so that's another thing that can get you slipping, and the fierce barely connects.
Yeah, now my fans are OD.
Legitimately, I don't even need it to be OD for it to be OD.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, I don't even know what he's supposed to do in this situation. Stand fierce, use the armor.
Yeah, punish. Yeah, go for the sweep, charge back that fan.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Worked out though, but he's burned out.
Yeah,
oh, he was buffering that level 1.
He did.
He didn't believe.
Oh,
Larry works again.
I think he needed a jump forward or a neutral jump. I think back jump, I don't know if it would have reached, honestly.
Yeah, unless he had drive rush and drive rush forward a little bit and then the level 1, that might have worked. Oh, that worked out. Level 2. Okay, are we going to go for reset or damage?
Oh, give me that damage. Yeah.
We're just going to drive rush in anyways. Oh, just a hop-in, okay.
Yeah, you don't really get the best Oki, so he didn't want to waste it because he already had to block so much.
Yeah.
The whiff punish was the stand short on my spheres, okay.
And if he drive rush after that, I think it would have put him below the 3-bar threshold, right? It means drive rush cancel is going to be a burnout, so smart stuff.
Get off of me. We burn on my turn, but you're in the corner.
Oh,
a little bit too far.
Yeah, I think he thought the next hits wouldn't connect.
Uh-oh, this might be scary.
Nah, it's okay. Kobayan has a life lead. Huge life lead here.
Hey, I don't feel like you believe that, Sherry.
Yeah.
I believe it. No, I believe in Zangief taking this.
Oh,
all right, let's see.
Oh,
my God. This is the start. You have to take this throw, right? No, he didn't. And that's why Momochi didn't swing back. Look at this. Look, even though he has the life lead, he has to do so much work to get this last hit. She's annoying.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Maybe stand short. Stand short.
She's annoying. Look at that. Fans on.
Oh my! He did a combo. Yeah, I messed it up.
It was a crouch short.
Yeah.
Nah, if he imagine if he hit the combo though.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of a different story.
It was very unexpected for that roundhouse to get the counter hit there.
Yeah, it's super straight.
I already missed a bit of it. My bad. I'm back.
Just couldn't quite convert in the moment.
Dang, it's already 1-on-1.
Heavy kick is cooking him right now.
Wait, oh, what's up, Kai?
Stand fierce.
Oh,
Okay,
you
can't really
didn't
press it
hear
too
me.
much because obviously the armor will beat that stand heavy kick.
I'm so sad.
I can hear you.
Right?
What do you mean?
50-50 in that situation.
I said you didn't hear me before you left.
Oh, no, I did not.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm eating sleep for dinner again.
But you gotta lock in on that.
You do.
The fuck? I told you yesterday the food is in the freezer. Go get it.
Okay, but I'm also talking about today.
Okay, well the food is in the freezer. Go get it.
Damage. Putting Momochi into the car,
Is it
but
still
doesn't
pizza?
matter. Light SPD is gonna take it.
There's a lot of stuff actually in there.
We gotta talk about how Kobayan really won that though.
I went to the store again today.
Right? Like he just
Like,
won
what?
the first match. I mean, we were talking about how it looks so difficult for him to get.
Nice BI.
But Kobayan's patience is out of this world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's willing to just walk it down.
Oh my goodness.
He does. It's like eventually I feel like there's a melting point for Zangief where they just tilt.
Yeah.
I don't know where his tilt is.
Absolutely. It seems very much further away than a lot of the other teams.
Yeah, I mean, how many standing roundhouse from Mochi did he have to block and get hit by? There's
Nice.
Okay, we're gonna get the juggle bounce here.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh.
Proper Oki. That's another proper Oki.
Keep it safe. Yeah, delay.
Never seen that grab. Oh, not the bait on the reversal. GG.
Great play from Kobayan again, man. Knowing I think he's so good at applying pressure and knowing that people really panic up against grapplers, right?
Yeah, I was saying this is a good run for the Geef main. Because his worst matchup was his first match, and he won that. So I'm like, okay. Obviously, as long as he doesn't fumble against the rest of them. I mean, it's going to be harder players, but easier matchups. So.
But you get hit by the health stack because you think the third headbutt is coming, or maybe SPD.
He has ult too. Oh, we might see it here. Oh, okay, no.
And next hit will kill, I think, no matter what he does. Gets like one drive rush cancel, will kill with a level 2 combo into it. Oh.
Yep. Drive rush stand. Oh, he's trying to bait something. Okay, forces the Zangief to burn out, but I mean, at this situation, you could churn the butter.
Exactly.
You could churn the butter. You're completely playing neutral. Get a little punish right there. Wow.
Nice. That is crazy.
And we're gonna go level 1 instantly.
Yep, and then he's out.
That's actually crazy. You know
Oh my goodness, this Gi player going crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
It's hard to do the motion for that. To do the
Bro,
forward
that
dash
nigga's a
health damage
demon,
to the
bro.
level 1.
Yeah. It's not easy.
And great recognition that even in burnout, he was close enough to punish the sweep with a light kick, right? A lot of the time, people would be like, oh, I'm in burnout, I blocked the sweep. A lot of the time, you can't get a proper punish.
I love that people who main these big rafflers also like you. It's like usually those are the people that work out in real life, because this dude is like bigger than like the rest of the other pro players.
I mean, he just whip punished the
He not big, but I mean he's built.
I think it's also like another thing where it's like, is it too late? Can he make
The switch to Ed.
right now? That's the hard part, because now I feel like Kobia has room to just kind of like gamble with like SPDs a bit more. But we'll see. I mean, Momochi's looking good this third round.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing with Momochi, right? Is that you want to win these matches.
Oh, the whiff grab. Oh, he can take advantage of that.
Feels uncomfortable, so he doesn't get
Huge.
to gather intel himself, but that's what he's doing now.
I'm telling you, he could get combo.
Oh, the whiff grab. That's it.
Yeah, he
Damn.
He whiff grabbed twice.
It's because it was punish counter instead of counter hit and regular hit.
Yeah, he got more frames on that.
Ah, this is terrible timing. I hear my grandpa calling me. BRB.
I think the heavy SPD would have killed there.
I mean, these sneaky little Zangiefs trying to get their resets in.
Yeah, man, that is the name of the game. And you already know what this name is. It's a dream combo coming at you, but big bodies, a little bit tougher to juggle properly.
Bro, that dream woke up short. That's what happened.
It's like, I was just getting to the good part. Why'd you wake me up?
No, I hate that.
Yeah.
I try to go back to sleep, and I never get the same dream ever again.
Never.
Nice, using the flickers right there. That's the annoying part. You have to force the jump, but he's not, you know, Kobion's chilling. He's willing to play this. Because at this point, this is data.
Precisely.
Right, this is data for Kobion for game 4 and 5.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. That's exactly what I was thinking. At this point, this is just intel. We've kind of chalked this one up already. We still got a couple of games to play with if you're Kobion.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the change in the matchup, though, because, like, sweep is such an important tool in the neutral for Kobion, but Ed, on block, a lot of characters can't punish Zangief's sweep from full,
with a big
like,
combo.
max range, with a big combo, that is, but Ed can. Mochi's done that twice already.
He said, get off of me.
When you bullied in the corner, that's all you want.
Nice. Using the crouching heavy kick right there. Stand jab.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
can you bring me a water bottle?
He said.
Level 1.
No.
Was able to block in time. Oh, you're dead.
There's a little too slow.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Okay, I see the Gi player got it. And he's got the round. Yes, sir. Bro, this Gi play, this might be his run. Well, up until Mena.
Just like that.
Mena's my goat. Sorry.
What a check on the startup of that.
Tell you, Zangief don't got bad matches, bro. I mean, he has been a Gaio, he's been a Mai, and now he's about to beat an Ed.
I heard this match has been possible for Zangief.
Oh. Nobody's got a pocket JP here in top 8.
Oh yeah, that matchup as well.
Yeah, I'm so surprised about that. That's partially why I'm so into this top 8. No JP.
Finals, perhaps.
Yeah, that'd be nuts. Oh, wait a minute though.
That was a sick combo.
I feel like Zangief's never do fierce as a combo.
No, that was crazy. Yeah, he didn't flinch. He knows.
I put him. Okay.
He has to do one hit. No, that's gonna seal it.
That's the round.
You know what? I think Kobion's fine with that. Because now Momochi doesn't have meter to go into round 3 while he's about to get his level 3.
Meter advantage supremely on Kobion's side right now.
Oh, stand fierce right there. All right, we're trading the drive gauge damage. It is cool. No chip damage.
Nice grab.
You're forced to take the plus frames in the back throw. Wow.
Oh, nice grab.
and that was cheeky because that wasn't scaled damage at the point. That was just raw damage.
Indeed, as we talked about sneaking in those resets.
Nice.
Oh, nice backdash.
But Momochi was scared of jab SPD at the backdash range.
Yeah, he was trying to hold up.
This is guess for game. Level 3 is coming.
Okay, standard grab.
Wake up DP. You fight. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Into level 1. Do we do a button before that though?
Oh, he did it again.
The hell stab. That's enough.
Oh my goodness, he's crazy. He's crazy.
Again, we talked about it, right? How good he is at just making or taking advantage of the opponent being concerned about the SPD.
He's crazy. Give him a couple years, right? He's gonna be built just like Eve.
You would have to try to defend against that. Just stayed clean with the gapless string. Beautiful stuff.
Bro, I mean, just think about.
He's crazy, bro.
He just took down Momochi.
Yeah.
Zangief in apparently terrible matchups against Mai and Ed, but you took down Momochi. You are fighting. You are within top 3 of EVO Japan 2025 right now.
He is top 3. He's getting a stick.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. He's getting one of these sticks.
He's getting a stick automatically. Top 3 gets the Nacon sticks and everything.
Higuchi Guile vanquished.
That's what
Akira
I'm saying.
Kami vanquished. And the Mai and the Ed from Momochi.
Come on, I'm saying, bro.
Wow. Wow.
You know, and his award, a good matchup.
Yeah, that's facts.
Ryukichi, right?
Yeah,
Ken?
Ryukichi.
You
that's
know
what
what
we
would be
talked about.
insane?
Oh
the
my
Ryukichi
Lord.
wins?
Yeah.
I know, right? After all
He's gonna be fighting that Ken player that just lost against Mena.
Here's an easier one for
And if he fights, if he beats him, he fights Mena in finals.
Like, are best at their bad matchups a lot of times.
Yeah,
you got your money on him.
Mena, absolutely Mena.
But anyways, going back to this, like,
That's my goat.
saw how Kobayan, he played so
That's your
patiently.
goat.
He was able to find
Yep.
his openings with
And he ain't lost.
like as many times as he blocked.
So he proven it too. And he won last year. So he already proved it last year.
Damn.
And he just never makes decisions where you can tell he's shook. Like, he's just always composed. He's willing to get burnt out. He's not going to, like, try to overreach or overstep. Like, he's just so confident in what he brings to the table. He doesn't really get, he doesn't adjust his game plan by what the opponent's doing, right? In terms of, like, annoyance. Like, he just stays very solid with the options that he knows will work.
He believes in his game plan.
Yes, exactly.
Right? He's like, okay, I know how to win this neutral. I know that if I'm in, you're gonna be scared, and if you do this, I'm gonna kill you really hard for that. So that's what it comes down to. Is just like, can you like out mental Kobayan?
Yeah.
Right? Or if you can you just put a bag of tricks against Kobayan? Because you're not gonna. It feels like you're not gonna outplay him.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
He's outplayed everybody.
You're not gonna shake him up. You're not gonna get him nervous. Like, he's just so composed.
Akira
right
was
now.
the closest one.
Yeah, because
he was
going crazy.
Yeah, he was going ham on defense.
And then all of a sudden he's trying like, oh, you know what? Let me play this footsie game with you.
Yeah.
Nah, psych, you lost.
You know what's actually godlike about Kobayan too is that when he has level 3, I feel like a lot of Zangief players kind of pigeon their hole and they focus on how am I going to accomplish getting this level 3 off of you. But he switched it up where he's just like, in my mind, I know that I have the combo 3 in my tool set, but I also know what combo I can do to get into the level 2 to the level 1 to kill you. So he's just not focused on, I gotta get this level 3 off on you.
Dude never tunnel visions.
Yeah.
He never tunnel visions. He never has that shiny red ball syndrome.
Yep.
Like, it is so impressive, especially on a character like Zangief, where obviously the SPD is a huge reward. It's an endorphin boost as well. You know, you always feel good when you hit a command grab. He's not worried about it. He's like, you know what will make me feel even better than that? The W.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I never see a flowchart, you know.
No.
That's true.
Never.
Yeah, he switches his option every
bro.
time.
Yeah.
But yes, indeed. I always want to give a big shout out to PlayStation tournaments as well. They've been a partner for EVO for a few years now as well. You combo the competition, we'll combo the rewards. We have
Nice.
cash and exclusive items when you enter the PlayStation tournaments. And again, you can sign up on the PS5 directly, and for a lot of them, directly in the game itself. So it's very easy to do.
I might have to try that because I knew that they existed, but I thought it was only for Tekken. And I just wasn't really interested in that. But now that I know that it's like everything, I mean, I'm gonna probably try and enter in Tekken 2, but now that I know that it's for everything, I think it gives me a little more of an incentive to be like, you know what, let me go ahead and enter this and just play in tournaments. I feel like that would be cool. There's also a local near me that I do not go to that I'm trolling on that. I need to be going to that. I just haven't because I always think I'm wasting my time doing that. I'm like, well, if I have time to do that, I can also just stream or just work on content or something like that. I have such a content creator brain, bro.
despite the matchup, I think, being in Geef's favor, this could be a playstyle thing where Ryukichi at least makes this close.
I don't know about that big screen. It's just a local.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if how's Kobeon gonna stop.
I'm pretty sure the channel that they do the tournaments on has less followers than mine.
A lot. So now Kobeon's like,
we're still gonna see on a big
screen. Like I watched the match.
That ain't no big screen.
So, like, how do I counter that? Or maybe
that's a little screen.
This is what you're supposed to do. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna see those type of call-outs.
Well, so in my mind, the way that you would approach that matchup, if he is doing that quite a lot, because against Mena, I feel like he didn't go with the traditional route of what Zangief would do in the neutral. But I feel like if you're Kobayan and you're watching that and you're seeing that he's backdashing in order to, because the only way he's gonna whip punish is if you're throwing out a heavy
I'm getting a slice, right?
Pierce, right? Why wouldn't you just walk with him then?
Not a fucking kid. Oh my god, every time.
I think if he's starting to do a lot of backdashes and looking for the whip punish, Kobayan has shown us that he is such a patient player and he will walk you down, throw out some normals, throw out some lights, just so as make it harder to whip punish. So I feel like if Ryukichi keeps demonstrating that he's going to backdash, Kobeon's just going to walk him down into the corner.
Walk him down, or even maybe use Hell Stab to kind of catch the backdash too.
Oh,
Hell
that
Stab?
would be OD.
Yeah, the Hell Stab. It's a bit faster.
Yeah,
so.
definitely.
I could see like Kobeon walking forward on the backdash and then like stopping or walking back a little bit and baiting out the button after the backdash. You know, that's something that I think is definitely
delayed slice, right? Like delayed crouch strong will catch backdashes into the jab, into the lariat, perhaps. It just depends on the range.
I mean, OD running bear grab as well too. That will catch the backdash. You know,
now this is the time.
It's coming.
It's coming. Against backdash. This is the time.
I feel like the next break, you just gotta walk up there and tell either him or Mena, like, yo, all I need you to do is just start the round with OD running.
Start OD running bear grab. I'm telling you, it's
I thought you were gonna be like, you need to go up there and running bear grab them yourself at this point. Like, you just need to do it.
I mean, we almost had it because it was the first sequence, but it wasn't immediate round start, right?
That doesn't count.
He did the crouch strong, cancel into OD running bear grab.
I'm just saying, round one fight.
And it was from Mena. We actually have not seen one running bear grab from Kobayan yet.
Kobayan's not a grabber, bro. He just doesn't be grabbing people.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He just footsies all day.
That's true, that's true.
One of the things we like to say, right, is that the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself.
100%.
And Kobayan's display of gameplay, I mean, that is the perfect example of it.
I mean, I feel like even when I'm playing against Zangief, you forget that he has running bear grab until he does it on you, and you're like, wait, you actually did that? That's crazy.
I agree. That's how I feel
he has a few moves you don't see. You don't see the counter.
Right?
Oh, yeah, the Tundra Storm?
The Tundra Storm.
Hey, this is another one. That's another good one to use that against.
I was going to say, what if he Tundra Storms against the stand
medium
the
kick?
Step kick?
You can do step kick. You can do stand roundhouse. There's a few up against Ken that you could actually use that against.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be wild to see for sure.
I mean, so I think the one thing that's also in Ryukichi's favor is that obviously Zangief's sweep is a super popular option, especially against Ken's low forward. But if you're not ready with the reaction, you block it, Ken gets standing heavy kick, punish counter. That's huge, right? So we saw that a few times with Ryukichi versus Mena. So I'm curious to see if we might see those type of sequences again. And look at that. You can see the crowd. All the seats are filled up. Japan is so invested when it comes to Street Fighter 6 and fighting games, right? It's just beautiful to see.
Only like 30% of that crowd, actually that part of the crowd is all sitting on the floor, but only like 30% of that crowd is sitting in seats.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta love the crowd out here.
And it goes all the way to the back of the venue. Like, there are seats like
they took all the
way to the back.
It's all
everything's
chairs.
gone. Yeah.
It's just a landmass of people at this point, all tuned into Street Fighter 6. You gotta love it. The way Japan has embraced this game, man, it is a absolute beautiful thing.
I mean, I think that's just a thing in general where, like, when it comes to, like, EVO, I feel like everyone just wants to come to these tournaments, right?
Yep.
Obviously, this is EVO Japan. We're going to have EVO Las Vegas in a few months, and then EVO Nice for the first time.
So excited for that.
So excited. If the hashtag is not Nice is nice, I will be upset. Okay,
that spelled the same, by the way.
Right, it spells the same. And then eventually, there's also EVO Singapore that they haven't announced yet as well, too, right?
Yeah,
so
in
we don't know.
2026.
Yeah, we don't know when that's going to be. So that's going to be something super cool. It just feels like it's EVO worldwide at this point.
We
right?
love that.
Absolutely.
We love the coalition of games that just come together because, you know, we were out here for Capcom Cup. That was just Street Fighter. But when you have EVO and you have all the fighting games that are here, it's just beautiful to see. Like, we just finished watching Tekken 8, Top 8, just before this. And then we had Grand Blue, we had Guilty Gear, we had KOF. And then we had the side tournaments, right? The Virtual Fighter Co-op Cup.
Yeah.
Fighting games are something so beautiful.
So sick. a bunch of legendary events coming together, culminating here at EVO Japan. And in addition to some culminating, we got the kickoff of massive amounts of world tours, right?
Yeah,
this is the first spot for the SNK World Championship, first spot for CBT. I think it is the first spot for TWT. So like so many cool things, all kicking off here at EVO Japan. Yeah, man, this is definitely great synergy when it comes to the fighting game community.
And don't forget, playable characters.
Oh yeah,
you have to be here to play Andy, Unica, and Elena. So
no
like,
photography allowed, by the way. So you know you have to be here.
Legitimately, the footage is not out there.
It's
like,
not
you
out
gotta
there.
See it with
This
your
is your
own
first
eyes.
hands-on experience type of thing, right? And so it's like, it's a really cool thing to see that the publishers are also on board. They want to show off like some of their cool stuff, their merch. Because like a lot of times you don't really get to buy merch in general.
Yeah, you don't.
Like I would say the Psy Games booth, they also have amazing merch. This is +1 frames. This is the official EVO merch as well, dude. 10-0 as well. So you can all get that here. So it's just a cool fighting game experience, especially if you're a fighting game fan and you want to get some cool stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. There's so much to do at EVO specifically beyond just the tournament itself, right? Definitely things you'll get exposed to here and nowhere else, straight up.
Yeah, and it's really cool because back in my day, same for you guys. I mean, you guys are all, I think we've all been here for a very long time, right? Like, it's cool to see the growth of how EVO's gone, but even like the Feisty collection. I mean, we've talked about it many times throughout the stream, throughout the weekend, right? We have like the arcade stick collection back there.
Yeah, it's Markman's, Markman's collection.
And like the evolution of arcade sticks, the hitboxes, buttonless, and all that. And all the vendors here, all these brand new sticks. There's like 8, 10 different sticks that are out now.
And another display that is new, I believe, to EVO Japan this year is the promotional posters that Majin Obama collects. That is Majin Obama's collection of a bunch of different promotional posters from fighting games throughout decades and decades of them, right? So it's super cool. That's one of the great aspects of the FGC. Getting seasoned and getting a little bit older is that we have a history, right? In addition to all of that, we're
my bad.
and third generation fighting game players that are doing the thing too. But let's get
Thank you. Just in time. Let's get it. When do you get on stream? I'm sorry to tell you.
No,
got some bad news for you, buddy.
No, don't do that.
I want to see it.
Got some terrible news for you, buddy.
Immediate drive reversal from the get-go.
No, there's great news. He's gonna be on. He's gonna be on the stream.
Yeah, look at that flow forward right there.
I said those.
SPD off the
Nope.
Yo, don't piss me off.
I don't even know why you asked me after what I just said. Actually.
He didn't bite. Punish counter SPD there.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Thank you, Scarlett.
Good tool up against Zangief, man. Even if you go for that low, if they block it out, you get an SPD guaranteed every time.
It's -5 the low, right?
Yes. Yeah, and that is the 5-frame command.
Yeah, 5-frame command throw. Oh my God, he held up. And guess what? I get the Oki. Look at that. I'm +10 at least right there. Because the meaty headbutt +4. Oh, you have to get off of me.
That was already 5 headbutts in this round alone.
I mean, he's just saying I'm smarter. That's what he's saying.
I'm going to use my brain.
Look at that stand jab usage in that range. Kobayan so good at using all the different normals that Zangief has. There's the backdash.
Yeah.
Headbutt. You ain't going nowhere.
Baited the shit out the DP. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Yo, Phoenix right after EVO is done.
Bro, that was kind of bad. Right? Like you were like bad matchup, right?
Yeah, I mean it made him look like it right there at the very least.
Just in case people weren't here earlier, we're gonna try and finish the second game today.
He's gonna sprinkle with the stand fierces just to take away the drive meter.
Man.
Oh my God.
No, dancing on him a little bit right there. And I love the sweep usage. It's something that Ken has to use in this, but backdash punishing the throw attempt.
Oh, wake up stand short from Ryukichi. Gets the counter hit action.
Yeah, you don't really get the Oki from the back throw from the DDT in that situation, so it makes sense.
And hopefully we start the third game today before the end of the stream. I think we're skipping Nirvana Initiative today.
The way he is walking down this Ken right now.
Great patience.
He was super prepared for that, bro.
Bro, how old is Ryukichi? How do you do that?
He did that shit instantly.
It was instant. It wasn't like a late one.
Yep, the commentator just said that. That shit was instant.
Yeah, that was an impressive scout.
Barely the crouching medium kick whiffed against that drive, the startup of the drive rush right there. Oh,
he low crushed the medium kick attempt.
SPD.
Nice grab, that kills.
Perfect hit. Oh, yo, these matches are going.
Dude, he's going crazy.
The 5 at this point.
I mean,
was ridiculous.
Kobayan has made every single correct read in the neutral so far in that past round, but it looks like Ryukichi again is going to get Kobayan into the corner. That's how he got the round the first time. Dragon Lash.
Where are you reaching? Okay, goes for a stand throw.
We really, honestly,
that's gonna backdash.
He got,
Get back dash. Sorry, I was thinking about crazy back dash.
That's going to be more than enough to tie up this set. Send it with the level 2. Save our time in addition to everything else.
Yeah, that's when you know you play rank match too much.
Yeah.
Right? You don't want to do level 3. Like, come on, I want to get to the next match. Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Oh, man, they're speed running through these games right now. We're already 1-1.
Yes, indeed. And again, this is the second to last set of the entire tournament.
Sick hit confirm with a stand fierce and like Tatsu.
That was really impressive, honestly.
Yeah. Backdash it. He's trying to backdash. Oh my god, I'm running through.
Finally did try it.
I mean, the one time he did it, Ryukichi was ready for the up back in that situation.
I mean, the thunderstorm was coming.
Oh, wow.
Imagine.
But this is where Kobayan's been struggling, is when Ryukichi has him in the
Oh my goodness.
I'm saying that's where Zangief is weak. You need to maul. Don't try to play this like, oh, he's a grappler. I need to zone him out. String him up. String him up is the answer for Zangief.
That's what we saw when Akira was successful, right? It was the all-out aggression.
Ooh, get where you yo. Come on, with
the
punish, DDT. That was a defensive back throw right there.
I know he didn't want it. He didn't want the back throw there.
No, it was a defensive choice, like human habit at that point, right?
Precisely, yeah.
One stand light kick will cancel.
Oh,
Level 2. No, he thought the DP was
Mm.
something.
Yeah.
You talk about the resets, right, Sherry? A lot of the time, the players that are really good up against Zangief, they're going to be scouting for those resets and trying to let the DPs rip. That's exactly what Kobayan was looking for there, but Ryukichi didn't give it to him.
Yeah, a little bit too far to get a confirmation from the stand. The crouching light kick from the drive rush. Nice block right there. Forcing him to spend 3 bars of drive gauge for nothing.
No whip punish on the low forward, though.
Yeah, Cognac combo from there too far. Surprised he didn't sweep back.
Yeah, stand medium kick. Maybe he wasn't ready for the sweep there. Okay, stand short from Ryukichi. It actually catches the startup frames of Kobayan stand fierce.
Yeah, he's just harassing with a lot of lights now. Sprinkling the fireball.
That was.
Yeah, I mean, he
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely wants something else.
Oh, he's getting cooked. Oh my god.
Yeah, something like that.
But even then, it's a different motion.
Yeah.
Level 2 is backwards versus forward. So I don't know what would happen there, but maybe something happened. But Kobayan's not getting bothered by it. But the weird thing that Ryukichi did was he ended the combo with ODDP, which is interesting too.
Yeah. A little strange. Oh, he tried to get him with another counter to checking the drive rush.
God. Nice. That's around.
Holy shit.
Puts him in the dirt.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that, like, oh, I'm surprised he didn't drive reversal that, but it worked out for him with the perfect parry.
Yep.
Yeah, as soon as he landed that perfect parry, he was cooked.
Headbutt, +4.
The back dashes from Ryukichi. We talk about how potent they've been. Gets out of the SBD and he goes and attacks with the level 2 as well.
Nice jump out, but we get the cross cut. But you know what? It's okay. Sacrifice damage for real estate, right?
Yep, absolutely. Well worth in this situation.
Oh my god, that's a big button. That standing heavy kick playing mileage right there. Misses the fireball possibly with that crouch fierce.
I think so. Now Kobayan, he's got to make this comeback. He's got to keep coming to Ryukichi. That's why he's just backdashing, but pops off instead this time.
If he blocked that, that might have been game, bro.
Oh, yeah, like legitimately.
There's the bust out, okay.
The footsies. He's looking for something. Ryukichi does not want to give it to him.
Exactly, and he doesn't want to keep surrendering the space, but he's in the corner now.
He has CA. Oh,
not a real
what
combo.
a great backdash.
He's alive of the back throw.
It's okay. You have to play it slow. Don't get too crazy. Don't rush. Walk him down like you normally do. Level 3. Oh, my God.
He was too far.
No way. No way. No way.
You have to drive rush forward. Do nothing. Oh.
No.
Oh,
that was crazy. The backdash was insane.
Ryukichi believing in his backdashes.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Man, he's finding all the right places to get the backdashes on, too.
Wow. That was so scary, man.
There was a lot of hard reads going on in that last round.
And so intense on both sides. It was so tough, honestly, to make a decision in that moment for either one of them. Blows up the fuzzy defense timing again with that delayed crouch medium punch.
Okay. Catches the backdash with standing heavy punch as well, too.
A confirm into the Tatsu, too.
Yeah. Now, speaking of confirms, Hell Stab and OD Lariat.
Yeah, caught him trying to hold up, trying to avoid an SBD.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't go forward because he just realized, oh, I'm low on drive gauge, so I don't want to drive rush forward yet.
Yeah.
Nice!
He's trying to
nice grab.
Look at the damage on that bad boy, too.
Perfect parry with punish. Whoa, gets hit. I wonder if he thought maybe that was going to be a cross-up right there, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
There's the backdash from Ryukichi. Just build some space. Stand short. He's going to connect. What a shimmy.
Nice.
Ryukichi right there.
He didn't have to do that. Because he got the combo.
Yeah, he got the jab.
Yeah, that was cute.
Ryukichi wants this rematch with Mena, bro.
I don't know if it was counter hit stand.
My goat.
So maybe it would have been tough to get the kill combo off of it, but nonetheless, Ryukichi identified his win condition, blocks the drive reversal as well.
Ryukichi's looking good. He is at match point. 1 round away to get that rematch. A little bit too far. Didn't want to use stand liking there.
Wow,
Catches that.
Patience from Ryukichi attacking the drive gauge as well.
Yeah, I would just drive impact. Just do it.
Yeah, it's not bad. Even if you need the level 2, that's still a big win for you, honestly.
Exactly. You don't have to worry about level 3 CA.
Oh,
the walk down. No DP. DP there.
Oh, Ryukichi's playing. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, now we're going to side switch for sure, right? Yes, we are.
Yep.
You next, jackhammer.
He's going to have to make some hell of a comeback, though.
Yeah, meaty low forward.
That's reversal.
Reverses 2. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
He went for that.
Oh, he's playing nutty. He's playing nutty. He's playing nutty.
Kobayan with the armor punish counter.
Kobayan making the comeback right now.
Nice. Good punish.
He's fighting for his life.
SPD
Nice grab.
Oh my god.
Come on, Geeb.
Look at a small kid.
Come on.
Okay, round the corner. The jump top. This is it.
Yep.
It's over. Let's go, Geeb. Let's go, Geeb. Big body Geeb.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Because I think if he just lands there, he might actually have an attempt at a punish.
Yeah, facts.
I just think it's the state, the electricity, the atmosphere get into him a little bit.
That's usually the case, I feel like Ryukichi. He's like, he plays so well in the beginning, but it gets kind of like finicky towards the end.
No bite from Kobayan there. But he's stuck in the corner at this point.
Oh, nice whip punish sweep right there. Yeah,
and again, set up by that back dash.
Oh, burnout.
Trying to take the hit, but guess what? This is guaranteed DI right here.
Look at this, assassinating that drive gauge.
This guaranteed stand fierce. Yeah, now we're
Yep, here goes.
We're gonna take the round. Double drive rush combo. Doesn't even need to spend any meter. Ryukichi back on match point.
Just like that. But this is when the pressure gets the highest, right? You're only 1 round away. Nice job stuffing the heavy.
Oh, I like the frame.
Oh, crazy backdash.
Yeah.
Still gets us short though. Okay, back. No, 4th.
Nice.
Buster plus 30.
Oh my god.
The hiccup firm again from the hell stab.
Crazy backdash again.
Good damage.
Okay, back throw right there.
Wow, Kobayan.
Stamina punch again. Not enough, but 1 hit away.
He almost got him.
The hardest for Zangief to close out. Just getting 1 hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna see the light kick.
Hey, beautiful chocolate man. Hi, Jinky. What's good?
Yeah, he's going in. He's going in with the drive rushes right now.
Trying to take those ankles
out.
Oh my
god.
What a
Yo,
fierce.
Kobayan is playing impatient at this point, I feel like. He doesn't just walk him down a little bit. There you go.
Yeah,
just walk him down. He was
thirsty.
Yeah, he was a little bit thirsty for the kill.
But that's it.
Hope you're doing all right.
Last round. Full bar on both sides here.
Yep, she's right. Last game, last round. Whoever wins this goes to grand final.
And you're not on it, you get punish counter from Ken back.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of standing round.
He's super far away, so he just takes the target combo as the follow-up.
Oh, God.
Catches Kobayan.
String him up. Yep, string him up.
We're going to see the backdash from Kobayan. We've seen it a lot in the corner.
Nice tag.
He does have level 3, but is he going to use the threat, though?
Oh, man, it's so scary. The heavy punch through the fireball.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's too far to combo.
Bro, if Ken touches, it's over.
Okay.
So close.
No. Yeah, no Larry.
What?
Oh, the falling button catches him trying to walk him down.
Yeah, doesn't fall for the shimmy from Ryukichi. He just needs 1 confirmed to level 3. 1 stand light kick as well, too. Kobayan doesn't want to give it to him.
And he kept that string tight, right? The 3 jabs to push him out of level 3 range.
Yes.
Very smart.
Oh my god, Kobayan. You know Ryukichi's not going to give you the level 3 just from a driver, so you have to
Come on, bro.
jump or from a combo.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, no. Just like that.
He's going to get his revenge match against Meta RD in grand
All right.
finals.
Oh, man, I was going to say, it was literally so scary because it was...
GG to the Geeb. Hey, 3rd place is insane, bro. GG's. Sucks. The geef has been put down. Oh, he's beat up about it. Oh, he's beat up about it. Oh, he's beat up about it. Oh man, you did your best, bro.
We saw when he was winning, he was doing the same thing, right? Popping out, beating his chest, screaming in the crowd. So yeah, when a big L happens like that, I definitely feel it. Big ups to Kobayan. I'm sure he's going to be the MVP for damn near everybody at this tournament, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, his back was against the wall, and he made the comeback, and he got the first game, or first round in the last game. It's just, it was so close to him. And I know
He's beat up about it. Oh, I feel bad.
Man, he stormed off. Didn't even,
performance by him. I mean, you're talking
didn't
about
even shake his hand or
so many
nothing.
bad matchups just to get it all the way here. Top 3 EVO Japan 2025.
And it played out how you said.
Why the hell did shit lagging?
Bad matchups. We got to a matchup that a lot of people theorize is good for Geef, and that's the one he loses. But that's just a testament to Ryukichi's performance right there. Amazing stuff from everybody in this top 8 so far and beyond. And now we get that run back in grand finals.
I can't believe we're one match away just from ending everything.
Yeah,
right?
that's entire tournament.
Entire tournament, 3 days worth of just fighting games, right? Fighting games, everybody just coming, buying merch and everything, and now one.
Someone said Ken wears Shoto, by the way. Yeah, Ken players cry all the time, bro. It's actually amazing.
To get all the way here. This is the last set of the night, of the weekend, of the event.
And speaking of sets, look at this, man. Kobayan, I feel like Kobayan was like playing so well too. The crazy part is we didn't see too many like backdashes from Ryukichi.
My goat's gonna win.
He just like kind of fought.
Yeah, he did.
Right, he just kind of fought, and it worked out.
He actually did a lot defensively.
My goat better win this. Shout out to Mena.
But quite a couple times.
Yeah, it was mainly way more off like block strings rather than like trying to call things out in the neutral. Like when it was neutral, he was willing to sit there, stand fear, stand light kick, stand or crouch medium kick. A lot of these things where he was confident in beating Zangief to the punch. And I tell you what, that takes some cojones, bro. Yeah. Like it is very scary to just play it in the neutral with Zangief as Ken.
Like this last sequence too, just the backdash.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh my
goodness. Yeah, I felt like it was a little thirsty. You know, the one thing the Kobayan probably didn't do as much, maybe because Ken has a reversal. He didn't do drive rush, delay, crouch, medium kick a lot against Ryukichi.
Man, and I believe, I forgot about that, I believe the top 2 qualify to EWC as well. So
maybe that's why he was so close. He's like,
yeah, I think that might be part of it.
Because Kobayan, he did.
Why does it keep lagging? Let me just reload the page.
Somebody there's getting fired.
Did go to the LCQ for EWC last year, and he didn't make it.
Oh,
he lost to Duke Kevin.
So that is probably.
ET was one King of Fighters. He won last year, so we might have a second back-to-back, 2-time EVO champion for Mena RD, or first-time EVO champion Ryukichi.
Like Ryukichi is putting Japan on his back right now. Of course, Mena just representing North America. This would be incredible to see, and even their winner set was pretty close. And we saw the Zangief come out from Mena, then we saw the Blanca. Blanca definitely seemed a bit more comfortable against Ryukichi. So I'm wondering how it's going to go here because Mena is sitting in winners in grand finals. So I'm sure he's not feeling like
pressure.
He's feeling pressure, but not as much as Ryukichi, because Richu got one chance.
I feel like there's no pressure at all on Mena, and he's going to pick Blanca and just might smoke him.
Mena, to me, he's built for these moments. You know what I mean? So, like, the pressure, I think it is there, but the way he processes it, it's just very different from a lot of other people.
Yep.
So I think he's kind of comfortable with that pressure.
Mena lives in this shit. Mena lives in this shit. That's why he's my GOAT.
Everything he does.
Yeah, you can really see in his play. There's a lot of times that you see, like, in the clutch moment.
That's why he's my fucking GOAT, bro.
There's like no hesitation. There's no doubt in his mind. Whatever decision, right or wrong, he is committed to that decision already in his mind.
Man, I need you to pack him up, bro.
Come to the conclusion, like, he's done the work mentally where it's like, all right, bro, I am committing to this decision, and I'm not going to hold it against myself. I'm not going to feel bad if it doesn't work out, right? Like, they're never always going to be 100% right about every decision you make in fighting games. And it could kind of wear on us as fighting game players sometimes when we make a bad decision. We harp on it in our minds a little bit. That's not the case for Meta at all, right? He has that short-term competitive championship mindset where if something happens wrong, it's all right because that's just opening the door for something to go right.
I just want the winner to snatch that trophy once they won. Like frame one.
The way he did it last year.
Give me that trophy.
He running bear grabbed it last year.
Yeah, he actually did, yeah.
Both hands. He like ran to the
Saw a dumbass comment in the Twitch chat.
The trophy is sitting right there. And again, we are
Said, why is he crying? He got third. Bitch, why would you not aim for first? Are you serious?
Awaiting the grand finals.
It's gonna be
like, sure, yes, he achieved greatness, but you think any of these people in top 8 are okay with not getting first? I mean, they're, of course, at the end of the day, they're gonna be proud of wherever they land, but of course they want first. They're playing to get first.
And the crazy part is, if you do crouching lights into drive rush from far, it automatically comes out. But for some reason, the way he was doing it, it just never came out. When it whiffed, it never came out. Only when it comes on hit or block. So it's just like, how is he doing it? Is he that hyper locked in where he's like hit confirming, just like lights into drive rushes, or is he just really feeling like, I know it's gonna work here?
Yeah, I really think it's like a mind confirm, right? Like he just knows when it's gonna work for whatever reason, and he wasn't like 100% right in that previous set. So we might see an instance or two here where it quite doesn't work.
That's my go right there. He's about to be the winner 2 years in a row.
I believe he's locked in.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he's locked in.
Yeah.
But that's not actually reacting to the lights, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you think he's like a hit confirming a light?
Well, so it's more so. I feel like it's more so of a situation where you're watching when you would do it.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm getting.
So it's not necessarily reactions, but kind of just knowing the space.
Yeah.
Where the person's gonna end up.
Respect.
Yeah.
Respect, bro.
We were kind of talking about earlier, right? Where it's like
It's time for grand finals, baby.
Akira crouch medium kick level 1 super, right? Like we can see those moments happening in certain scenarios where we're used to people either standing up in a moment or moving forward. And
Hoping Base Blanca.
like, Akira did it, and Mena RD is really good at doing it too. Where he can
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm so here for this. I'm so here for this. I'm so here for this.
2025. Let's get it.
Alright, let's see. Oh my God, Rhino.
Backdash immediately.
But drive rush overhead though?
That's how he's feeling, brother. You talked about it. No pressure right now.
No
He's
pressure.
going to come out here and let the flow flow.
Oh, he tried to crouch fierce. You saw the crouch fierce there.
Yeah.
Planning something.
Scheming.
A nice whiff punish, but didn't get a big whiff punish though. Goes for the Tatsu. Safe jump. Crouching.
Nice.
Yeah, Men RD always pressing the button in a situation.
Oh, wow.
It's his turn, and it's like safely as well too.
Wake up level 1.
Man, Ryukichi been waiting with the level 1 right there to maybe keep Mena RD's drive gauge low for connected.
Oh my God, nice perk parry this time. Oh, we go
Nice.
Oh, the ground bounce, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was cute.
Oh, nice. Baited. Oh, baited. Oh, baited. He's in a terrible spot. Yo, got him.
Expensive, but you know what? Sometimes you need to be expensive to cash out the round.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is grand finals. You're 3 games away from winning. You got to use it. Every round gets you that much closer to becoming back-to-back EVO Japan champion.
Yes. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Nice low forward. Blanca doesn't have the best type of walk speed, you know, so the low forwards are definitely going to play a factor.
Oh, wow. Parry was a good option there on that 50-50.
Again, the string, stopping the jump backs. I love that string, actually. The string.
Oh, nice.
In that situation there, especially after you tap parry.
Yeah, exactly. You're locked into blocking.
Yeah, at the level 2.
Ryukichi is full offense, bro.
Frame kill. He thought maybe the up ball was coming. Up ball or air ball. I like the hop. Let's go back to neutral, baby.
Yeah, very smart from NRD. And Ryukichi's the one closest to the corner now, so, I mean, one drive rush cancel, you're there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a huge life lead sitting on Ryukichi's side, too, with no bar. But
this is crazy. Like, they went from scrambling to, like, yo, let's just chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were so active in offense and defense, but yeah, definitely trying to feel each other out right now.
Yeah, man, RD try to bait something, doesn't work. I feel like if you're Ryukichi, you want to press the crouch medium punch a lot more.
Yeah, honestly.
Right?
Nice tag.
We talked about how tough it is to whiff punish.
Oh, big punish.
But he finally baits him into the slide.
Nice, 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 nice. Anything else crazy happen? You're watching finals right now. This is the last set.
Dude, that's the crazy part, right?
Absolutely.
But there definitely were some crazy shit that happened. Shout out to the Geef player, bro. He might have the highlight of this year.
Counter throw. I feel like a lot when it comes to like Japan, they get hit by like drive rush, punish counter throw a lot.
Yeah.
Because
they're always tap parrying.
And then RD, he's one of those throw kings.
Oh, nice perfect parry.
And manipulating you afterwards once he conditions.
Oh, nice perfect parry.
But he's airborne, but still the scramble happened into Men RD's favor.
Throw into the corner. Slight delay on the walk back.
Nice. No challenge. The fireball, look at that. The scratch was like right there. He's like, I can't press the button there. It's so active. And that beats the stand.
Yo, Ryukichi is catching him.
That hurts, bro. He just takes a little bit of a DP, tries to bring something out there, but patience again from Mena.
Yeah. One low forward from Ryukichi. Can't get the level 3, though. So he has to be careful. Men RD can't kill in the next hit.
Yeah, he cannot.
Oh, jump.
He tried to walk under it, too, to make it whiff.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he kills here. He kills here.
Level 3. Yes.
All right, Ryukichi takes one.
Game 1, Grand Finals, goes to Ryukichi.
What a way to strike first and set the tone to try to make this comeback.
I mean, they are just like staring each other down a lot, and Ryukichi's just kind of winning in that scenario. Like he's clipping Mena a lot with these low forwards.
Yeah, the walk speed is not the greatest with Blanca, so it's like that's how he's getting hit by it. Because he's trying to get out. Nice DI.
Nice DI.
Overhead. Okay, goes for the Blanca. No.
Oh, nice DP.
Wants to go for a throw in that situation.
Okay, we take the throw.
Always take the throw.
Oh no, anti-air attempt that time from Mena. I think he's dissuaded from the last jumping fierce beating the roundhouse. So he tried to parry that time instead.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't spend electricity. I think he was a little bit too greedy there. Yeah. Maybe if he didn't know the electricity, it could have definitely helped his offense, especially because since he's so close to closing this round out.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Whoa.
Oh.
I love that from Ryukichi. Again, we talked about staying locked in, but yeah, now he drops a combo.
Yeah. I wonder if he dropped it on purpose, possibly. Who knows? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's still tough to call on that one.
Yeah, it is tough to call.
Oh,
nice.
What a whip punch.
The crouching jab, I'm telling you.
Oh, he really picked that up, bro. That is insane.
That crouching jab, it hit a
clean finish.
Yeah, it is quite good, honestly. I think it got outshined a lot by a lot of his other tools in Season 1, but that is a potent button for sure.
Okay, stand fierce. Yep, counter hit combo. It's kind of hard to guess right sometimes if you're not used to just
nice DI, bro. He's getting caught by those.
Yes, he saw Ryukichi had just been harassing with that.
Nice grab.
Not gonna let him do it for free.
Nice block on the overhead.
Nice grab again.
You gotta eat the plus frames on the mix, left or right.
Gotta hold this.
Okay.
Nice confirm with the jab there.
Yeah, usually he would spend level 3, but in this situation, it's like I'm not at match point in this game, so I don't want to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. If he can get a big hit here, hopefully save some of the meter for round 3. That's definitely what he's
looking for. That was so risky. Why go for that? He dies here. I know, wait, the damage drop off is crazy. Never mind. Oh, nope, he's blocking that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no choice though, I ain't gonna lie.
Nice and simple, making it 1-1.
Man, this is competitive. Nice. No tap parry, but we get the whip punish though of the forward medium kick. Ooh, side switch though. I like that setup.
Yeah, side switches him back too. Ryukichi actually has not gotten hit by any of those up back OD balls yet.
Yeah, I want to see Ryukichi stand block more of those situations just so he could be in plus frames and keep his turn. Because if you're crouching, it's Blanca's turn. So
he's got Blanca in the corner. Nice tech.
Feels like he just doesn't want to stick his hand in the blender more often than not.
Nice.
Oh, the punish counter.
Oh yes, using OD electricity. He's so close to building level 2, and he does.
Oh, this is terrible for him. This is terrible for him.
After this next sequence right here.
See, is Meta gonna be willing to put the DI?
Oh, this is terrible.
All room in the shadows.
Look at this. Oh, the
Oh, the cross. You're awesome. That's my goat.
Yeah, Meta was just like, you ain't blocking this.
If you remember the winners final set, he got hit by all the hop cross-ups from Ryukichi. He's not ready for those situations in particular.
Yeah, you do have the option like parry to
Ooh, crazy perfect parry. Does he pick this up?
Oh my god.
Oh no, he drops it. He drops it.
He wanted a Riot hard combo right there.
Yeah, that juggle would have been
Nice
okay.
Nice DP.
Close too. Stand like kick, side switch. Do we spend it?
3?
Yes, we do.
Yep,
Let's
okay.
attack the drive gauge. Get some time to breathe and think about some of the decisions, what we want to do next.
Yeah, put your opponent low, get yourself back to the game, that government bailout. Shout out Slogan Sama.
Oh my god.
Perfect parry.
Oh no, no punish.
Oh, what did Meta do there?
Goes for the throw right there. Wake up something. No, not yet. Oh my god, no whip punish on the sweep though. We can afford that. We can afford a drive rush cancel.
No way! Oh! Nice, nice for Yukichi.
Right here. No meter spent.
We're seeing something so similar to what happened in the winners. There's
Fire,
so many perfect
fire,
parries
fire,
that are
fire.
happening right now. Even in the neutral.
They're tapping.
These fellas are locked in, man. Like him trying to like walk under and get that DP on the other side of the rainbow ball was very impressive. He didn't get it, but I saw him.
Okay, level 2 right here. Activate Blanca-chan.
Oh, that caught by DP.
For sure, but it worked out because now that level 2 is not a factor anymore. Oh my god, yeah, too far.
Oh, yeah.
Again, gets the drive rush throw.
Nice tag.
No whip punish again. A punish counter sweep would have done amazing things there.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting the punish counter there.
And Meta was so low on drive, he didn't want to just buffer the driver's cancel behind it, right? It would have put him on like a pixel of drive left.
Oh my god, a crouching jab. If he believed in it, it would have killed.
The scratching.
Look at that. Scratch. He's tapping on the door.
Maybe that's the answer to this matchup. You just gotta scratch his foot.
Bro, look at that. Nails, bro. I'm trying to make those holes in the shoes. Again.
The grab.
Yeah, they're never ready for that.
So close.
I'm surprised because Ryukichi
Nice.
has a DP character, so DP
Let's go, Mena.
will blow that up.
Let's go, Mena. Let's go, Mena. He's up 2. He's up 2.
Just keep getting bullied by this.
Nice. Gets the punish counter.
Nice tornado.
Close for comfort.
Yeah, now Ryukichi is gonna have an opportunity. He's got the stage position.
Oh, baited the shit. He baited the shit.
Super late. Drive rush again. These throws are catching on.
Nice perfect parry.
Goes for a side switch. There we go. What's the forward drive rush? Up ball though. Spending 2 bars, a bit expensive. Nice.
Wow, he really caught him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, as we saw that. But he's spending a lot right here. A little bit too close.
Again, the light, checking the pressure, but
Nice, he takes that round. He takes that round. Mena's up 2 though, so if he wins this,
Okay, that was cool.
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean, that was really sick.
I'm still match game. You not.
that's it. That's Street Fighter top 8.
Okay, drive rush. No, a little bit too far for the second crouching medium kick there.
Yeah.
Activate level 2 lightning beast. We're taking you to the corner. My little toy's about to come play.
Yeah, getting lightning.
Baited DP. Baited DP.
Be able to build some meter back to if he doesn't kill him too quickly.
Oh, level 1.
Dragon Laugh flame right there. And that was actually really smart from Mena because he realized that you kept waking ODDP in the same scenario.
Level 1 again?
Street Fighter 6.
They are both ready to swing right now.
Yo, he's just throwing him out.
Standing heavy kick again.
Should the counter poke by in.
Oh,
Nice. That was huge. That was huge. That was huge.
I'm surprised he did the step kick instead of corner carry.
Oh!
But he gets the anti anyway and catches him trying to reach Meta RD.
Meta.
Is Meta RD gonna be your back-to-back EVO Japan 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion?
Nice DP.
POS. Finally, the first one in the set.
Called for it, Justin. Needed to represent it.
Yes.
Oh, but man, now will Mena do the hop next time he does it?
We might see the hop next time. And I love these light confirms. The light confirms are really stopping Ryukichi a lot.
There's a crouch strong confirm there into the drive rush.
Yeah,
big buffer.
Oh my goodness, Meta.
We're gonna get it next situation. This is a guess for game, everybody.
You
in this scenario, this install, he has to survive this level 2 install. If he doesn't, it is game over for Ryukichi.
Legitimately here. And again, he's trying to bait something out. He's not even using the Lightning Beast follow-up.
Oh!
Takes the hit. We didn't spend the bar yet. Yeah, tries to bait something, but Mena RD doesn't need to. He can afford to take a throw there.
Showing so much respect, the fireball.
He's trying to scratch. Ryukichi needs to somehow land this CA right here, though.
I love that fireball, too, because it was as
Oh my goodness. He's so close. Yes, sir. Big boy Mena. Big boy Mena.
Kama just came out of nowhere. He just popped up on the screen on stage with him.
Bro, he's like, where's my hat?
Yeah, for real. He's like, yo.
He's like, yo, get my hat, get my hat.
He was like, Red Bull wants me to wear this. Put this on.
Yo, Mena RD, go for it, Sherry.
Beautiful, beautiful play from Mena RD there. Just taking it with the crouch jab. Just scratching at his
Big boy Mena.
Actually catching the starter frames of the OD fireball from Ryukichi.
Yeah, man. Incredible stuff, too. And that's when we saw more
And he repping his hometown.
Fireball when it was a little bit coming down to the wire, right? He didn't want to commit to anything too scary, too committal that perhaps could get him punished.
I'm trying to remember what flag that is. It's looking like Panama, but I don't think that's Panama. Am I tripping?
He's Dominican.
So again,
Ah!
hurt box of a fireball, got the trade for the championship, baby.
Ah, that's fire, bro.
But even
2 years in a row.
Super sick decisions too. Like as Lightning Beast was about to run out, he threw the fireball just in case he tried to use that last Blanca ball to impose his will with the Lightning Beast. Honestly, amazing play from everybody, but Mena RD showing once again why he is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
Yes, sir.
The emotion he has going, because I feel like obviously this win is important because it helps his resume so much more, but it's also, he was in a situation where he wasn't winning first place as much compared to season 1. So this really helped, kind of like gave him the confidence boost of going forward to the next season of Street Fighter 6.
And now he gets to pretty much play the rest of 2025 without much pressure. Like he's qualified for EWC, qualified for a CPT, Capcom Cup. My man's is out here now,
millions is in his reach.
Yes, exactly.
Millions is in his reach, and I mean, now it's like kind of like, all right, how do we get the DR boys in there? Obviously, you got Kaba, Louis Man, and a bunch
GG,
of
bro.
DR to be like,
G a fucking G.
Come into Capcom Cup with me as well too, right?
And I know all the other Street Fighter players are going to be so happy because now they don't have to worry about Mena RD and their World Warrior, right? Whether it's NA East or the Dominican Republic region, now those spots is freed up as he takes home EVO Japan once again.
And it's just so amazing because this is the training grounds for Mena as well. Like, obviously, he's from the DR. He's trained there so many times. He's trained in the U.S. He's out in Massachusetts. But he's been to Japan so many times. And he's been staying here for like months and weeks just training. Even right before Capcom Cup, he was already out here training. So this is also his training grounds.
Yeah, this has become another home for him. We see him, he tweets all the time in full Japanese, right? He wants to connect with the community. And the community here has embraced him as one of their own as well. It's an incredible, incredible connection.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to just like playing Street Fighter and you want to get better, coming to Japan, just playing ranked match, it's the most fun. Like, I feel like when I play ranked match in Japan, I could just sit there for the whole day. Because you fight so many different players. You fight all these legendary players that you normally don't get to fight in general, right? It's amazing. And look at that. Look at Kaba supporting the boy right here.
Yeah, I want to see where he bursts on the stage. Nah, he got it. The hop-ups, the DR flag. Once again, back to back.
Where's my beanie?
Where's the beanie, bro? Get the beanie.
Yo, you know what the crazy part was? He started like rubbing his hands like, yo, where is it from mad long? Like, he's like, it's somewhere over here. I gotta fix it.
Oh man, all the adrenaline running through his system at that point. Holy.
No, but we love that in the community. We love it when your homies hop on stage with you just to celebrate your win with you. Because we know Kaba was grinding through the trenches too. He was also in this tournament. I think he got top 16.
Yeah, he got like 17th, I believe.
Yeah.
He was also doing really good. One of the best players in the world. I mean, he's also an SFL world champion, right, with Team Bandits. So I'm just curious to see what Mena's gonna do next.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, we know not Bandits. We have Blink Respawn coming up, so that is a tournament DR. I'm sure he's going to focus on that, but I feel like at this point, Mena can be like, I'm just going to stay in Japan for like 3 more months to train. Why not?
I was going to say he's going to continue his tour of the Major League Baseball parks, bro. That's on his mind now.
That's true.
You don't even got to worry about qualifying for a major event.
I mean, if he wanted to, he can just kind of just go to other premieres and ruin other people's days.
Absolutely.
Ruin the competition. Make it easier for him.
I don't doubt that he's going to do that, right? I definitely think he's going to show up, and maybe not at every single one of them, but a majority, I'd say.
Yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's a gatekeep. Obviously, is what's going to happen. But, you know, we don't want one of those situations where you qualify already, and then you're just like, I'm good for the rest of the year. And you don't practice. Like, you kind of chill, take a back seat until it gets closer to Capcom Cup, and you start grinding. Men is just not that type of player.
Absolutely
like, he is
not,
100% a competitive player. He's still going to be going out to these tournaments. You want to make sure you stay warm, especially with the Season 3 update coming out.
We'll see what's next. I don't know if anything else is next, though.
That was his main in 4.
Yeah, I guess that's where his head is at, right? Whatever Season 3 is.
I don't know if anything else is next. That might be it.
As possible and stay in pristine shape for the World Championships coming up.
Yeah, because usually it's going to be a shake-up when it comes to a new season.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, characters will get these changes. We don't know how strong they are. It might be massive changes. Seems like there's like stipulation where there's going to be system changes where people are already reporting. Who knows? It could be copium. Who knows?
Yeah.
So we just have to wait from Capcom to see what's going to happen.
And that's all coming out on June 5th. Maybe we'll get some info before then, but that is when everything will be live, right? Elena, the balance patch, all that.
And the World Warrior Japan starts on June 6th, right after that, right? Because we saw that slide earlier.
We did see that slide earlier.
That's so good for Mena because now he doesn't have to worry about how he's going to adapt to Season 3 changes because he's good.
He can take his time.
Yeah, exactly. He can take his time, precisely, yeah. And to be fair, that is also, there is one more spot, one more big tournament coming up on this patch with Combo Breaker, right? So we are also going to get that before we go full on into Season 3.
2 weeks to Combo Breaker.
And then we do have Shanghai, what's it called? ACL.
Yeah,
that's a
EWC
qualifier. Yep, that's next week in Shanghai. I believe Punk is going out to that.
I know Punk's going. I'm not sure if Mena RD is going or who else
Nephew's
is going.
going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, usually I think if you're a foreigner, you're probably going to be like, all right, I'm going to go Japan to Shanghai.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's so close, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like a 3, 4, 5 hour
and you
flight
get to stay
around
in
there.
Japan for an extra couple days before you go to over to China, so it's an easy trip.
Easy trip. It makes sense, right? Obviously, the importance of trying to get these qualifiers because it's not just like Capcom Cup anymore. It's EWC as well too, right? Both tournaments are life-changing money.
Yeah.
So you have to enter these tournaments and just like go to them and try your best to qualify.
Exactly.
That's the most important part.
And it's a point system, so you might as well just go to as many tournaments as you can. Hopefully you win, so you get the auto.
That tournament was hype as hell, bro. Not only did we have like some nice characters I don't mind seeing, but also no JP, bro. Finally. So sick of JP.
Out to these tournaments that come up just short of the first place, we'll probably see a
You
few
got
of them
beef
in
with
Capcom
him,
Cup,
bro.
which is a great thing.
So what's
I do.
what's
So
your
JP.
favorite memory of EVO Japan this year? Like what's like your personal like,
We're definitely gonna see him at EVO though.
My God, that's overwhelming. Do you have an answer already or no?
Or sorry, EVO Vegas.
I love seeing everybody.
Because he's a
I feel like
zoner.
that's a tournament, but EVO Japan brings out so many people from everywhere.
And he's a
And you
disgusting
get to see a lot more
zoner.
Players come out that you wouldn't see because you know we go to all the North American tournaments. When you're in Japan,
I don't want to. Thank you for the follow.
it's really cool to see like you know you have the sponsors
Wait,
that
what?
come out to all the tournaments, but you have the
What are you
unsponsored
saying?
players
You're
that
just
come
a
out to this as
JP
well.
player,
So I love
bro.
seeing everybody saying hi to everyone, especially the Australians.
What do you mean? I'ma hate it.
It's Australia as a
What you want me to say?
coming out to Asia is much easier.
Nah,
I'm going to
like,
hate my
You
life.
go against them, like, are you gonna be seething mad, bro? Like, are you
Yes, I'm gonna be
feeling
pissed. Yes, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I like the
He shouldn't exist.
Oh my God, that's kind of funny.
It's definitely being part of the couch. I was
Is
also
it?
doing the live reporting and stuff. But when
Yeah, I said it's kind
Friday
of funny.
night,
It's just fuck JP.
that was
I
I
understand.
was
I
watching from like
That
I was
was-
over the fence looking. I was just like, what y'all doing
that
over
was
there?
kind of insane, right? Just because he's the fact
JP Happy Chaos. Oh
he
God.
didn't say Rob, he said Garcia.
Yeah, you-
And I was like, oh!
Both of those zoning freaks.
Which one are you picking?
It looks like we're
Neither.
going to the stage now for our award ceremony. Let's get it popping.
Look at this, man. This was an amazing top 8. And like you mentioned, there's over 6,800 participants
Ridiculous.
there. And at least minimum 200 of these players could have been in this situation right here.
Yeah,
at least
legit,
200.
Legit, bro. Like, it's amazing how good so many people are at Street Fighter 6. And, of course, in addition to everybody getting a medal, the top 3 are also going to get some sticks.
Yeah,
We're
from the
heading out
sponsors at Nacon, yep.
The official Fight Stick sponsor. Look at that.
Look
All
at
right,
NL.
NL right there getting his first EVO medal, right? Getting in the top 8. Higuchi. I don't know if this is Higuchi's first one, but I think Higuchi's at this point seasoned himself becoming as like such a great like young player, right? Because he started fighting games not knowing how to play as Momochi's student for Shinobiism, and now he's in top 8 grand stages and everything. So insane.
Yeah, the growth of the Street Fighter 6 players they're quick. They're so fast to learn how to play this game, and they do so well, especially when you're getting mentored by people like Momochi and Bonchan. There's a lot of mentors out here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Player right there, Akira too.
GG to all these players, man.
The older Japanese players, right? That really took it upon
Must be such a cool thing to be up there.
Responsibility to shape the new generation.
I'd be up there like.
You're next. Right? That's a burden
You're next. Hey. Stop that.
I don't know about that.
To shape the next generation. I mean, that is the type of stuff we need in the FGC.
I'd be up there like, damn, this really real life. I'd have an out-of-body experience, I feel like.
He's so close to get that
really?
EW spot, but you know what? I hope he keeps fighting for
Yeah.
it because he's such an exciting player to watch.
Yeah. Easily some of the most exciting matches we've seen. In
Yeah, his Eve plays were crazy, man.
Now, our grand champion, back-to-back, EVO Japan champion.
Mena.
Just cheering for Menardi. That's the coolest thing about Japan. They're not just country biased.
Absolutely.
They love every player.
Yeah.
They're like, yo, you love the game, we love you.
Yeah. And you know what's got like about Mena? I just remembered yesterday I saw him, and then we were walking by because he had just qualified. I said, congratulations on qualifying. He looked at me, he said, congratulate me when I win tomorrow.
Ooh.
As fire.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I got you, man.
Look at that.
That's the type he is, though, right?
Yeah.
He's had a lot of success. He knows nothing satisfies him unless it's first place.
Look at that. Look at
Straight up.
You see the sticks from Nacon, the second place sticks to Ryukichi for the silver. And now we're going to see the Menardi first place Nacon joystick right here.
There it is.
The ocean gold.
The pad player with the arcade stick, you know what I'm saying?
Sheesh.
Absolutely.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Hopefully you got room in your luggage. Look at that. You can see he's trying not the tears to come out a little
the
bit.
eyes glistening for sure. Holding them back. Obviously, the emotions of the moment are incredible.
Grab that.
Ooh,
grab
give
that
me
trophy.
that check.
Grab that trophy.
No, we're getting
oh, no,
check.
it's a check. Oh,
let's go. Big check.
1,750,000 yen.
Okay.
Great number.
That's a big number.
There we go. Menardi.
Feeling good.
But you know, Street Fighter themselves was part of that pot, part of that money sum.
The Capcom Cup, and of course, becoming the first back-to-back two-time EVO Japan Street Fighter champion.
Yeah, let's get that trophy.
There we go.
Rise it up. And I want to hear what you got to say.
Okay, speech.
Yeah, speeches.
Speech.
Let me see what he got.
Okay.
Mena.
I want to thank everybody that's here. Thanks to God, my team, EVO, Red Bull, and everybody that came to this tournament. Everyone knows that this was a very difficult season for me. Blanca was not as strong, and I lost Luke. So I had a pretty rough year. But something that I learned this year is that you never have to stop believing in yourself. I think we all need a little bit of delusion in this impossible life.
Yep.
Thank you.
今日いらっしゃった皆様、そして韓国チーム、神様、そして皆様に本当に感謝を申し上げております。今年の多いかと思いますけれども、私このシーズン、私にとってなかなか難しいシーズンとなりました。キャラクターのことがあったり、いろいろとうまくいかないこともあったんですけども、やっぱり何よりも自分自身を信じ続けることが、勝ちへ導いてくれることだと確信しました。本当に皆さんありがとうございました。
Umehara-san.
Oh! You want that
Please
first
tell me
attempt.
when. I'm waiting for you. Thank you.
He wants that first to 10.
Yeah, boy.
Who are you talking about? Who you say?
Definitely congrats to Mena again.
He gonna miss the set because he gonna be risen up a cosplayer? How dare you?
Oh Lord.
One of the greatest fighting game
You don't worry about these women. You out of your mind.
It's so hard to be like, right now, I mean, when you think about GOAT.
I'm gonna be locked the fuck in.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he is
currently
in
the
the
GOAT.
lead.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
in the lead by a lot.
Yeah. Man, just I love the messages always
Cat.
as well. He always delivers something that is really food for thought after the tournament. And I love the delusion line, you know what I mean? That's where the self-belief always starts, is with yourself. So I'm really touched by that.
Oh, no, you're good, Rich. I know you love hearing the players that have, like, you know, I mean, you could tell he's about the passion. He came from, you know, DR. It's not like the place where it's like you're born with a silver spoon in your mouth, right? He worked hard to get out of that situation, to put himself on the map.
Oh, he's talking about Daigo. He said his last name, so that threw me off.
We all seen the story from 5 to 6. Like, I remember the first time I ever seen him, he was a random dude, came in with Kaba to SCR, and just like, he lost the tournament. Hey, anyone want a money match, right?
Yeah, until a random ass Tama cosplayer pulls up, then you gonna start barking. That ain't gonna happen because nobody know Tama. That's the thing.
Crazy in a short period of time too. Insane.
You never know,
It's
man.
literally like the Cinderella
Nah, I
story
do
that
know.
you said.
Oh, you never know,
It's
bro.
like,
I do know.
I saw him at SDR for the first
I've been to enough cons to know how they be. They all cosplay the same shit.
matching a whole bunch, and I was like, who is this kid? He was a child. And then he was just like, oh, he was explaining
How
to me
many
the
times
story.
have you
You know,
been
they
to EVO
saved
again?
so much money to make it out.
How many times you what?
How many times have you been to EVO again?
Yeah, he was just like,
I've only been to Evo once, but they don't really cosplay at Evo.
right? And then they had the money match to get their
It
money
was.
back.
I mean, it was.
Money matches, they just haven't had the
I mean, of
chance
course,
to
there's that handful of people, but
and they started saving all this money to go. They were at final
usually
round,
like a third of the people that go are participating in the tournaments. They're not gonna be worried about cosplaying.
and you see him win.
Then there's people for the venues. There's people who actually don't give a fuck about the tournaments and just there to go to the artist alley and to go shop.
He invested it back into his scene, right? He invested it back into the DR to make sure everybody else get risen up. I don't even know what I'm saying right now, but, you know, rise the community up along with him. And then it goes even beyond that, right? Where last year he placed himself into one of the hardest regions in the world for World Warrior in NA East just to free up another spot from his home country, right? I mean, the dude is a consummate professional, I think, a great role model for anybody in the FGC.
Man, look at that. And
It's beautiful.
Yo,
Setting history. This tournament made history. Like your first time, two-time EVO Japan back-to-back champion. Yampy getting 9th. That was such a sick performance. But I believe we're about to have a presentation.
When you qualify, make sure all the opponents know your Tama weakness. Someone gonna have a homegirl pull up. Oh, you funny. You act like I wouldn't try to earn it anyway. Let's say she did pull up. I would earn it. I'd be like, you finna watch me beat your friend's ass, and then you finna pull up with me. You finna get to know me.
obviously doing Cooperation Cup, just keeping all the games that he loves alive, and obviously making sure that all the modern games also has a place to stay.
I'm gonna lock in first.
He's always about it.
Indeed, man.
You gonna miss your set trying to earn it? No, the set is me earning it.
Look at that. You can't see where the sea of
I'm talking about beat him in a match.
So they gotta go bigger.
You just gonna
we
miss
gotta
it,
go
brother.
bigger next year.
Oh, y'all funny. Y'all really think I'm worried about these women?
Figures for Twitch and YouTube, and there's about more than 100,000 people watching. So everybody watching at home, thank you very much as well.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know what streaming service they use in Japan, but I'm sure wherever that is, they are going fucking stupid. They said more than 100K. Golly. Because I know there's like around 35, 40K of us in English.
Of just about 30 people, it's up to 100,000, and now 10,000 people. So I'm really happy that I continued what I've been doing so that so many people can come to this tournament. And also I'd like to thank the staff for the operating team. There's about 300 members, and the technical team about 500 members, and they've been working so hard night and day. So I'd like to express my gratitude to the staff members as well.
はい、またね、皆さんに会える日を楽しみにしています。ありがとうございました。さよなら。
I'll be looking forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you very much.
Is that it?
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Is that it?
What an event, brother.
Yeah, it's 3 days of just constant fighting game action, right? And it's just like for everything. So it's like record breaking, the biggest EVO Japan up to this date.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing the photo with the sea of people.
The sea of hands?
Yeah, the sea of hands.
Oh man, I want to be in that sea.
When's the last time we did the Shoryuken, bro?
Been a while, definitely.
It's been a while, yeah. That was a great picture.
Yeah, big ups to everybody that came out to EVO Japan. Again, a gigantic tournament. Beautiful.
He's like, come on, are you ready? Are you done taking the picture yet?
Who's taking the picture?
Oh,
hold on, we got a video.
You saw the transition though?
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's what the video looks like.
Back to us. That's what we're talking about. English broadcasting.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
That's what's up. It's a compilation video of everything that happened this weekend, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. But overall, EVO Japan has been amazing. 3 days worth. I think a lot of people had a lot of fun, right? And I mean, if you guys enjoyed it, make sure you guys get your tickets now because the next one is EVO Las Vegas. When is registration?
Yes, sir.
I believe June 9th.
June 9th. And obviously, we're going to have all the amazing games. Street Fighter 6, like
What? Bro, I have to get on that. It closes on the 9th?
And obviously official for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Going to be an official tournament there. So lots of stuff. So make sure you guys register now.
I don't know if it's time. That means I need money before June 9th.
EVO France in October in Nice. And that's the first time. They also going to have Hunter x Hunter debuting as an official.
I have to at the very least buy the ticket and register into the games. Which is going to run me like probably around 300.
Yes, that's going to be awesome. So I hopefully you guys enjoyed just chilling with us for the last 3 days. Right, of just EVO commentating. Shout out to
and that's at least. That doesn't include.
Just kind of
that doesn't include
right? So it's kind of almost like a 24-hour
buying a plane ticket.
Let us know if you guys enjoyed
or
it.
Housing or food.
Other than that, we're tired, we're hungry, and hopefully we will see you at EVO Las Vegas.
See you guys there.
That's it. GG, bro. That was cool. I knew today's stream was going to be shorter because I was like, I don't think they have anything after Street Fighter 6. Did we not get our news on Virtual Fighter? Or did I just miss it? Because I checked the VOD for the stream and I didn't see it. Tell you what, let me look up Virtual Fighter on YouTube and see if there's anything new. Because maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it at the end of day 2. Yeah, they just dropped it. They were supposed to show us Virtual Fighter. It's literally 3 minutes. 3 minutes ago. That's crazy. They didn't give us Virtual Fighter. We were supposed to get that. But it's okay. I see Virtual Fighter took it into their own hands and dropped it on YouTube. So let's watch that real quick. Not gonna lie, EVO for us as people who didn't go, I think was fine, but I think the experience there was not so good this year. Or at least not as good as last year. People were complaining about the entire venue or the entire building being hot. People were complaining during one of the tournaments, one of the PS5s overheated and ruined an entire set. The new PS5 they brought in was having controller issues, was giving players on the left side controller issues.
No fucking way. Holy shit.
And there are some pro players that were complaining about the venue this year. Which I saw Shadow and Punk complain about it. And then on top of that, they literally told us, hey, we're supposed to be getting Virtual Fighter content or something, and we didn't see it. So I mean, we have it here, but that's because they took it into their own hands. So let's see what they did. This is new, like 5 minutes old.
Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight. The very team.
It's a tall motherfucker. Oh, that's a big motherfucker.
That led to his controversial retirement that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hockfield.
Damn, that's all they gave us. Oh my fucking god. I would have wanted more than that. Yeah.
Disappointed?
Oh, they even have a Virtual Fighter stream. It's supposed to be today, it looks like. Interesting. Anyway, that is where EVO ends for us. Well, watching experience wise, that was cool. They did their thing. The Twitch stream was pretty laggy and like I don't know, not always the best, but I don't think it was anything like super terribly bad, right? Because they also streamed to YouTube, so I was just like, okay, well, I'll just pull it up to YouTube, whatever. Glad that they give us that option. The commentary spread was pretty nice, at least for the English party. Because we had Tasty Steve for Tekken, and then we had Jay Wong for Street Fighter. Had some goats. I'm kind of whatever on Majin Obama. But yeah, time for Alien Isolation. You are hilarious. How many times I gotta tell you I don't have that?
Ah, you about to have it.
No, I'm not. I'm about to play Phoenix Wright. That's what I said I'm about to do.
Nah, I said you about to have it.
I don't want it. You can decline gifts.
Ah. If you decline it, you hate me. It's fine.
I'm not accepting Alien Isolation. I don't want that game. I don't want to play that game. I don't need that game. I have no interest in that game. I'm good.
Yeah.
But you know what? Y'all can go watch Lock_Rocker. He's played it and he's been in the talks about speedrunning the game. So if y'all want to see some Alien Isolation speedruns, then you can go ahead and check him out.
Wait, I can't tell if you're just lying or not.
Ask him.
Locke, is this true? Hell no, it ain't. So that's why you like to lie, bro.
What?
Why do you like to lie, bro?
I don't.
But you just did.
I don't mean I like it.
Yeah, so you just lied for the love of the game, huh?
No.
Yeah.
That is not true. Sorry to tell you.
I don't know, sounding pretty true, buddy.
Well, it's not true. I don't know what to tell you. All right, I do want to play City of the Wolves later, but I want to even more finish the second game of Phoenix Wright. So I'm about to get my voice acting on, and we about to get into this hoe, okay? We have a fat chunk of gameplay to get through. So with that being said, we potentially might be on this for the rest of the stream.
Well, I was just about to ask how far are you, but never mind.
Well, if I'm correct, we have in a day of investigation and another trial day, and then we should be done. If I'm correct. If I'm not correct, then we will have uh 2 days of investigation and 2 days of trials. But the way that this investigation or this trial has been pacing, I think we're gonna get it done in the second one. Because we got a whole lot done in the first one. So we'll see. Thank you for Project Check and Hydrate, Scarlet. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for some Phoenix Wright? We did right because I'm never wrong. Alright, bet. Let me see if I can. So I don't know what color. Oh, it's black. That gets rid of the highlight.
What's black?
You know, I kind of wish. I don't know how they do the bold highlight. You've seen some streamers do. Have y'all seen that? Where they have like a really bold, like almost like comic like highlight on their model. That shit is kind of hard, but I don't know how to do it.
Old hot. I don't understand what you mean. I might need like a reference or something of what you mean.
I don't know if I have that. The only thing I could think to look is to see if there's somebody streaming that currently has that on right now. But I kind of doubt that. We'll see. Hold on, I'll look around a little bit. Nope. 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 I mean, it's kind of like this, but it's the whole model. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. Yeah, no, nobody's got it right now. Is what it is.
You'll just have to show me whenever you find it. Because I'm curious.
Yeah. That's cool.
Bro, I'm tired. I'm about to sleep soon.
Go to bed.
I said soon.
Cub said, yeah, he's been waiting for this. He's been waiting for me to play Phoenix Wright, huh? I'm very fill on water. While this game starts up.
How the fuck did this get up here? What the? Oh. I'm so fucking tired. Oh no. Please hatch a chicken. I'm being fucking let down, bro. Wake up, bro. My ass is not waking up. I might pass out as soon as he comes back. Actually, I need me an iced. Actually, I don't need an iced coffee.
Okay.
I don't even need fucking caffeine. What am I yapping about? What's up, Septos? Welcome back.
Thank you. Wake up? What do you mean wake up?
Don't listen to him, bro.
Oh.
He don't know what you're talking about.
He probably do.
No.
He probably typing out the context right now.
Nope.
Yeah, what I tell you.
Bro,
On cue.
stop.
Kyle talking about sleeping. Go to bed.
Bro, stop. Yo, why'd I get snitched on? Fuck. That's fine. I understand where you stand now, Lock. I get it. You're against me. So sad that it had to be this way.
Well. What you mean this way? What that mean?
That's so sad that it had to be this way, you know?
People usually say that before they do something drastic.
Okay, I'm not gonna do anything crazy.
I'm just saying.
Yo, I'm not gonna do anything insane, bro.
They usually say that right before they do something insane.
I'm not gonna do anything insane. Why don't you believe me?
I'm sorry it had to be this way. Then body some random person.
Okay, wait, that's not me though. Come on, have a little bit more faith in me.
I'm just explaining why I assumed you were about to do something.
I'm over here Minecrafting, man. I'm too busy to be killing people, alright?
Did y'all like my house idea? I don't know if y'all read that.
Yes. I saw it. I'm cooked. I'm about to be built in a gigantic apartment building. Yo.
Yeah, I was thinking when I was typing that idea that everybody in apartment buildings are gonna have to make like a giant apartment building and then just build their apartments in that.
God fucking damn it. Why would you do this to me?
Well, I'm just saying.
This is really messed up.
Yeah, and also I don't know why I said neighborhood. I meant to say a street. A street. And then like I'm talking like about as accurate as you can make it. I'm talking every room, all that.
God damn.
Yeah, and then at the end of it, we go and we give Minecraft house tours to each house.
That's fire. Oh my god. Never mind. I'll actually show you later. When I'm back on the server.
I bet. So I'm gonna probably open it when I get paid, which should be any time in the next like 3 or 4 days.
I mean, how much is for a modded server?
Like 15.
No, it's not.
The last one I was paying, it ran smooth and it cost me like 15 a month.
Damn. Very inexpensive, I see.
Yeah. Also saw Lunar hating, but I don't listen to Luna. She literally only doesn't like it because she doesn't like the cube shape and that the entire world is made out of cubes. And it's like, it's been like that since it launched. I don't know what to tell you. You're simply just a hater.
Yeah, man. She don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, no, she don't. Because I feel like if the game, quote unquote, looked how she wanted, she'd probably be more addicted than all of us.
True. I mean, there are texture packs that make it so that it looks realistic, I guess.
Why the hell would you want that? You're on Minecraft. You better enjoy them damn blogs.
That's what I'm saying. They just don't understand.
All right, before I lock into this for potentially the rest of the night, I'm gonna do pulls on Pokemon. Give me a minute.
Yes.
I'm just opening my little 2-pack. I'm not staying on.
Okay, but like, praying for you. If you end up getting shit, that's my fault, bruh. Definitely jinxed you.
Yeah, I'm getting shit now.
Listen, it wasn't on purpose, okay?
I'm about to get some fucking trash now.
Bro, okay, you dragging it. Come on. Up. Eat that. Give me a fucking chicken, please. I'm gonna go crazy.
I don't know why you pulling. You already won Mr. 4 Crown. Okay, did the EVO champion of last year say, I won last year, let me not participate this year? No, he came back this year and won this year too.
Good. But also, yeah, you're being greedy. Give me give me one of those crowns.
I think I'm okay.
I don't think you are.
I think I'm okay.
No.
I feel okay. I sound okay.
No, you keep cutting in and out.
Do I?
Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds like my mic then, not me.
I don't know. You sound a little sick. Just a little bit.
I sound completely fine if you ask me.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a pack that opens in... Okay, my second one isn't ready, but it's ready in 4 minutes. Alright, y'all get 5 minutes of this. Now, let me check my booster real quick. Or my Wonder Pick.
Oh, that shit making me sleepy. Don't.
Go to bed.
Ah, you go to bed.
Damn, them got shit here I want. You know what, Lock? I'm going for yours right here.
Did you not get a sneak peek?
Wait, what do you mean? I don't want anything here. I guess I'll go for this. I don't really care if I get it or not, though.
I just be doing it for the dailies. Unless I see like a 2-star in the Wonder Pick.
Oh wait, do I have this? Oh, I guess I did. Damn, bro. Oh, it says 2 minutes.
What are you gonna do for the next 2 minutes? Huh?
I'm gonna check your feature card. Crown Pokeball.
I'm depressed.
That's a pretty good card to have because you can have that in basically every deck. Bro.
Give me those fucking cards.
What the hell is that? Which card?
Don't be mean.
Damn. All Grizz did was put up his... Now Grizz... Damn, this sucks for Grizz. I'm not gonna count. Because Grizz be dropping hella money on this game. I'm just gonna hope that he hasn't updated the game in a while. Let's see what EXE got. Okay, it's just Marshadow. Why am I not surprised? Jeremy. Okay. I see the Articuno. I see the Pikachu Immersive. Kaido. 1-star EV. Oh, he doesn't have a featured. Alright. Should be good. Yeah, we good.
My binder.
Man, what's that lagging? I didn't even get anything new. Oh my goodness.
Man, I'm sorry.
2 more packs. Okay. 1-star from the get-go. Okay, and that's new. I'll take it. 3,000 cards collected. I ain't get shit. Got a new card at least.
Oh my god.
Damn. Tell that to lock with almost 4,000. I just hit 3,000.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that he has any crowns, does it?
That's not even a part of the conversation. You're just throwing it in and throw it in.
I'm like, bro, give me the crowns. That's all I really need. Why are they being selfish?
I mean, I hope you get one. You don't have any?
I really don't know.
Damn.
Yeah, damn, huh?
Why you sound like that? Do you want me to be toxic?
I'm just being fake salty.
I could be like, wow, can't relate.
Okay, alright. Listen. Yo, you. Ooh. I will choose peace today. I don't have the energy. Actually, not today. Until I go to bed, I'll choose peace. Does this work? Yes.
That's what I need to feature. I need to feature my crowns.
All I've been getting are rainbow borders, man.
I got 2 stars. That's still good.
Yeah, and immersive. I'm gonna go crazy. The fuck is this? Okay. Cool. Oh my god, it's so quiet. It's making me tweak out. Let me put on some music real quick.
That emote lock. All right. I'm off this. It is time for Le Trilogy. Let me change the game. And we'll get into it. Okay, cool. Change my category. All right.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I already did it.
What? So what?
Appreciate you, though. All right, to explain what's going on. If y'all remember from last time, then I mean, congrats, you remember. I don't want to go into super detail, but basically, Maya's kidnapped. Here, I'll put faces to memes. That's Maya. She was kidnapped. And the person who kidnapped her said, hey, we need you to get a complete acquittal for this guy, Matt Ongard. So he was like, yeah, we want you to lawyer up and to basically prove that he's not guilty, right? During yesterday's trial, we were getting really close to thinking that it was Adrian, right? Turns out she was being blackmailed the entire time. Okay, we don't have definitive proof of that, so that's what we're out here doing today. Okay, but she was about to serve life over something that she did not do, simply put, right? She has kind of been the topic of this entire trial because we basically had to like break her down. She is a woman that on the surface is, you know, very independent, very intelligent, very like I don't take shit from nobody type of girl. But the reality of it, once we got into the case, is that she is the exact opposite of that. it's all smoke and mirrors. It's all a facade. She is very, very dependent on whoever she ends up trusting the most, to the point to where she does not know how to operate without that person. Okay. That person was this girl, Celeste Impacts. Now, there was a case, or a separate case 2 years ago, right? And we don't have the full details as to exactly why, but what we do know is that, simply put, she killed herself, right? It was suicide. The police have strong belief that it was a suicide note left by this woman, right? But the police don't have it. Nobody has it. Why? Because they believe that the current day victim, which is Juan Carita, hid the suicide note somewhere, right? Now, the reason why these two are even involved in the first place is because he is he's a star in Phoenix Wright world. He's a star, and so is this guy. They're both stars. Okay? This girl was that star's manager. And then this guy, like I said, also a star. She is the manager of the second guy I just showed you. Okay? Hopefully you're still with me. The person that this girl trusted the most was Celeste Impact. I said that earlier, right? she died, and it was rumored by police that Juan Carita, the current victim, hid her suicide note. Celeste Impacts was everything to Adrian Andrews, to the point to where a couple days later, she actually tried. She tried to join her without saying it fully. And then oh, sorry, I should also say Celeste Impacts is Adrian Andrews' mentor. Cool. So, you know, there's the whole, you know, seniority complex stuff, you know, she looks up to her and all that. Cool. So what happened was, from the police point of view, they have all that information, and there's also rumors circulating from this piece of evidence right here called Gossip Land, that this guy, the victim, and Adrian Andrews had an intimate relationship, right? Once we dug deeper into that, we've confirmed that that was true. However, she has no actual interest in the dude. She was only messing around with him to find out where that suicide note was, because that's all she really cares about. She was about to take the fall in court because, like I said, like she is very dependent. She is the type of person that like needs someone to latch on to, and unfortunately she ended up latching on to Franziska. So she almost completely took the fall because of Franziska, and would have been framed for murder. We're trying to find the real murderer, which right now we are basically certain that it's this guy.
Let me see. What's his name of him?
His name is John Doe, if that's even his name.
You look like a fucking serial killer. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, he's straight up, because we've seen it from Maya's perspective, because he's the guy who kidnapped Maya, and he straight up told Maya that he's an assassin.
Oh fuck.
So we know him, but in game, Phoenix Wright doesn't. He just knows him as a butler. Cool. So that's about it. By the end of the day, we had kind of found out that it was not her and that she was being framed. They made that pretty obvious. Okay, so that is why we are on day 2 investigating right now, trying to figure out, one, who the real killer is, even though we as the player already know, and 2, proof that it is, like, complete proof that it is not her. So we need complete proof that it's not her, and we need proof that it is him. And then once we have both, I'm pretty sure we're going to be on trial again the next day, or back in trial the next day. Cool.
Yes.
That's about it. And right now we're in front of Old Bag. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else I need to talk about. I don't think so though. The rest of it is really not too important. Like, it's just pieces to add on to the plot I just gave you. So hopefully all that made sense. Anyway, let's talk to Old Bag. Okay, she's shooting us.
You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Ah, looks like the only way I'm gonna get any Looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Okay. Oh, she don't. Okay, I see what's happening. What? What do you need? We need to use this. I forgot that we got this, and I forgot we got the picture card. Okay, cool. So we just show her this then? Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
Look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo!
Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour? I smell? I'm shuddering.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine. But only because Eddie Pooh said so. You understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You can do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but, you know, nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Yep, here she goes. She's back. Ah, what? What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day. You hear?
Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Winnie Oldbang.
Okay. Well. Thank you, Miss Oldbag. I guess we just go to the living... Or no, sorry, Viola Hall, not living room. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Yep. Alright, well, there's nothing here, then hallway. Oh my goodness, it's Lotta, bro.
Hey, city boy!
Look, Lotta, you're still here?
Raking course.
An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop. Yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. I would, not gonna lie.
Who said that?
Wait, you talking about Lotta Hub? You talking about Lotta? But do you have a camera?
Rick, give it.
Photographers gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you
have mine, you bread thief. Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I do have your camera, Lotta. Here you go. Would you please take a look at, wait, what? What? A steaming hand towel? Wait, what? Do we not have our camera? I guess we never took it. Who had it? Oh yeah, old bag. Why did she keep it? Oh wait, was that old bag? No, that was old bag. Why did she keep it? You didn't read the sentence above that statement, streamer? Oh, my fault. Also, when I said I would, I meant that I would be wrong to do so. Gosh, my bad. I thought you were saying would because Lotta showed up. He said, I would, not gonna lie. I was like, Lotta? You gonna have Lotta bows here?
Oh my god.
I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in the hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. That is not good. Scandal. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that did I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady into Corrida? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldozers. Phoenix is not impressed. Hey, what's with you? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey. Oh, hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Lotta asking a lot of questions. Ah, my baby. My $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. You too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it. Would you please just leave already? Look at Phoenix had enough of Lotta, bro. Phoenix had enough. He said, "Can you go?" All right, they said we
Probably
can't.
think the same.
Yeah, true. Bro was just like, okay, okay, okay. Oh. What is that? Look, Mr. Nick. But what is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Oh. Oh. No. I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? There's no way Old Bag is here.
Excuse me, watch what you're calling a demon, brat.
Oh, she was in here. Never mind. I ain't gonna say it.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it.
Nah, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Nothing. Oh! Zoinks. It's the alien. Not the Scooby-Doo reference.
Like Zoink Scoobs. Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me.
Okay, well, night of the murder. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic
look on her face. I said that wrong. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Fuck, bro.
Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, all right. Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
All right. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita.
Most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongar.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? Just got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Yeah, there is. The potato chips, the watch, the laptop, the coffee maker. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears. Why bears?
You don't know? My dear Juan was training. He fought bare-handed with a bear.
Okay.
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I see those two tuckered out down by a river going, heh, you know, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too.
Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. Phoenix? So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Ooh. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. This is about to be an important piece. Beep, beep, beep. The transceiver. Alright. I'm assuming we're talking to that butler again. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right. Then a little. The transceiver's tweaking out. What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems his bad connect. Oh no. Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Oh, Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Okay. Are we finished talking to old bag? I guess so. Back to the hallway. They said electron, like what? Where are we going? Let's go to criminal affairs. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Okay, where do we go? What? No, let's go back to our office. Oh, okay. Got something here. Oh, right. Gumshoe's here. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all that trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Like you don't have a can opener, pal. Gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Alright, we got plenty to talk about. We have already talked about. Bro, what? We've already talked about all this.
Good night, Setos.
Good night. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, we already talked about this yesterday. Okay, I don't really know what to do. Oh, you know what? Gumshoe knows about the transceiver. We told him. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? And I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Alright, are we gonna talk about that? Yeah, we sure are. So what is electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Whoops. Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, that's what you're talking about. So the room you were in when that interference of the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that's sending out a very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Oh my goodness, that clock is a listening device. Ah, hey, speaking of that, where were you when that happened? We were in Mr. Karita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Ah, wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Okay, Gumshoe. Pop off. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Alright, so do we just go back to his hotel room? Yo, Gumshoe actually helped us figure out something huge, by the way. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the time outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. This little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into the building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we want to find it, right? Right, now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. Is there anything in here? No. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. Professor, why is the Earth round? How many horsepower is it? How many horses? I'm trying to get through this part because I'm like, dang, they have comments on like every single thing. All right. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's this. Oh, it's not that. Really delicious loaf of bread in here. Maybe in the bear?
What is it? I mean, we're checking everything. Okay. Sign of the Bears. Where is he? The Bear's eye. The Bear's eye. So I wasn't wrong earlier when I said the giant bear. I just need to specifically track its eye. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. No! Oh yeah, that, bro. That's got a camera on it too. But it's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and the timer. A transmitter, pal. This is more of that high-tech stuff. I saw a camera. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. Gumshoe is really tech savvy. I was not expecting that from him. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. There's only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. My bad. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage of the camera took to a specific destination. Like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time. You can set it for a certain time? Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? Yeah, and if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Huge news. Stuffed bear. So there was a camera in this bear's eye. And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way? Oh shit, I skipped that on accident. It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. There's really no way to find out? I got it. But what? Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. But what are you gonna do? I'm going around to the electronic shops to see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Very interesting. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. Oh yeah, he said this earlier. Alright, important piece of information. He's gone. Yeah, but Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard. Is that Edgeworth? It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? I feel like this is Edgeworth. Ah. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Huh? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. thinking, or things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Okay, Edgeworth. Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, right? Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Carita? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. We still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Carita's real killer, Miss Andrews, passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. Ongard. And this card, Shelly D. Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Alright, cool. To be continued. Wait, to be continued? What? Alright. Are we like starting part 2 of our investigation? I was about to say. That was a weird part to put to be continued, but anyway. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. It's gonna take time. I say probably not. The police are professionals, pros. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Pearls is a little sad. It's okay, Pearls. So the real person who killed Mr. Carita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley D. Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired D. Killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. If she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Ongard himself? Was it Matt? If Mr. Ongard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. Oh shit. But it can't be Mr. Ongard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, Yeah, it didn't lie. Something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Why'd I bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year? And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It's like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Onguard's secret. What is this secret? I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal his secret. That means Mr. Onguard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means you have to meet with Mr. Onguard. There's no way around it now. Alright, well, let's go then. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're trying to get there. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgypoo? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Damn. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh my goodness, bro. Gee, think a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. We don't need to talk to Old Bag. Wait, what? Venus just said, I don't think I have ever bought lettuce before. What? What? So we can't talk to... Bro. Okay, then let's... I was rushing to get to... On guard. I mean, if we can't talk to him, we can't talk to him. Just go back to Old Bag then. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh my goodness, Old Bag just talking. Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I'll tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. It's Andrew's mentor, right? OMG Gaming? Hey, you already know. So what's up, Fish? How are you doing? Yeah, dude, just finished washing the car. Oh, nice. Fire. Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement. What in the... Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. That makes sense, actually. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. That is definitely interesting. All right. There we go. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Onguard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally just found a person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Onguard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Got to hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? But who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Oh, fire. I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. It's such good news, Mr. Nick. Talk to your heart's content. Some of the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Cool. Whose story do I want to hear? We definitely need to talk to Adrian. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Ongar. Yep. I'd like to ask about Matt Onguard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ongar. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case, nothing. What about Mrs. Celeste Impacts? I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. Oh, boo-hoo. What the fuck you want? Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Onguard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Who the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Powers. Okay. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, and all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you were suspicious. I'm just a normal guy. An exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Damn, Powers is going through it, man. Powers is going through it, bro. Oh, whoops. My bad. All right, talk. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer? It's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick. Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in the whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, Adrian Andrews. Ah, see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. That's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? I heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on ahead. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. Yeah. And they say that Juan went and hid it. Heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. She said it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Dude, it's Miss Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. So just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong, Mr. On Guard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Yeah, that's because we're sussing the shit out of you, not gonna lie. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Of course you're not gonna say that. Holy shit. I knew this was coming. Dude, 5? So Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops, yeah. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Oh, brother. Did you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Like, how many times did I tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager. Yeah, Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's impact suicide note from him. Celeste, is that jogging any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Oh, Pearl doesn't know what pizza is. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. I'll have to get our minds off the topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to impact suicide in some way? I don't know, man. Loki, I need to see if Gumshoe's back. Oh, if this is him, that is crazy timing. Your phone. Hello? We've got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, well, I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end to say I'm going to... Oh. I got here faster than I thought. Hey. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And the bears what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Ed? Oh, shh. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Matt On Guard. Matt On Guard. You're a client, that's you, pal. It's looking like he did it, man. I'm not gonna lie. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt? That's all you have? It's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. For now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Yep. I know you don't want to give up, pal. Never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Lockreader's room was Matt On Guard. Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this? Alright, well, I'm not gonna lie. I think we have enough to question On Guard. I bet it was to catch Mrs. Andrews and Mr. Krita in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. I'm gonna see him, Mr. On Guard, I mean, yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. This is gonna be interesting if we're actually, for the first time, defending somebody that was actually guilty. Well, back here. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know what that ignorance is bliss? You're gonna know. Let's talk. Yeah. It's time, bro. I think we have enough. The camera, the bear, and some other shit. I'll figure it out. I think. Let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Krita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention that whole time that night. Don't lie to me, huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Krita, especially on that night. The camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Krita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Wait, what? The spy camera was hidden in the bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear is a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave the bear to Mr. Kurita was you. It was you. Mr. Onguard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met this bear before, dude. Aw. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Onguard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, it's all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Okay. We have the receipt? Yeah. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Onguard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's not talk about this, okay? Nope, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera into Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... What is this card? Okay, now we're tying him in with the murder. Maybe he doesn't know about this card. There's a certain man's calling card. He has the name of Shelly D. Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly D. Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Really don't know him, then why aren't you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Bad on guard. I know why you know Mr. B. Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. I feel like we're gonna get something along the lines of like he is a client, but he didn't set him up to murder or something like that. Like he didn't tell him to murder him. Maybe save that way. That's like his only way out, though. I don't know. So how would you know something like that? It's because you're his clients, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Onguard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Vanguard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself. Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? Oh, what? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard. The way he changed his entire face. The music changed. All right, well, that's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's clients. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Okay, there's a problem here. I hope they make the connection. I really do hope they make the connection. So the issue here is that the issue here is that the person wanted a complete acquittal for Matt On Guard, which I should have known. Just why would he want that, right? So the person we're defending really is the murderer, which means it's at this point it's Phoenix's job to get the guilty verdict. 1, 2, find out who the actual assassin is and save Maya. He still has a bucket list of stuff to do. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Why'd you hide the video camera in? A weakling? Sue believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. Superstars like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. I got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Oh my goodness. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Ongar's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. Oh, hi, Kay. Thanks for the resub. Congratulations on giving birth again to our second child I'm leaving you with. That is so crazy. Why would you do that? Thank you for the 9 months. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me. Matt on guard. I leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Carita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Maya. You wouldn't want to test D-Killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I will give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. That is so crazy. This is the first time that we're defending somebody that actually did it. He just straight up did it. Sorry, I had to stretch. Objection, what's up, Tay? Objection! Yeah, objection, exactly. Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case, Edgeworth. I don't care for the horde atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. All right, cool. Well, right? What are you going to do? You plan on changing your strategy? No. We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Oh, brother. Matt on guard. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt on guard. That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? It is where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through someone shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Damn. Damn. I can't believe that. Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney, and you can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. And Ziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That is all. And?
Nicely done.
Isn't it the same as you? Oh, hello. What's up, y'all? Oh man, what's good, man? Oh. Sorry, I've been caught up doing a lot of yapping and reading. But what's going on? Let me give you a shout, bro. The way I cannot type right now. There we go, got it. Rivals? Oh, did you get on Rivals like later? Because I swear I was lurking. I was lurking earlier, and I swear I saw you playing something else. Is it Yiffy? I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Baldur's Gate. Okay, yeah, I was like, I couldn't tell what it was, but I remember I saw you, I saw some other people, and I saw your face cam on, and y'all were playing something. But okay, good to know it was Baldur's Gate. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank y'all. What's up? Hope y'all doing well. Hope y'all chilling, vibing, living your best lives. We are at a crazy part of this Ace Attorney game. So there's a trilogy. We're at the very end of the second game, and Phoenix is in turmoil right now because for the first time he's defending somebody who he knows is guilty and committed the crime, and he is very beat up about it right now. So yeah, I've just been doing a lot of yapping, y'all, just kind of going through the motions. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are chilling and all that stuff, all that good stuff. I hope you enjoyed your Rivals and your Baldur's Gate. I've been chilling, bro. It's been a minute. It's been a little bit since we like actually talked. I end up just lurking in your streams a lot because I know that you also stream late. There's like a small crew of us that like always streams late. And I try to have their streams up. I have a couple other people up right now. I'm lurking and I just don't talk. But yeah. Anyway, just letting y'all know we're playing Phoenix right. Also, if y'all need to go to bed, if y'all need to dip, I don't know, go to sleep, eat, watch shows, animes, whatever, do your thing. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, y'all take it easy. For the rest of y'all, I am playing Phoenix right, like I said. I'm trying to finish the second game. Like I said, I'm at the end of the second game. And hopefully I'll be on the third game by like an hour from now, maybe. I mean, we'll be starting the third game. I won't be continuing on that. But yeah. Also, we were watching EVO earlier. Oh man. Bro, I was super nerding out about that. Super nerding out about that. But anyway. Isn't it the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Yui, what's going on? How y'all doing? Y'all are up late. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, whoops. I swear it's usually just me. I'm good. Hi, I woke up like an hour. Oh, okay. Well, good morning. You're up really early, actually. It's well, over here it's 6 a.m. Might be 7 for you, or 4 for you. I feel like that's even worse though. But hi, hold on, let me do this. Wait, my command isn't working. Oh my goodness, never mind. Let me go back. Never mind. I'll have to figure that out later. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, I still need to work on that scene a little bit because I'm supposed to like start ASMR content on there. But I'm trying to work for like, whoops. I'm trying to work for like the right setting. So I think right now, I probably just make it like a little brighter. Like, you know, let me, like around here maybe. Keep it dark. I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out for ASMR. I don't know. We got some time to figure that out. Anyway, I hope you've also been doing well. You need time. Yeah, B, take your time. Sorry, let me get back to Phoenix right. Take your time, Hub. All right, let's get back to this. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you set off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Ooh, spooky. Oh. The transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. I'm glad you're doing all right, Yui. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Onguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Oh, Phoenix, why did you play your hand? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking... Sorry, let me start over. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Okay. But what the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time when my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to assure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. But what is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer. You're Shelly D. Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. I can't sleep. Bro, Kai, I feel like you do this every night. And then you actually fall asleep like an hour later. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. The meow. Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that at the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that? It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over there. You hurry over as well then. Tweety fell asleep on the keyboard, GG. Yeah, I guess so. But I'm to John Doe in the famous guy's case, by the way. So basically we found the location. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong thing. We found the location, and we also found out that Matt On Guard is actually the killer. Well, he's not the killer, but he hired an assassin. He hired an assassin to kill him. With proof. So yeah, Phoenix was beat up about it because for the first time ever, he's defending somebody who's actually the killer, right? Once he did that, the John Doe guy is the actual killer, right? And then what's it called? We just heard the meow. We know that there was a cat in On Guard's mansion because On Guard told us to go and feed the cat. Yeah. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Nothing happened with Old Bag. Not really. She's just head over heels over Edgeworth. That's really it. I think the biggest thing that led to like the snowball that's been happening is we found out that there was you know, the room with all the bears, that's where the victim was killed, right? And we found out that the big bear in the back had a camera in it along with a transceiver. And then that snowballed to like literally everything. So yeah. Who put the camera in there? Matt On Guard. Well, let's move because we're not supposed to be here right now. How do we get to the living room? Oops. Oh, here we go. Maya, please answer us. Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it, that brother all this time. He was the killer. And he and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. It's a figurine of a bear. I remember that room from Maya. There's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Karina? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Oh, sure, that's for shoe. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. There's no one here. In most of this room, I'd say this is Ongar's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be important piece of evidence. Sorry, but tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. Oh. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. So we slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Look at, yeah, that little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading to this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Dang, we were close, man. Come on, can we examine this real quick? Just like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts, you mean yes. Mr. Creator's former manager. What a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Ongar's mansion. Why did it say with love? It's only a clue. Ah, what's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. In the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Mr. Maya, she left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag I'm not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Hurley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for this helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No, Mystic Maya. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth, yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm still short on one last thing, and what is that? It's Andrew's psych block. If I can just find out what secret she's holding, I think I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Oh, let's go, Pro. It's time to open that last lock. Oh, they're kind of progressing this, like, nicely. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill, Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your psych block. Psych block? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright, well, let's do it. She only has one lock, though. This should be easy. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ongar for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. It's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ongar. It's Andrew. She may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You know what I'm thinking? I'm gonna say it before we even get through with this. I think that Matt... This is what I think. I think that Matt Ongar was in love with Celeste Impacts. This is just my guess. Just my quick guess. I think he was in love with Celeste Impacts. But Celeste Impacts was Juan Carita, the victim manager, right? They earlier from Powers told us that they announced that they were getting married. That went public, right? Then all of a sudden the wedding was called off 3 days later and Celeste Impact killed herself. Right? I have a hunch that Andrews, which is who's right in front of us, probably doesn't fuck with either one of them. And maybe she knew that. I don't know. But that's just my guess. We're about to find out, right? So let's find out. You said revenge. So you're saying I saw my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Well, this is very obvious. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. But what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right, I haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. OnGuard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impact and her suicide. Yep. Can you explain to me what the relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh, this is easy work. Yep. This is a photo of Miss Impact, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Mrs. Impact's writing, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this in Mr. OnGuard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Gee. Well, let's find out what really happened. Why frame him? Celeste. He was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. OnGuard? What do you mean? I think we can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then and often saw the two of them together. So that's why With Love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. It's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. That is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that she would never be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her notes. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. Why did she want to destroy it? That is throwing me off. Why in the world would you want to destroy it? Am I tripping? I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. She wanted... What is she saying right now? She wanted revenge. He was the one who did it. Like, what are you talking about right now? If you could have literally abstained and did absolutely nothing, and you would have got your revenge. I don't understand what all of this is for. Like, there's no point. Because just like she said, she assumed it was Matt because she had learned all that stuff from Juan previously. And she helped. Because Matt didn't know about the press conference. He would have got exposed. He would have got completely exposed and never would have known. I mean, he would have known afterwards, of course, but like, you know what I'm saying? She helped set that up, is what I'm saying. And then Juan was killed. And then just because of all that, you assumed that it was You assume that it was sorry, I'm trying to think. You assume that it was Matt. Well, guess what? You weren't wrong. But why do all the extra stuff to try and frame it to be him? Because the thing is, because it actually was him. I guess she was gonna burn it because she was already moving on from the suicide, I'm guessing. And that framing Matt as the murderer would be enough to destroy his image anyways, I guess. Yeah, but she didn't. No, because there's two things wrong with that. She didn't know that she had planned to burn the note before Juan died. That's why she had gotten close with him in the first place. I will say she was moving on from the suicide, but she didn't have any plans to kill herself. I feel like the whole framing Matt thing was something that she thought on a whim as soon as she saw the dead body and was like, yeah, this is why I couldn't be the detective. That's fair. It's just like Andrews had a very weird role in all of this. Like a very weird role. I understand it was all for Celeste, you know, at the end of the day, but it's like, my point still stands that she wasn't wrong in thinking that it was Matt. So why try to frame him? Like, why go the extra mile to try extra to frame him? That just doesn't make sense to me, especially knowing all that you know. And it's like, okay, yeah, Juan is dead. It's probably for sure Matt, right? So why even do the extra? She literally, like, if the whole thing was to frame On Guard, she literally has to do nothing and the same result happens. But instead she did all this weird-ish, and now we're in this situation. She's weird. That part is very confusing. Maybe we'll learn a little bit after this convo or during court. Nah, because by court we're gonna have everything. I don't know if they're gonna reveal anything there. You could be right though by the end of this convo. Let's see. So let's go by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Oh my goodness, I'm getting cooked. Well, actually, I'm not getting cooked. Phoenix is getting cooked. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with my situation or with what I know now. What are we doing tomorrow, Phoenix? What are we doing tomorrow, brother? We're defending a guilty man. And I see what the narrative is saying. No matter, is that really how it is in real life too? Even if the, like, you know, I mean, we're talking about murderers, right? So say your lawyer thinks that you murdered them. Are you, like, what do you do? Like, that's a very sticky situation to be in. If you, the lawyer, think that your client killed X person, right? It's like, so what? I'm supposed to sit here and do my job and just, like, think everything is cool? You know what I'm saying? and I mean for real life, I'm not talking about in game. Like, I wonder if lawyers IRL have a way out, and they're like, you know what, I actually do think he's the killer, and like maybe like I don't want to represent him anymore or something like that, right? Something like that, because that's insane. That's insane on both sides, on the lawyer side, on the defense side, and the prosecutor side, to be like, oh, like, you know what, actually the evidence is stacking against you. I actually do think it's you. And you have to sit there and defend them anyway. I mean, I know they're getting a bag, but like morally, you know, that shit is crazy. Lawyers know that if there's enough evidence against their own clientele, they try to drop charges much they could with excuses, gaslighting the judge. I've seen vids on it before. I see. Okay, so actually that makes a lot of sense. So they take the perspective of, okay, well, I gotta do my job, so while I do think it's this person, I'll try to lessen their time as much as possible. I wouldn't even do that if I'm being real. I'd be like, get this motherfucker out of here. Get him out of here. I couldn't be a lawyer, bro. I would have been like, hey, bruh, hey, bro said the guy you shot was turned around and he did it like and he shot him like 5 times. Yeah, you said 20 years. Can we get like 35? I'd be advocating for more. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Okay, well, I see the narrative that they're running in the game. Not that I really like it. All right. And with that being said, I will BRB. We'll get to the trial once I get back. I shouldn't be long, like maybe like 5 minutes.
Are we back? Hello. This is go crazy as a bee. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. You are not wrong, actually. All right. I'm gonna try something strange for a little bit of change. Just a little strange, not a lot strange. It's not that strange. Anyway. All right, how y'all like this? Look good? Let's look good to y'all. Nope. Got the beat. Oh, I forgot that was Phoenix's phone. That's his ringtone. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Yeah. Listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia. Right? Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Said a cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh, it's Gumshoe. I'm so sorry, Gumshoe. God, Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Okay, let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. And you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. We're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. we can get Maya out, then you can get On Guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's what we're hoping for, man. That's really what we're hoping for. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it our all. Or we're going to give it all we got, sorry. Just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Alright. Let's do it. It's time for the trial. Alright, so we just have to play our little role. Yeah, we just have to play our little role as the lawyer and hope for the best, right? Alright, let's get it. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role is in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard. Hold on, y'all. Rewriting my title. There we go. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. Okay. Okay, yeah, I went through. Cool. Anyway, she forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carrito was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard. Could you make the game a bit bigger? Yeah, I got you. How much is a bit? Is that good? How's this? Let me know. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Am I want to be quieter, but you can still hear me okay, right? Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure I was good. Anyway, as I was saying. Oh, where were we? Okay, cool. Anyway, as I was saying. What a surprising turn of events. Here we go. There we go. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess, I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. But I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Oh, okay, sure. All right. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. First, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me at that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place with Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in for another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? For us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right?
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay. Okay, let's go. Similar, still looking for samurai costume. Nothing crazy there. I was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Press. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I'm guessing we went that night. Okay. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. Remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. Let's see. In case from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. So I went by myself to Matt's room. Let's do this. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it would be. How much it was, because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket.
And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I don't know which of the shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face or on guard's tip? On guard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the courts about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Tired but awake, the tip, pocket watch. Yeah, Mac. Good morning, man. I don't really know what you're saying. A roll of cash. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. What does that mean? I don't care what the judge thinks if I'm being real. Wait and see. Something I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that a roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Twisted, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in. We are chilling. Low energy vibing. That's also why I'm in the ASMR category, if y'all didn't see. Yeah, I'm sure my stream looks a lot different than everybody else in the ASMR category. But you know, it's okay. It's okay, I think. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly D. Killer. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. All right, let's see what he says. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna press my nose. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Okay, assuming he's not empty-handed, what would he have had? He would have the card. He doesn't need that in his hand though. The wine glass maybe. He wouldn't have any of the rest of this stuff. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and so a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what it is on the top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrido's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corrido was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? Wait, what? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? Oh, he was wearing gloves. Gloves. Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Alright, we have more. We have more. Alright. Let's see. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What is this trial, man? I mean, I'm kind of not surprised at Phoenix's, like, wording, I guess, is the right word I'm looking for. Because Phoenix, he needs to stall. Like, that's his whole thing right now. He doesn't need to win. He needs to stall. So he's kind of just throwing, like, he's kind of just throwing whatever out, you know. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Okay, so we already read this. Okay, we need to know what this is. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside. Yeah, So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? You're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Onguard's room, correct? So it only could have been Mr. Onguard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Okay, that was a bit of information we needed. Shit. Can I get the other questions? Ask about this something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But that implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think it is of the utmost importance. This is then whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Do we have anything like that? Oh, this? It is wooden. Yeah, it's wooden actually, yeah. What was the point of that pregnant pause? They called it they called the pause pregnant? Why is Edgeworth getting mad about it? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Okay. Mr. Powers, this something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Oh, brother. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt's on-guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And then the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarde is the killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Forgot he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. If this happened, I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, you can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore? The person who received the bear itself. The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What was that? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Bro, Phoenix is pissed off, bro. I need to get a screenshot of this, actually. That is hilarious. Yep, exactly, Hub. He angry. He angry staring. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order! It looks like you dug your own grave yet again. So, the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Engarde is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we made it all the clear. You know, time to act, boss. You gotta find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Now. Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. About time you removed from this court, Mr. Wright. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. The bear itself, then. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? The bear was found in Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night. which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ongard who took this bear to his mansion. But why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. So that's our verdict. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongard's mansion. No way. D-Killer and Ongard were working together, so to speak, and D-Killer was hiding at Ongard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ongard's mansion by D-Killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ongard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything's become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ongard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you cannot win against the truth, could you? I'm gonna turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? We need to buy time still. Raise an objection. Let me draw this trial out. One thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ongard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is D-Killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Just tisk. Is this all you have? Okay, yeah. We think it's Adrian. Wait, am I blind? Oh, it's right here. Bro. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ongard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. What's up, Andy? What about Mr. Ongard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. And finding this figure at Mr. Ongard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Okay. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Surely we have good news. Oh, buddy. This ish is crazy. I can't believe we're defending the actual killer. Hey, we bought time? Yeah, we sure did. Take a drink real quick. Alright, he's just evil villain laughing. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? Well, I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on to Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Good news, please, please, please. It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Oh, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Oh, of course. Maya is somewhere within the 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I feel like it was an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. Call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Gumshoe is on it, bro. Gumshoe is on it. Phantasma, good morning. Yeah, Hub, I'm having the same reaction right now. The game's going good. We're finishing up the second of the trilogy for Phoenix Wright. And yeah, we're doing our thing. Maya's not her, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. Alright. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is being accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. I don't know why I butchered that so hard. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... I keep forgetting Mia is a character in this game, so I keep looking when you say her name. It's funny because she's been all over this court case, but she isn't usually like around. But yeah, you are correct. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving when you agree. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may forget your begin. Oh my goodness, let me just go. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. All right. This is an elaborate puzzle. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct, Mia. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? so you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. This is most interesting. A boy in his new toy, it's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Let's continue with your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Oh shit, my mouse is acting up. Sorry. Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Nova. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Let's know that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box. I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ongard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay, only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Well, Mr. Ring, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box? He makes a good point. What's inside? That's right. That's what we're gonna find out next. Witness. Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. There is a painful silence holding on over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this? It's the suicide note. It's the suicide note.
It's the suicide note, bro. Oh my goodness. Which means that means Andrews Ben found the suicide note. And that she was lying about burning it. Because she would have been burnt it. That's also why Mr. On Guard, or Matt On Guard, had the suicide note. Or had the bear, because he didn't know. Or he probably knew that the suicide note was in there, and he needed that to keep it secret. That was kind of a clean way it came full circle. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty clean way to come full circle. That was solid. That was solid. They did their thing there. Is this what you wanted? What is that? That looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? Edward, okay. You kind of hard for this, I ain't gonna lie. You kind of hard for this, Edgeworth. It's the suicide note. Oh my goodness. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Curita's former manager, Celeste Impact. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Curita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order. Interesting. Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. Wait, what? She still wanted to destroy it. Okay, that really doesn't make sense to me. But I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. I don't understand. If that is basically your idol, why would you want to destroy her note? I seriously don't understand that. Like, you straight up idolize her. She wrote a suicide note, committed suicide. You knew exactly where the suicide note was, but you wanted to destroy it? I don't understand that. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. What does that mean? What do you mean for her sake? She wrote the note. I don't get it. Why would she write the note if she didn't want people to know? I'm starting to think that she's just tripping, bro. Because I genuinely don't understand that. You wanted to burn it for her sake. She's the one who wrote the note. What do you mean for her sake? I think you mean for your sake. I'm not gonna lie. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Oh, this is about to be a bombshell. Alright, well. This is whatever Matt was hiding. This is gonna ruin Matt's image. Not that he needs it, he's about to be locked up, but anyway, the judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Lest Impact left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Kurita and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. I wish they would have actually had the note and not summarized it. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Met On Guard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. We're cooking, bro. On Guard's father, that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person. I guess there are slime-ball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendants. Let's not forget that the beer with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? I'm sure hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. Oh my goodness. We have to keep stalling. We have to keep stalling. Wouldn't she also have a motive in this case? Just going off what I read so far.
Yeah, we proved that she has a motive yesterday in yesterday's trial, but it didn't lead to anything incriminating. There was no definitive evidence. We did have definitive evidence that she had a motive, but not definitive evidence that she was the one who did it. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Oh my goodness. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, it was a good question though, Phantasm. It is a good question. Okay, going through our evidence, we haven't talked about the spy camera, transmitter, or the stuffed bear at all. So maybe we can throw one of these out and send them for loops a little bit. But I really don't know. Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Oh my goodness. No, the figurine is way too like the suicide note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ongard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ongard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh, okay, he brought up the camera. He brought up the camera. He brought up the camera. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Well, you thought wrong, Phoenix. Sorry to tell you, buddy. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. Order, order, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Oh, they're making Phoenix look horrible, man. They're making him look terrible. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. No way. And there was another one using this Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ongart's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Oh, Phoenix, 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 Phoenix. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What did he forget? Well, what is it? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into an item when he had the chance. Piece of evidence Mia's talking about. Can't figure out what it is that needs to be looked. Well, we gotta present something. I have an objection, Your Honor. Phoenix sounds so unconfident. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Okay. Like I said, okay, the stuffed bear doesn't really matter. Maybe the transmitter. Honestly, we can go fully into the suicide note, actually. We already figured out the figurine. We already figured that out. Right now, I think it's either the transmitter or the suicide note. So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh, brother. Oh, we're already on the suicide note. F it. That is Miss Impact suicide note, right? Who knows? There's no way. This is what we're doing? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, he's BSing right now, bro. He is extreme BSing right now. I mean, he makes a valid point, but he should have brought this up way earlier. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. This professional bullshitter at work. I see why you have to be good at lying as a lawyer. I couldn't pull it off. Yeah. Hey, I mean, he's working. Let's see. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting, Mr. Wright, you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongar. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Fair point. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. I was thinking the handwriting, or if they looked at the footage from the hidden cameras. We unfortunately do not have that footage. We did find the location where it was like being recorded at or whatever. But there was nothing there. So we have nothing right now. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? They said what? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ooh. She just moaned and broke her glasses. Mrs. Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show the court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Venus kinda cooking. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where the verdict is impossible. Impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. It's going to carry the travel over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't have to do this, so I don't have a choice. I request that both prosecution and the defense further investigate handwriting analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Oh, the crowd's going crazy. The phone call. The phone call. What does that sound? It's Gumshoe. It's finally time. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him and what is with that sign? Where is Maya? What happened to D Killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Gumshoe, you are fumbling right now. We don't have time, Gumshoe. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Oh. Bro, Edgeworth. Edgeworth is not playing around, bro. He said chords in section and hung up, bro. I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Phoenix. Phoenix, man. It's okay. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh? Edgeworth. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can't, Your Honor. But would it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Edward is pulling some. Edward is pulling some motherfucking strings. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh, right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ah. Ooh, a call. Gumshoe, report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. But, right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. The D killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling off all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh, what is happening? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Did he just crash? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Brother, there is no way Gumshoe just got into a crash. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Oh my god. There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Bro, that is a crazy way to come back full circle. If y'all remember, I don't know if I know not all of y'all were there, but Franziska planted a chip on him. So she knows at all times where that man is. And I remembered that. So I'm like, how do we know where Gumshoe is? What? And then I was like, there's only one way to know where Gumshoe is, and that's through her. Why are you bringing up Franziska at this time? Oh, I see. I tried to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. You're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. We're gonna finish this, bro. We're gonna finish this. I'm pushing through. Okay, I should probably get a snack though before I keep pushing through. Or maybe like a bowl of cereal or something. Give me a minute, y'all. I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I have a bowl of cereal. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Why is Edward tweaking? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edward? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. What? Bro, what? Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? This was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. There's no way. Looks like Miss Impacts never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Yes, his cameras. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Spy camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one. Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, you claim that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. OnGuard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. OnGuard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made forgery at an unknown place? It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What's next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. OnGuard's motive could be evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edward Settering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly D. Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelly D. Killer. What? We got him. That means we got him. Oh, Mr. D. Killer. But wait, Shelly D. Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? That was fun. Hey, Sethos, how much longer do you have in you? What, like streaming? Maybe like another hour or two? It's 9 a.m., so I don't know. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. Now then, witness, your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. What? The new update for Super Smash Flash, our brother. I have not played that since I was like 14 or something.
Like beginning of high school. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly D. Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I see. Is that a yes? No. I'm about to go to bed after this 1 or 2 hours. Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. I can't believe this, by the way. But first of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly D. Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. My voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. You're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly D. Killer. Alright. Well, doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you've killed Mr. Juan Frida. Is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Kurita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. I cannot believe this. About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. One may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. We're just pressing on everything. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D-Killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that's the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. Happy Mother's Day, Sethos. Happy Mother's Day to you. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who just spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Are you trying to make me one? What? You trying to make... Am I trying to make you a mother? I think that's Mello's job. What did I walk in on? Mother's Day. And the end of this Phoenix Wright game. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little, it's important to try and understand the mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. I already did this. I don't know. I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. I've already pressed him on everything. I don't know.
Alright, you know what? Let's just repress him on everything. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said. You said your client had already broken the rules. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree? Hold on. Right here. What is it? What's up, Tori? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. But witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think to know my own client, and it was Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Onguard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Shelly D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Onguard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Onguard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, with the way this is going, Onguard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Onguard, my client, I know he's guilty.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. Knife and button, donning the Nico Samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to... Okay, yeah. Anyway, yapping. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request the trial continue? Of course, Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt Onguard is a killer, a murderer. Can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Onguard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Onguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, it'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it till now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Dude, this trial is, this trial is insane. Sorry. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. He's trying to continue it. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through this testimony. Your job here is done. I am not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once these pieces arrive here in the very courtroom, a miracle will occur. This trial in totality makes me want to rip my hair out. That's fair. They make these trials really lengthy, I'm not gonna lie to you. I figured it was gonna be long though, if I'm being honest. Also, happy Mother's Day to all my mothers out there, or soon to be mothers, or aspiring mothers. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk to you a little more. About? Soon to be, as soon as I meet up with Septos. You mean with Mello? Hello? I don't want to be a dad. I'm not ready for all that. People call me mommy. Does that count? You know what? Sure, that counts. If you've been called mommy before, or mama, I don't know. If you've been called mommy before, then I think it counts. Happy Mother's Day. Mello does not want kids. I don't want kids. Okay, well, I don't want kids either. So what's happening here? Majority of the VTuber community. Well, yeah. I think if you've been called mommy before, yeah, happy Mother's Day. Somebody called you mommy. Only the ones that pandered to it, yeah. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what should we have him testify about now? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Shout out to all the rig and model mamas. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to them. What if you get me fucking pregnant at those? Then that's not gonna happen. That is not at all gonna happen. One of y'all better get on the pill. Yo, I've been tracking your cycle. You shouldn't be this frail right now. Oh no. Not you pretending to be love in deep space. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need a question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. Why? Well, this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. As you scrutinize the testimony, then so is the advisor that it was a beneficial testimony, I suppose. You don't understand what's going on anymore. Kitten, I saw your period started. Would you like a heating pad or maybe some chocolate? I know it's not much, but it's what I can do for now. And then you corrected yourself and then vanished. That is insane, Nova. Sunday just started. Will anyone here give a damn about Sunday? Why are you still reading that? What do you mean still? What does that mean? I read it one time and you vanished. And it's right here on my screen. You're not supposed to read it at all. Well, I did. You were at my stream, Missy. Okay, I think I already know where the hole is. Did it to frame number for crime, but first body to the scene. Yeah, this one. Because this contradicts with what Adrian said. The wine glass, bro. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, the client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. D Killer's supposed client through Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Yep. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, D Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, bro, we are like real deal bullshit and like to the max. Edgeworth went, sorry. Like, brother. We are just stalling, like quite literally just wasting time. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. I'll wait for the items D Killer left behind to get here. I just know the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Okay, is this a new testimony? This request came to me, about a week ago. Yeah, this is a new testimony. It was a request. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Dude, when does this end? When does this end? Now she's putting exclamation point Ponita. It's okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. Why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, has the testimony just now of any important? It was important, sure. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. Mr. D. Killer had met the client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? Oh, I'm supposed to say no. I'm supposed to say no. Press further. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. But what do you mean by that? The question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Wait, what? Him? Him? That was very important. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Not really. If that's the case, witness, please include your statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Oh, he's cooked. Oh, rookie mistake, buddy. Because they're this is so stupid. Because their name is Adrian Andrews, the killer thought that that was a dude. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly D. Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because he made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Happy Mother's Day. Crazy timing. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests. He's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Bro is leaking oil. Dude, that sounded crazy. Bro is sweating oil. Sweating oil. Sweating oil. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Hi, Kamiko. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelly D. Killer, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. That does mean you remember something different now. Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. No, we caught him on a rookie mistake. It should be easy to press him from here. Yes, I now remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He did mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Carol Phoenix, if you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. And no, I can make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Alright, this should be easy to press him here, bro. I think I got his number, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't add this before. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed it the wrong way and he got mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one, press further.
was truly that important, I suppose. I don't know how much was the bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was told to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Miss Adrian Andrews. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can just present the figure. This thing is so long, bro. LED killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside of it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Shut up, Judge. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Yep. Even for a single minute, the bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix, right. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please, gentlemen. Ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Oh, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end or I may stay my hand otherwise. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. That is the case then, even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand. In my hands? Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Vanguard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, given his own client up like this. Isn't that refreshing, just like a spring breeze crap? It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer. What? I need to save. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Bro, what? You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with the murder as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Onguard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me, either I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Onguard, is... Alright, y'all. And that is where we called it for today. Nah, I'm playing with y'all. That motherfucker guilty. This motherfucker guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Onguard, your client deserves an answer. I'm sorry. Matt Onguard is... Franziska Von Karma. Gumshoe. Our evidence is here. Our evidence is here. I was about to slur you. Ow. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. Yeah. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I'm sure that inside the coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hang down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items did not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. I cannot speak. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police. It must have been quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. So when I'm on the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. Okay. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. The pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol she was shot by. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. This will, yeah, probably not much. Probably not going to help us very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Oh, that's important. That's important. We checked the contents of the tape. Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that the tape is very important. How would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Chili D. Killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Question. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Yeah. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? The button. There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down for now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Phoenix, I knew there's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist, but you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2. The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wished to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would be truly a miracle. Your problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Please, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side, what does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? What? The person who needs the evidence? The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. For you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. To turn the situation around in one try? One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that's happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Who would I like to show evidence to? Bro. Who would I like to show evidence to? You don't have to yo. Adrian does not need to see this evidence. Maya? I see. And now tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. I saved earlier. Maybe the bellboy uniform. Because of the button? I don't know, bruh. I'm guessing. I feel like I'm gonna have to load the save. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. That is enough, Mr. Wright. In no way, bro. That is all. This court's adjourned. And just like that, the case ended. I ran away from a courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. What? A miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to, because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. What? Okay, obviously. Okay, obviously I did that wrong. Oh, I saved a while back. Oh, brother. All right, we're skipping through this. I have to think about that. What piece of evidence do they need? What piece of evidence do they need? Sorry, I gotta skip through that while I think about this. He's guilty. I put he's guilty. I think that was still, putting that was still right. piece of evidence he still needs. Let me think about the evidence. We got... Hold on, okay. The 3 pieces of evidence we got was the bellboy uniform, the videotape, and the gun. The gun is evidence for Von Karma. The bellboy outfit is evidence for Adrian? No, not Adrian. We don't know where that button is. We're talking about that special button that was missing. We don't know where that is. But does that matter? Yeah. Videotape. Took that from Agar's mansion. Question. Check the contents of the tape. So you say the tape is very important. He came back to the... Oh! It all just clicked. It all just clicked. It all just clicked. The evidence is the videotape. And it's for D Killer. I completely forgot that Matt did that against his wishes. So Matt was recording. I forgot that Mr. OnGuard put the videotape there for the killer because he admitted earlier to having blackmail on the killer. That's the evidence and the person. It all connected. I was like, bro, that has to be it. And if it's not that, then I'm gonna have to do this again and put the bellboy and Adrian Andrews. But I think I got it. I'm not gonna lie. I think I got it. Yeah, the videotapes weren't there for Juan Carita. The videotapes were there for the killer. I mean the cameras, not the videotape. I mean technically both. Whatever though, right? That's crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. It's the videotapes, because that will have proof of everything. All right, cool. So who would I like to show evidence to? D Killer, right? D Killer. Girl called himself John Doe. Oh my goodness, you cannot be serious. I see it. Yep, and then the videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Ooh, okay, yeah. We got it. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Yeah, so what's gonna happen? See, one of the 2 things that Mia said earlier was to make OnGuard believe, or make D Killer believe that OnGuard is not his client anymore. And if we show him proof that he's been spying on him and has proof or like literally video evidence of showing him the killings or whatever, yeah, bro, we got it. Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Ooh, he's about to get pissed. He's about to get pissed. He's about to get pissed off. Watch. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Crazy work. Your actions were being recorded. What? What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and a time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Onguard film the crime scene? They wanted blackmail on you. They said that. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I am no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly D. Killer? Oh, he tweaking, he tweaking, he tweaking, he tweaking. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. It's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Oh. For the honor of D. Killer's name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes D Killer's next target. Now, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. I'm not an item. Let's go. He got what he wanted. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of, I don't quite know. Oop. Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard. Ooh, look at how confident Phoenix is, man. I love it. I love it. I love to see it. Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. That motherfucker guilty! He guilty! Matt On Guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Ms. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Yeah, we remember that. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Aw, look at her smiling. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Hey, let's go. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. Yeah, you don't need to know what's going on, Judge. Dumbass. That is all. This court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that. So it's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Yeah, why are we flashbacking this? We literally just did this. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, and then your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right, Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe and in police custody. Really? The pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya is safe. You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. Wow, she punched deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow. Oh, thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow. You still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. Nico, good morning. I use every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl in a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that is the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory ran away into the night.
Mr. Edgeworth, right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to begin, yep, was because I believed in the things you said to me. So all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. Yep. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. You threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. These things, yep. I'll turn this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I never said finish. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick, that's Maya. Maya! Oh, we're glad she's safe. Oh my goodness. Bro, D-Killer had her wrapped up this entire case, bro. It's good to see her again. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! Look at him crying. Oh, look at the picture. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Yeah. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Rub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Hello? You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. He said if you would insist. That boy wanna eat. Come on, boy. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and we got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we're gonna have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food. I better get a picture. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Oh, this boy Gumshoe is stupid. A telephone pole? You did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. But thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Wait. That's odd. Ran off with the things from D Killer's hideout. I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There's a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. Oh, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Well, being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So I had to keep my mind off of things. I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. It was nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? Like, words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything to express how I feel. Express how I feel? Oh. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you too. You and her. You don't need to thank me. Mr. Man, my man, thank you for the follow. Also, hi, Leah. Appreciate the follow. How you doing? It's only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya? Yes, bro? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But, Curly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Oh, not you screaming. Why are you screaming? I am a girl? Okay, well, nice to meet you. I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see, and I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for 3,000.
Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Oh, no. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. No need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Alright, y'all. That is the second game. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. I feel like a pro. Sorry, I read that. It's terrible. So happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case. Okay, so this is like aftermath stuff. This was really cool though. Oh pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Nice. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated. Catching headline and everything's the only way to live, pal. Alright, y'all. That is the second Phoenix Wright game. Oh my goodness, she was at the beginning. I'm Maggie Bird and retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. Hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I do not care what this guy's talking about. Max. Now it's time to get abandoned? Now. I don't know what you mean. Want to lodge a complaint with your supervisor? What is your complaint? I just got here and the person working customer service said they are leaving. Well, okay. Who is the customer service?
Their badge says set those. What do you mean? Who said I'm leaving? As I get ready to leave. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that, man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, right, gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. All you do is leave, bro. What do y'all want from me? I've given you 11 hours, almost 12. What do y'all want? Give me $40! Exclamation point dono. And I'll stay. I'll make it 24. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh, not her crying. Not her getting emotional. I've never seen this face on her. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Dang. Phoenix writes, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. That's the piece of evidence. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay, give me just a second. Give me a little bit. Hold on. Let's speak on comments.